Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Ozzy, Renee, Bloodfarts, thank you for this for the luck. Appreciate it. Mr. Andro and Jay gambling all their points away and losing them. Well, Mr. Andro lost them all. Nice. Dirty Paws, how's it going? Ellie, Herky Derp. Who else we got? We got Plague Doc with the 15 months. Thank you, Plague Doc. I really appreciate you. And Clink with the 25 months. Thank you, Clink. Appreciate you both. Hellspawn, Zach, My Gaming Thumbs. How are we all doing? How is everybody? It is freaking hot in the UK again. So much so, one of my disc plates fell off the wall again and has destroyed my skirting board even more. I was going to go live at 9, sitting here ready, and suddenly my disc plate falls off and I hear this huge bang, and now there's a huge hole in my skirting board, so that's wonderful. It's so hot, the little glue on the back of it's come off. So, oh dear, go big or go home. Well, yes, Mr. Andro, indeed. Also, yes, if they make Sparking Storms good on Spiritborn, I will definitely be playing it. So I'm hoping. Gamble all of it on black. Nice. Dirty Paws, if you're still here, for the Zik rune, it only works on bosses and unstoppable enemies. So the enemies that aren't unstoppable, when you crowd control them, hard crowd control them, they become unstoppable after the fact when they become non-crowd controlled anymore for about 1 to 2 seconds or so, and at that point that's where you do the big damage. So if you're testing it on dummies, you won't necessarily see it straight away. Go test it on the boss dummies, you'll see it there, and I'm pretty sure it'll be fixed in, I would hope that'll be fixed in season 15 actually. Hey Tectonics, how's it going, dudes? How's it going? Hopefully that wasn't too much effort for you, me sending you that planner earlier. It's slightly better than one I sent you the other day, so that could probably just straight up replace what was there. And I'm now looking to push this into Ultimate. I'm pretty close, I think. Ding, ding, you're all set. Oh, nice. It's up. All right, sweet. Nice, I'll check it out in a bit. Speaks a lot to the great... Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. The disc plates themselves are freaking amazing. Look. Although they're damaged now because they've fallen off my walls. Look. I've got 4 Fancy ones and now they've got scratches on them because they've fallen off the bloody wall. But it's not the actual disc plate that's busted. It's the magnets, the glue behind it. But it wasn't the magnet fell off. I actually took them all off the other day to put what they call safety. You put a safety strip up and then you put the magnet on there. So the magnet's completely glued to that, but the safety strips come off. I'm looking at it going, how the hell's that come off? So I don't know. 2 of them have come off since I did them the other day. And it's annoying because they've all got scratches on them now, except one. And they look lovely. I've had them for a long time. But, you know, anyway, I'll see if I can clean them up a bit. Yeah, no worries, Dirty Paws. D-Rock, how's it going? If I enjoyed your PoE2 build, what Grim Dawn build would I like? I've played it a bit before, but not got into it. There's so many builds on Grim Dawn. So many. One of my favorites, so the thing is though, with Grim Dawn, the only thing you really get locked into completely is your masteries. So you choose a primary mastery and a secondary mastery, and those are what determine what you have access to for your builds to a degree. One of my favorites is to go Shaman Arcanist. That's pretty cool, but that's kind of like, you could do a bunch of stuff with that. Shaman is a really good choice, full stop. It has a lot of defense and it has a lot of damage, especially if you want to go anything lightning based. It's a difficult question to answer. Grim Dawn's just got like infinite possibilities in it in a way. Yeah, it's the humidity. I agree. I don't really know what I'm going to do because I don't want them falling off the wall. I'm not joking when I say my skirting board down there is completely busted. I'm going to have to get that replaced at some point, which means it's going to look different because I can't replace it like for like. It's the whole top strip is just gone. Like, these disc plates are strong as hell. It's gone straight through the wood. So anyway, it's a bit of a mess. I was just like 5 minutes before I was going live, I just heard this bang and there's wood all over the floor. I'm like, oh god. So that was fun. If people like Aura and Melee starter, you just put a cold Nightblade starter up. Okay. Yeah, Nightblade's a really good starter. I mean, Nightblade's strong full stop, actually. You can do a lot with those, but that's more like Melee, Aura-based stuff, yeah. You can edit the characters to reset the masteries, but it's a bit naughty, isn't it? Why do I see in the leaderboards that some people use eagle skills and some are using gorilla? Because you can use either or, you just can't mix them, Rene. If you mix them, the secondary the secondary spirit hall ranks get nuked. It's a bug with the harmony of Ibuwaka with the Ravager ranks, so you won't get your infinite rushing claw loop. But if you do all of them as eagle or all of them as gorilla, apparently it works. So it's something to do with mixing them that breaks them. Drink City Streamer, I'm going to do a lot of that tonight. It is really, really hot here tonight. It's got to be at least 75, 80% humidity here tonight, I think. No, I know. I was jesting gaming. It's not an online game, so you can do what you like. Yeah, Ellie, I don't really know. Like, what sort of stuff do you typically like to play? Obviously, you played my pet build. If you like pet builds, I'd go occultist and something. You get you could go, well, yeah, a cultist and something. You get loads of pets with your cultist. You get ravens and you get your hellhound and you get another hound at the end. Or I can't remember what it's called, a rift hound or something. You went all gorilla, fantastic build so far. Nice, I'm glad you're enjoying it. A cultist necro will be the strongest pet. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So it depends what you want to do. Like, there are certain, like, class fantasies you have to play into. You have to more decide, like, what type of build you want to play, and then you would decide, then you would play into that. And then a lot of the builds that come online due to gear later on, so you just do the best you can. There are certain setups you can do, like I'm doing right now, which is just not really dependent on gear at all. There is no items you need to actually fundamentally make the build work. While there are some builds, it's like, to convert this into a certain element, you need a specific weapon or something, and those don't really work without it. So your sleep schedule is a vampire right now, sleeping at 6 a.m. and waking up at 12. That sounds like me every day, Zach. We try to say about me, you try to say I'm a pasty white boy that burns the second I go outside. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is me. Yeah, so Shaman is a really good choice. The thing with Shaman is they get little pets as well called Wind Devils, but they don't scale by you. They don't scale by pet damage. They scale by your damage, and they're invincible. They just go around and auto-kill stuff for you. So Shaman and something is typically going to be very strong with anything that synergizes nicely with lightning, because they have a lot of lightning scaling. You're in that club as well, Hellspawn. Nice. I just saw Flicker Druid on D4. It's too broken. I know. No, I know, Andrew. It's really fun, isn't it? They nuke the Spiritborn's infinite mobility, and then there's like druids come out, and they're just like even faster. And rogues are still crazy, and barbs run. Yeah, I don't really know what they do. They either have to giga nerf mobility on everything, or they've really got to look at. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even bother to argue with that one anymore. It's the druid constant teleport is kind of nutty. I reckon that'll get looked at, but we'll see. You play Shatter Vow because it's really... Oh, Shatter Vow's perfectly fine, Rene. Yeah, it's just in a pushing variant. You want the legendary weapon, probably. I put Infestation on my polearm, but you can put Supremacy there if you want the highest possible damage. It just takes longer to ramp. It's up to you, really. Druid must be the fastest build. They probably are, Andrew, yeah. Clink, I've had 3 hours off sleep. Girlfriend got into an accident early this morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I hope she's okay. That sucks. For your displate magnet, see if you can get a 3mm VHB tape. Gaming thumbs. That's what I did. I didn't put the magnet on the wall. It's the tape that came off the wall. But it's the tape that Displate sent me, so I don't know. It's weird. I checked the other two. They're on tight as anything. But, yeah. They send, like, what's it called? Safety tape or whatever. I had one. I had those on the wall. It's that came off the wall, not the magnets. The magnets are completely glued to the tape. They're not going anywhere. Yeah. At this point, I don't care if the paint's damaged behind it because it's going to be behind the picture anyway. The paint at the bottom of my skirting board's completely roughed up anyway, so it's annoying because I paid quite a lot of money to have that wall fixed up, but, you know, anyway, it's what it is. Anyway, that sounds like a job for another day. I'll have a look at it tomorrow. Because I say one of them fell off not long ago. I have Infestation on gloves at the moment. Okay. You probably want that on your amulet or weapon at least because it's quite strong. You can order new stuff from their website. Oh, you can. I've got spare magnets and spare tape. I ordered a pack of 9 ages ago. Stick a small nail through the magnet. That's what I did. Yeah, I could do. I might have to. That might be the way to go, just to make it so that it doesn't actually fall off, yeah. I'll try once more with the tape and that. If they fall off again, then yeah, I might have to consider doing that, because I don't want them to, I want them to be up there. I don't want them to come off, you know. Nothing major injury-wise. They are just concerned about her wrist. Okay, well, I hope she's okay. The tape that comes with displays is meant to be removable and repositionable without damaging paint, but 3M is the brand and VHB is the classification. Okay. I'll have a look into it, Gaming Thumbs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll have a look into it. I mean, that tape's probably not coming off without ruining the paint, to be honest. But, yeah. Even the display stuff. But, yeah, it could just put a small nail for it. That would solve the problem as well. Blaze, how's it going? I have Writhing on Ami. Okay, you need the all skills for 30 ranks Ravager. Yeah. So you want a legendary. I'd put... Well, you could have Writhing there. Okay, I mean, you can shift those aspects around as you like. Hey, you won. Nice. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to be playing Grimdawn today again. I managed to work out to get through that ice barrier a bit earlier. You have to do a specific quest, so let's go find the things. So I'm just going to be blasting this today. Who knows? Maybe I'll get some of the gear I'm looking for so I can transfer my build into and get it into the next difficulty. If we're going to hear anything about D4 PTR, we should hear soon, because I was working out, we're expecting the Season 15 to be the Tuesday after BlizzCon, which means if they want to finish the PTR with a month in advance, like when it finishes, so they've got time to do anything with it, it pretty much means the PTR's got to be soon. So, well, we're just sort of sitting, waiting for that news. And then obviously if there's a PTR, I'll be blasting that. You've lost like 10 gambles in a row, even after not gambling for a while. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really care about how long you've waited. It's just a gambler, isn't it? It's done by time seed. You've won 2 in a row. Nice. Hey, Raziel, how's it going? Right, I'll tell you what, let's get into it and just get in some blasting here, and then we'll see where the night takes us. I was having a look through the items that I'd like to get on this. I definitely, if I want to do the Chosen's build, you definitely want the set that I've got some of. However, you kind of want the Giga Legendary versions because they are so much better. But yeah, if you're going to do that build, the build I would like to go into eventually, I do need those items. So yeah, we'll see where we get to. But oh, where did I leave my inventory? Okay. Let's just sell it off. We don't need this. Okay, it's not too bad. What the hell is that there? Oh yeah, we don't really need to keep this. Sell this as well. Oh, there's so much random stuff lying around. I have got... Oh, yeah, I got some new items earlier. Only played for like half an hour. Got this new amulet. It's +1's Berserker and Arcanist. It's got... Like, lightning damage is useless to me, but the fact that it's got +1's Berserker and Arcanist, so it still made it better than what I had. I've got this ring on as well. That's really nice. 104 life regen. Giga. So I'm now rocking, like, 850 base health regen, which is pretty nice. Right, I'm gonna blast. I finally got to the big boy town over here in the new expansion. They've got a lot of the all the vendors and stuff here, which is quite nice. You don't have to keep going between all the towns, so it's quite handy getting this unlocked. You're drunk, Raziel? Oh goodness me, what are you drinking? I love at least one of all builds. Nice. The main thing is you're having fun. I mean, if you're not looking to push the highest possible thing in the leaderboards, then it doesn't matter if you've got aspects here and there. Sometimes some like really are important to have in certain places, but the main thing is you've got the right things on somewhere so the build works, and then, you know, you can optimize the damage from there, right? Well, I've got to try and remember what I can do. I've got about a gajillion quests that I've absolutely not done any of. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to complete all the quests here. I was kind of just trying to blast through, get my character to a point where I can get into ultimate. And I mainly just need some more resistances, or just get get these to revered. So some of them are getting there now. Because once these are up to revered, I can get some of the better augments, which will help me get my resistances up, and that will get me into ultimate for sure. That's the main thing I need to solve. My elemental resistances are looking okay. I'd only be slightly under. Acid and poison's terrible. Piercing's okay. That would only be slightly under. Bleeding I'd be a little bit under. Vitality would be a tiny bit under. 8 would be a tiny bit under. Chaos is good. So most of them would be a little bit under 80, but that's probably okay. It's mainly just acid and poison. I need to solve that one without losing the other bits. So I need an injection of... Yeah, I need these augments. I need to get some augments here, and that will just help me shift some of the resistances around. Yeah, a lot of my damage is hidden. It doesn't look like I'm doing big numbers, but all the frostburn damage I've got in this build. Hey, never heard of you. How's it going? The heck is Grimdawn? The Grimdawn's ARPG. It's been out for like 10 years or so. But they just got, they had a new expansion out last Wednesday, I think it was, or was it Wednesday? It might have been Thursday. I forget. Oh, it's Thursday. Last Thursday. So I've just been playing this a bit. It's quite a fun game. I've not played it properly in ages, but with the expansion, they brought a bunch of new stuff and quality of life, and it's actually a really fun game. Like, you know, it is a 10-year-old game, but for a game that's that old, it doesn't feel like mega old, so that's a good thing. They've got most of the stuff you'd want, like WASD and... yeah, most of the stuff you would at least need to be able to enjoy a game. It's got really good loot depth in it. That's... like, the build creation in this game is insane. You've got 45 combinations of class... yeah, 45 different class combinations that you can use and in the expansion, and various different conversions and all sorts. It's a bit overwhelming when you first play it because there's so much depth to it, I guess. But that's no different to PoE in a way. Oh, right, fair enough. Looks like D2. Yeah, well... sort of, I suppose. It was made by the guys that made the original Titan quest way back. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. What we got here? Don't need those. Dangerous domain. Okay. Oh, we got a boss here. Drudd Blackheart. Wow, he's tanky. He's got loads of HP. I don't run with the numbers of HP on because it just makes the numbers are just too big. What? Wow, he just one-tapped me from maximum. Wow. What the? What the? That's pretty stupid. I've only died 6 times, and it's been a long time since I've died. Wow, I was not expecting to get one shot there. I literally died from 100% HP there. That's actually crazy. I'm going to go back and try him again. I want to kill him. I don't know what he hit me with. I was like 98% life and then just dead. Yeah. Wrecked. Yeah. Hey, press escape. How's it going? That's actually insane. Like, I'm pretty tanky. That is one of the things with this game. Like, I would never play this game in hardcore, I don't think. I have not got enough time in this game to be able to play this in hardcore and not die. You'll be fine. You can cruise through the whole campaign, and then you'll run into one particularly nasty boss that will just literally one-shot you. And it'll be so fast, you don't even really see what it is. And it doesn't tell you what it is. I mean, he was doing chaos damage. I've got maximum... I'm over chaos res by 40%, so... there's not a lot I can do to reduce that damage on me other than stack more life. Really. I've got a lot of damage reduction as well on this build. Alright, we'll try this guy again. That's actually nuts. I did not expect to die like that. Like, it's been a long time since I've been one-shot. I don't know. I mean, he is level 88, 87, but still. Yeah, I guess I don't stand near him. I don't know what he hit me with. But it one-shot me from maximum. So I'm just going to have to cheese him. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is that killed me. I mean, I can see that thing on the floor. It's like he used Doombolt on me, which is this move you can get on a cultist. And it's like... Oh, is he just constantly spawning minions as well? Look, it's that! That did half my life in one go. And it spawns on your feet with no warning. Jesus. I'm going to have to cheese this guy. I think he hit me with that as well. I think he wombo comboed me with that thing on the feet. And then that whatever that... Like upheaval style move is. Yeah, that thing there. That... It's fine once you can see it. But he literally spawns on your feet first. That's pretty insane. Wow. Yeah, I mean, these bosses are pretty... These bosses are generally the same, though. So you can learn them once you've played the game enough. So you can play the game in hardcore. You'll just need to know exactly what not to stand in. This is only elite. Like, if you're in Ascendant, most things will probably one-shot you if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, so that barely even touched me. It was definitely that thing there. It's got to be that thing on the floor. I could cheese him. I just can't DPS him. I think it's only if I stand on top of it. The actual projectiles that come off aren't doing that much damage to me. So it's the initial explosion that must have one-shot me. Where is he? I don't even feel bad cheesing him when he did that to me, really. His move's a bit of a cheese. Yeah, nothing else is really touching me. That's why I'm so... That's why I was so like, what's going on? Like, why did I die? Nothing else is really hurting me that much. That's all what? He's got this one move that just takes you from 100 to 0 and nothing else touches you. That seems a bit over the top. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of wild. Anyway, we got him down this time. There we go. Oh, at least he dropped me a double rare thing. It's probably no good for me. Yeah, I don't know what he did to me there. That's nutty. Oh, well. Getting touched? Well, yeah, no, right. Nothing unusual to see here. Yeah. Yeah, the incoming damage when you get to, like, level 60, 70, 80 plus, it does start to ramp up pretty fast. Yeah, I still don't understand how he, like, literally one-shot me from maximum, because even when he hit me with it the second time, it only did half my life to me. That's nuts. I'm not really sure what happened there. I have clipped it, so I can watch it back at some point, but anyway, oh well. I bought an air cooler today. Yeah, I really should get an aircon thing at some point. We normally get like 1 week of, I don't know, heat wave in the UK. We've had 3 so far. We got 1 today. It's very hot here today. I think it's meant to cool down again tomorrow. I hope so, because it's just unpleasant. Like, it's not enjoyable at all here. But yeah, if that's a sign of how our summers are going to be, I'm going to have to invest in something, because it gets too hot in my office. I've got 2 PCs blasting hot air out while I'm streaming. So like, last night when I finished stream, I was just like sweaty. It's not very nice. He fingered me. He certainly bent me over and gave me a finger or 2 or 3. Yeah. Dear, oh dear. One thing you love about D4 is that it isn't very complex. Well, it is the most casual of the ARPGs, and that's why it has one of the biggest audiences playing it. Like, generically. You know. What's going on here? That's not bad. I'm not planning on playing that build. Yes, I mean, other stuff hurts me, but generally speaking, I just out-sustain it pretty quickly. I don't often expect to just get one-shot. Now, the very last boss of this axe, that I know he has a move that can one-shot me. And I know what the move is, so unless they change in the higher difficulties, hopefully not, I can keep an eye out for it, and hopefully I've got enough mobility to avoid it. You can't wait for PoE 2 1.0. Yeah, 1.0 should be good. I just hope I can play it. I hope to God they don't land that on top of a D4 release, because I have to choose D4 over PoE 2 regardless. Doesn't matter if I want to or not, I have to. And then that makes it basically impossible for me to actually play and enjoy it. Because you can't play PoE 2 for 2 days and enjoy it. You just can't. It's a game that needs a lot more time than that. You know. So, we'll see. Depends when they're going to release it. I have a feeling they're going to release it in December, and if that's the case, that might land on top of a D4 season. That may well land on top of Season 16. Yep. And that'll be a problem, but we'll see. I hope not. That would suck for a lot of people, not just me. One sec, what's the stats on that? Ah. New class, more mechanics. Oh, I mean, they haven't announced any of that yet, right? So, not to my knowledge. So we'll wait until they actually formally announce stuff. I mean, the one thing you know that will be in it is they will finish the campaign, right? So you'll have the final campaign. You'll have the campaign in its final form. That you can probably be quite certain is coming, because that needs to be in the final 1.0 release, really. So those small, what do they call them? Small intermediary campaign bits at the end, they will almost certainly be removed and replaced with whatever the final acts will be, or final acts. I guess it'll be one final act. And then you'll get the final. So I guess in that regards, yeah, you'll get some new bosses. Jesus, that would only need wombo comboed me. Yeah, this stuff's doing a lot of damage to me now. Holy. Yeah, so I suppose you can assume you will have some new bosses because you'll have the new act, so you'll get all those. In terms of new Uber bosses, I don't know. We'll have to see. I guess maybe. Right, fair enough. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, Clink, yeah. You might get a new class, yeah. So we'll wait until they formally announce it all, but I'd imagine it's going to be a fairly mega release, since it's going to be their 1.0. They're going to want to build some hype for it. But I don't think we'll see that before December, personally. That's level 88. Let's be careful with this guy, because if he's got a big comet throw move like the other ones had, that could be a problem for me. Jesus, why am I... What the F? What's going on? What the hell? Why was I stunned for like 8 seconds? I've got like 70% reduced stun or something as well. I was like, oh, it's either that or was mobility locked. I'm going to get rid of this guy first. I think it's this guy that's mobility locking me. So I think I got double mobility locked. You don't get like protection after you've been stunned in this game. You can literally be perma-stun. I think all 3 of them stun me back to back. Yeah, this guy's got some... What the hell is this? Jesus Christ. I'm literally killing this guy without doing anything. I'm getting stunned for like 8 seconds at a time. That's actually filthy. I think it's this guy. I think it's these guys. I mean, his little minions. Wow. That actually worried me. I thought I was dead again then, because I couldn't do anything. You can't even heal in this game when you've been stunned like that. What's this here? Right. There are some nice resistances on there. I don't actually need the movement speed on the boots, funnily enough. I'm capped anyway. Yes, I've got reduced stun and reduced freeze. I've got like that in a couple of places. I should have a pretty decent amount of that. Where does it show all that stuff? 51% stun res, and I was stunned for nearly 8 seconds. You're having a laugh. 56% freeze as well. Wow. Oh my gosh. I can get reduced entrapment as well, so I could probably stack that up at some point. Just to try and make it so it's less likely to happen. But these guys have got some filthy HP regen as well. Look at it. That's why it takes me so long to kill them. They're doing a full-on economy reset because of how long we have to wait for 1.0. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine, well, that'll probably be, what, September or something. Hmm. Why has that still got a star on it? Oh, no, I've already done it. I've got the things. I just need to take them back. For some reason, it's not removed the star. Middle of August, they said, to early September. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean, September would make more sense. It's in the middle. But yeah, we'll see. Starting to drop most of these mythical things now, so that's kind of nice. Season 14 in Diablo wasn't that fun due to the economy being super effed. I mean... well... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. I reported the infinite superior key hack way before most people knew about it. I kept it very quiet. I didn't mention it to anyone. I didn't. I reported it directly to a dev guy rather than in like a bug forum report place, so it wasn't seen by loads of creators either. I'm sure some of them knew about it as well, but I did report it in a place that wasn't going to get publicly seen by loads of people. And yeah, it's inevitable it was going to get out. Have they actually fixed that now? I'm not sure if they have. People are using the party finder. Well, at least that was one of the ways they were doing it. Yeah, there were some videos made for it. It's got a lot of car speed on it. Yeah, everything's hit me really hard in here. Yeah, I haven't seen anything in the patch notes that specifically shouts out to me as it's saying it's been fixed or anything. So yeah, there's a good chance it hasn't been. It's too late though, as you say. There's too many keys flying around. So you can just keep doing that boss over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And that's kind of the loop done, isn't it? That's the game complete. So yeah. Given that that literally is the season. To get to that boss, do that boss, and that's how you get the best stuff. That basically is the seasonal loop. Obviously, if you've just completely bypassed all of that and finished the game, then it just screws up the whole economy very quickly, yeah. Yeah, mythic, you get a mythic, you all get 3 mythics. Yeah, well, the mythics are fine. I don't think the changes to the mythics are the biggest issue, like some people say it is. I think the farming loop for them is what's currently the biggest issue. And I think it's also just... I think they intended mythics to be this item that... they're meant to be like non-mandatory but like aspirational items, and if you get them that's nice. The problem is most people in D4 are like, my build's bad until I've got the best things, and the best things are the mythics because they're literally the same but better. So the problem there is it's like people just want them to rain down from the sky, otherwise they're gonna say the game's bad, so they can't win. It's like you either shower them with mythics so they can get their build quickly, at which point they finish the game, everyone's got them, and then it's like, well, now the RNG is too much because, you know, I need 20 of these. Yeah, I don't know. I don't let the RNG side bother me too much because I don't generally do hard transfiguration. I don't try hard the transfigurations too much. Not like some people do. If they change up what the top build is for Spiritborn next season, maybe I will. Maybe I'll actually try hard one season. I haven't done it in a long time. But it has, but I don't generally consider it a fun thing to get 1,000 weapons and keep transfiguring them until you eventually hit the jackpot where you get 2 or 3 transfigures. I think they should remove the fact that you can get more than one transfiguration. That just creates such a toxic RNG loop. I mean, it does create like a jackpot scenario, but you've already got a jackpot scenario in a way, which is to get the best transfiguration. Now you're creating such an unlikely outcome, and if you don't have that, you can't win, and then it's just like, well, game's bad because I have to do this 1,000 times, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. That's why people get upset with it. You're doing solo hardcore at the moment. Okay, nice. How's that going? Yeah, no worries, Clink. I hope she's okay. I'll see you soon. I mean, I'd rather have mythics be something you search for as well. But if you made it so it's only drops only and you can't target farm mythics and they don't drop much, guaranteed that you'll just get loads of feedback. Season bad, D4 bad, you can't farm mythics, drop rate too low. So they can't win. They actually can't. So yeah, I feel for them a little bit. I'll be interested to see what they do next season. I feel like this season was priming up for next one a little bit. So I'll be interested to see what they do. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Jay. Have a good time, man. Yeah, so my damage is feeling pretty good. I obviously need some more defense, though. That's the biggest reason I haven't gone to Ultimate yet. Definitely probably going to be a bit squishy. And actually, Act 1 is a lot easier than this anyway. This is like the final act in the original story. Well, it's Act 5, so it's the enemies here hit with much more vicious moves and stuff and stun a lot more and such. So I probably could do Act 1 Ultimate once I get my resistances sorted. I might be able to hit level 90 tonight, though. That might unlock. And if I get a bunch more blueprints, hopefully I'll be able to craft some of the better stuff I can get. The right gear and you're going to have a very cool build. Yeah, Titonics. There is a lot of stuff I can get. I need to be a slightly higher level and I need to get the blueprints more than anything. Yeah, so we're getting there slowly. Also, I don't often get one shot from maximum. That's taken me back a bit. I get things take me... Once I get knocked below 50% life, I get a giga amount of HP regen, and I get a damage absorption bubble, and I get, like, another 35% damage reduction or something, and HP regen. So, they would literally have to one-shot me from maximum to bypass that entirely. Most things don't. That's why I don't worry too much when I go down to 40% life, because I tend to heal up pretty fast at that point and take a lot less damage. I'm kind of skipping a lot of the stuff here. I just want to kind of float through and get the TP points, and maybe then I'll do some of the quests. But I want to do the quest for this so that I can unlock the altar. I want to make the thing slightly harder, but then tailor it towards the drops that I'm looking for. That's like the same type of belt that I've got, but just not as good. I mean, you could technically re-roll the I'd probably be better off re-rolling the prefix on my current one. I guess I can keep hold of that in case I want to re-roll a second one. Why did they make unique be upgradable to I don't know, Mr. Andro. I think next season they said that they're going to be bringing... they're going to be removing that option. And they're going to be adding an option to just directly upgrade the specific unique you've got into that unique as a mythic. I don't know how expensive that's going to be. I don't know how expensive it's going to be. I don't know. Oh, hello. I don't know what resources that will use. Obviously, the current seasonal loop will be gone, so we'll have to see. That there, I lose some offensive ability. I gain, yeah, cunning instead. I'd re-roll the prefix on this, and then that probably is better than what I'm using. I'll re-roll the prefix and try and get something better than this. Yeah, okay, sweet. You should see the build that I want to go into, Tectonics. It'll be like a full-on Comet build almost, I think. And I think it'll be really good, but it does require very specific gear, and some of it's very high level to really get the stuff you want. I've got some of it, but I'm missing a bunch of it still. So that's not a starter build at all. Like, this build you can do without any specific gear, which is one of the reasons it's good to start on if you want to go down the cold route and you want to go into an Arcanist build. I mean, there's a potentially like some crazy like Ether Ray Chaos build you could do as well with the Arcanist and Berserker, but again, it requires some pretty high level gear. It's got a lot of yeah, my armor on my shoulders is terrible right now. I just haven't found anything that I can replace my current ones with, really. That there, though, it's because it's got Battle Surge on it as well, which is kind of nice. What's that actually giving me? A bit of offensive ability, a bit of healing. The movement speed doesn't matter. I'm already over anyway. Yeah, I'm over by 6, so I'm fine for that. This will give me less damage. It'll give me more life. Yeah, it'll probably be quite a lot less damage. Yeah, look, that's the thing. It's because you want the Frostburn with the increased damage, I think. Increased duration. Yeah, as opposed to just cold and frostbite. I mean, it gives me a lot more armor, probably. Yeah. It's got a lot more resistances on it, this thing. That's a level 40 pair of chosen spoilers, yeah. It's a level... I don't care about the Battle Surge that much. It's more the damage. I don't want to lose that much damage, really. Rune carved. I don't know if it'd be worth trying to re-roll that. I don't even know how much of that resource I've got to re-roll them. Let's put that in here. These are quest items. Am I running out of quest item space yet? Good. Can end up sitting here looking at gear for ages in this game. You want to play bleed healing werewolf build, but I have too many other builds to put up. It never ends. Well, yeah. How long do those builds take you to put up, roughly? I mean, there's loads of builds you can do. I've got loads of random gear now sitting in my chest for various different builds, mainly just to remind me of what the builds are. There's loads of them. Hey, Wise Wizard, I'm good. How are you doing? Blizzard is trying to be more like PoE2 with crafting and... I'm not sure I fully agree with that. Because PoE2's crafting is based off of currency, and they're not doing that right now. That doesn't mean they won't try doing something like that, but right now, for the most part, crafting isn't based off of currency as per se. Sure, you have things you can use to influence, like, the type of outcomes you'll get, but you don't literally just use currency on your items. So, I mean, that's a fairly big difference. So I wouldn't say they're trying to copy it. I'd say they're trying to do their own crafting system. The reality is PoE has copied Diablo in a lot of ways as well. They all copy each other. They're all the same genre. They all take inspiration in some way or another, and they do their own twist on things, or occasionally they'll innovate with new stuff. You know, I'm not going to say they copy in every way, because they don't. None of the games do. The games try to innovate where they can, but the reality is the game genre's been around so long, they all kind of borrow or are inspired in certain ways. Like Diablo absolutely was inspired by Atlas trees. That's something that PoE definitely innovated on. That I would agree with. You know, I mean, they've done their own flavor on it, and they've simplified it to a way that would appeal to the majority of the Diablo audience. Not to us so much, but, you know, most of the Diablo audience are way more casual than PoE. So their war plan trees are kind of inspired from that Atlas tree sort of ethos. And hopefully they'll do more of it in future. But the crafting, I think it's just their take on crafting. I don't think it was necessarily a copy of PoE. I think that's maybe a bit strong. So the difference is PoE currency is actually applied to the gear, and it rolls certain stats. As opposed to, it doesn't determine a certain outcome or anything. And the items you use in Diablo, they don't actually change. You don't have to use those. You can craft without them. But they just influence what type of outcome your stat is. That is a fairly big difference. You're not literally just using currency on an item, and that's how you change the stats. You do that through the cube. So, yes, there are some similarities, but they're not the same. So I wouldn't say it's a copy. I'd say it's their own take on crafting. And there's a lot of ARPGs with a lot of different crafting mechanisms in the game. So they all sort of overlap in some ways. At the end of the day, you could say any of the games copy any of them, because the crafting is manipulating stats on items. If the game's crafting system manipulates stats on the items, then it's going to be similar to another that does the same thing. It might do it in a different way, but they're still changing the stats on the items, right? So it depends how far down that route you go, really. I'm not trying to defend one or the other. I'm just trying to be fair in the sense that I just don't think it's a straight copy. I just think it's impossible to do a crafting system without it seeming like it's going to be a copy at this point for any of these games. You know, if they were to make a Path of Exile 3 ever, it would be copying from a game in some way, or heavily inspired. Copy these nuts, Uncalculated. Hey, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. 10 months, Uncalculated. How you doing, Uncalculated? Well, you said Blizzard is trying to be more like PoE 2. That's a different way of saying copying, right? That's where I got to there. Okay, you didn't use the word, but you did say they're trying to be like PoE 2. It's kind of like... Okay, maybe I read into that a bit strongly, but still, I wasn't really trying to say you're wrong or right. I was just trying to say, like, it's not exactly the same. Yeah, no, just, that doesn't mean there's not inherent flaws with... I mean, I think the PoE 2 crafting system's generally in a pretty good spot. Some people will argue that there were some issues with it, but it's in a pretty good spot. I mean, PoE 2 has done a really good job with that, for sure. And now that they've got currency dropping, nice. Like, I had more fun in 0.5 than the entire duration of the entire PoE 2. That's the only league I can honestly say I actually had an enjoyable experience from beginning to end. And I did all the bosses. I did all the Uber bosses, the hardest levels for most of the point. And I had a good time. So I think for me, that was by and far the best league. Like, that was hands down. I actually felt like I was having a good time. I generally knew what I was doing. I didn't really trade. I traded a bit, but I found a lot of currency myself, so I was able to like craft and stuff. I felt like I actually wanted to craft. You know, it was good. For me, it works well because I'm not a casual gamer, as per se. So yeah, I mean, I think they got that in a good spot, and I think D4 is heading in the right direction. I want more stuff to chase for, to loot for, but I think there's a problem. They've kind of created a problem where it's not even their fault necessarily at this point. It's just the audience expects to have everything within like 2 days, and if they don't, the game's bad. And that goes for any ARPG in a way. And yeah, it's a difficult one because if you do that, then you've got nothing to chase for because you've given it to them all already. And then the economy blows up, and yeah, so it's finding a balance, isn't it? What's this guy? Oh, let's not stand on top of those. That probably won't do good stuff for me. It's a bit of a small room, this. It's got explosive runes. So yeah, well, let's see what they do with Season 15. Season 14 didn't have that much to it. I'd have been happy them just saying, Season 14, we're fixing a load of stuff. We're changing the builds up. I'd have had more fun with that, to be honest. But hey-ho. I'm making sure his rune's gone before I run in there and to get myself clapped. What's this here? $1,500 acid retaliation. Yeah, there's definitely an acid retaliation build because I mean I've seen loads of that stuff. This one here as well. Another acid retaliation item right here. Yes, there's definitely an acid retaliation build going on, for sure. Blizzard tried to make a chase with the mythics are fine. I don't think they're the biggest issue. I think people are living in La La Land thinking that's the biggest problem. I think the biggest problem is actually the farming loop's completely busted for them. I mean, the economy's just... Yeah, they've locked it behind the seasonal boss, which is now completely whack because everyone's got a gajillion keys. So you can just farm over and over and over again and get what you want. The RNG, you could say, is maybe a bit too much, but you need some RNG in these games, otherwise everyone just gets all the stuff, don't they? Again, I'm not saying they're perfect, so I just don't think it's the biggest problem. So we'll see what they do in Season 15, see if they address anything. Mythical Demon Bone leg plates. That's Chaos Physical, okay. I'm so casual, well calculated. I know, what filthy casual. How's it going, Rosie? Once I see PTR drop on Diablo 4, I'll see that there is what there is to explore. I say, if we're going to get a PTR, it's got to be in the next week or two, because to line up with having a month left before the next one. So, well, I guess we'll see what happens. The Perdition set, which one was it? Where are they? So this one's not part of a set. That one's just a mythical Vile Scorn Greaves. That's got loads of acid and vitality and stuff on it. The other one was... No, Dager's Mantle. Dager's Oath. So this is a Dreeg's Evil Eyes. This will be your cultist. And what's par for the 3? Maybe par for the 3's Oathbreaker. That makes sense, given it's called Dager's Oath. So a cultist oath. I mean, I'm planning on doing... I might do an occultist acid build next, because I've been seeing a lot of that stuff, and I do remember playing that in the past, being very good with this eye thing. Maybe I'll do that with Oathbreaker, just for something different. I've got loads of builds I've seen, but... I'd chase actual mythics, but not the uniques, yeah. Yeah. I guess we'll see what they're doing. It's a difficult one because it's like... What they're trying to do is they're trying to make all the uniques more relevant, so more builds will be good. But I think it's an impossible... If you look at it at a higher level, if that's what they're trying to achieve, to make it so more builds are, in quotations, good, and obviously the word good, that line changes because it's based upon whatever the top build is within that class. And then excellent and good and bad are all judged based on where your build lines up to where that goes to. if that's what they're trying to achieve, then it's a pretty difficult job to achieve that one. This, okay, it's actually funny you mentioned the petition set. I just got one, gaming. Just got one of those. Oh, that's an Oathkeeper one as well. Okay. So this is just straight up Oathkeeper. Yeah. Well, this other one, that's Oathkeeper and Occultist. That's a hood, chest, and shoulders. This would be chest, handguard, shoulders, shield, face guard. Yeah. This is more specifically focused towards Dreeg's Evil Eye, which is that acid eye move, I think. And you get like 10% chance on attack. So you do get quite a lot of acid retaliation here, but it's also this is a poison acid build that happens to have acid retaliation in it as well, by the looks of it. Yeah. But yeah, that would be an Oathkeeper occultist build thing for sure. I got a mythical one of those last night. I dropped some mythical soiled trousers. Oh yeah, standard immortalized stream item. Getting them soiled trousers, but mythical style. Good for me would be around 130 mark. Yeah, but the thing is, the point still stands, Andro. If next season the highest build in the entire game can only do a pit 110 for some reason, because they giga nuke everything, which obviously they're not going to do, but imagine if they did, then your idea of good and excellent is either going to be everything's bad, or it's going to be, okay, the excellent builds are 110 plus and so on. Yeah, it's all relative to where everything else falls. So yes, in this season, 130 plus, the build's fine. I mean, actually, I would say 120 plus to a lot of builds, because you're ruling out almost everything at 130. 130 plus is like you'll comfortably nuke the entire game. You should be able to do T12 and Fisto, no problem, as long as you're not completely squishy. 120 plus, you'll do everything in the game, bar minus T12 and Fisto easily, probably. Maybe maybe T12. It depends whether it's damage that's your problem or defense, really. I dropped my soiled trousers on stream. I know, right? You missed it. Rip. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree that the game had a massive W in the expansion, minus all the bugs, but I mean, there's always bugs. And season 14 to me was a bit lackluster personally, but you know, I've had enough fun. I'm probably going to be on D4 tomorrow. I'm going to play a few of the other builds I haven't done. A couple of the other builds tomorrow and Friday, I think. So I am going to play a little bit more D4. I haven't really been smashing it, though. It's probably the least I've played a season in a while, actually. Then again, that's not necessarily a bad thing for me, given how much I played it from November/December. Oh, no, December all the way through till June. I did do a lot else, so it's quite nice to be able to sit down and chill and play something else for a little bit. Because no doubt I'll hammer Season 15 a bunch more. I am expecting that to be a little bit more involved. And given it's going to be straight after BlizzCon, we think there's probably going to be some nice news with it as well. I don't know how I get through that. But you can get through that, apparently. Yeah, exactly that, Mr. Andro. It's all relative, yeah. On that one. Alright, so we're in the ruins of... One second, where am I? I need to get to the Dread Waste. How the hell do I get to the Dread Wastes then? Maybe I have to go down here. I don't think it's over there. I've only done this once before, and I was kind of on autopilot when I did it. The opening ceremony tectonics, yeah. Yeah, it should be good. Still sorting out my hotel arrangements, that's fun. But, yeah, Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. I've done a bunch of game conferences before, but as a developer, not as a creator. So it's gonna be a different experience for me, for sure. So I've actually got a hotel sorted already, Tectonics, but yeah, I can't really mention why the fun in games is what it is on stream. But yeah, there's some news that came out that meant I might have a different hotel, but we'll see. I actually don't know where I need to go here. Maybe I go this way then. Oh, it'll be fine. Kind of wish I'd booked to go a little earlier. I'm flying in on the Friday, flying out on the Monday. In hindsight, maybe I should have flown in a little earlier, but, you know, hindsight's a wonderful thing. It might be up here. It's looking promising. Yeah, that takes... Well, no, I'm not... Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I say I've already got a hotel booked, but that... Yeah. But yeah. It's messy. Messy in what sense? Yeah, I mean, I was trying to save on money a little bit because I have to fly a long way. And I actually, when I booked my flights and hotel, my hotel cost more than the flight. The flight I got crazy cheap. It's not, it's a really basic flight. It doesn't matter. It gets me from A to B. I mean, because it's such a long distance, even the basic standard economy stuff is going to be of a certain level. Yeah. Massive lineup to get out of LAX, so yeah. Yeah, well, I may well miss the evening thing on the Friday. Because my flight was meant to land at 4:30 p.m. And it is now going to be landing at like 5:30 p.m, which is fun. So I'll just land, get through customs and everything, and get to the hotel, and then figure out from there. I'm sure people will be around. I'll just go find people wherever they are. I'm flying into LA. I have to fly into LAX. Never heard of you because I'm flying long distance, aren't I? Because I'm flying in from England. If I was closer, you might be able to fly in from the smaller airports, but the flights from England only go to LAX, I believe. Not unless you're on a private jet, in which case you can go wherever you like to some degree. I'm unfortunately not in a position where I'm going to be flying in on a private jet. Yeah. It's got +2 Wereraven on it. It's vitality damage though. Vitality damage converted to elemental. I would lose that elemental. Oh, I lose the cast with. I was just sitting here wondering whether that would actually give me more damage. It probably won't though. It's pretty close actually. It probably would actually. If I put the augment and the component on, I think that will give me more damage, even though it's not got. I lose. How much life have I got on it? I gain life. How do I lose life? What? That makes no sense. Why am I losing life? Oh, because of the Stardust. Oh, yeah. That's fine. I'll gain life. Lose cast speed. It's cost +2 to Wereraven. It's pretty big. Though obviously, the vitality damage and such don't really do much to me, but the elemental damage is nice. And then it converts a bunch less elemental. I think that will actually be stronger. I just need to get the components and such. When I go back to the town, I lose that elemental res mind. So these won't be capped anymore. Okay, we'll keep hold of that and we'll have to see how much. I don't think it's going to give me enough damage to warrant the rest of the stuff. I've literally got that on just because it solves a few problems and gives me so much car speed. But there almost certainly will be better stuff to put there when I get it. John Wayne's International, yeah, I haven't seen any flights from England going there. Maybe they are, but they would be very, very expensive. And I'm not in a position to blow like a few £1,000 on a flight. It would almost certainly be lay-by. You'd have to do like flying somewhere else, swap over flights, etc, etc. I'm just doing direct from Heathrow to LAX. Much simpler. Yeah, these guys are pretty brutal. Got out that Blizzard style move. I like how the dungeons in this game are randomized. To some degree they are. Yeah. But like the elites and bosses are set in stone, I believe. Hey Stratox, how's it going? When do I go back on D4? I'm planning on playing D4 tomorrow. But I'm not really in the mood to blast it all day, every day. So I'm sort of just whenever I feel like it, really, at the moment. But yeah, I should be on it. I should be on it tomorrow for a bit. How you doing anyway, Stratox? Food o'clock, nice, enjoy. Oh, nice, that's actually a really good one. Yeah, I just got the Ugdenbog leather recipe, and that's a really good one. That gives you poison res and yeah, component for poison res and bleed res. That's one of the ones I would need to solve this problem here. Yeah, put that in place of here. That gives me the bleed as well. And then that would allow me to start shifting these over and such. Yeah, that's a good one. We'll put some of those on when I go back to town. So Spiritborn is strong this season, Stratox, but it's the same build I played 300 hours of last season. That, to me, is not overly fun. I didn't really want to play the same build for 300 hours again this season. So, when I play tomorrow, I have actually, that's what I was playing on the last couple of streams. But when I play tomorrow, I'm going to be putting together some different builds. So, yeah. And obviously, the season didn't really have that much to it, other than farming a boss. And then you get your mythics. That's kind of it. So, like, when I say I blasted that game for 6 months straight, solid, like not a lot else other than a bit of PoE2 when that drops, I blasted that game like 6 months straight. So being able to slow down and play something else for a bit is good for me, personally. No, nothing performs the same as Swarm, and that's my problem. I don't actually enjoy the Swarm build that much. It's a bit slow and clunky. I sort of put together a faster mobility version, which does fine, because it's got so much damage. You can just, I literally can suffer 20 ranks in my Swarm counterattack and still blast everything. It's silly. That build, I expect, is going to get nerfed next season again. They tried to nerf it this season, and clearly not enough. It's still over 100 times stronger than the next build behind it, which is mental. So, yeah. Yeah, it's good Uncalculated. I enjoy this game a lot. You know, I appreciate most people they come into my channel aren't into anything but Diablo much, or PoE maybe, but you know, at some point it's nice to be able to play something else, and it's a game I haven't played much in a long time, but they dropped a new expansion last week, which we never really expected, and yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, that's what I hope as well. But I guess we'll see, Stratox, right? But I'll be playing a different build tomorrow. You know, something that won't be as strong as Swarm, but that doesn't normally bother me to a certain degree. It's good for me to see where a build's performing. And then I can take that, because I'm expecting a PTR in the next week or two. If we're going to get one, it'll have to be in the next week or two. So I'll definitely be blasting that all week. I'll have to, for preparation reasons. Oh, level 83. I didn't realise I'd leveled. I guess we put them in there because it's pretty strong. But yeah, so we're blasting that. It'd be a good idea for me to get an idea, like, baseline of where things are currently. Because then I can, I can go into the PCR knowing where things were and have a general idea where I think things will likely be. The new expansion, well, if you've already got the whole game and the original and the other expansions, the new expansion was like $18.99 or something. It wasn't expensive. If you haven't got any of the game and stuff, then yeah, buying the whole game, you need the other 2 expansions as well. I guess it'll be a bit more than that, but if you've already got all the stuff, the expansion's very reasonable. Yeah, these enemies hurt in here, even though I've got like max resistances and such. Crazy. See, I've started to get some of the higher... That's just a good point. Any of you guys that are like more pro at Grim Dawn than me, where the hell... Oh, no, actually, no, don't worry. No, don't worry. I found it earlier. I was going to ask where the hell you craft these tier 3. For some reason, the tier 3 components don't have like their own tier in the crafting thing. You have to find them amongst all the tier 1 ones. I spent ages earlier looking for them. I did actually find them. Just having a potato moment. What's that like compared to what I've currently got? I need the bleed res, but that might change now. I've got the Ugg and Bog stuff. So I might be able to consider using something like this. Mythical Dreadfire. Wind Devil and Devastation. That's an Arcanist Shaman, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Damn. That's double rare, apparently. Stats on it are not that useful to me, though. A lot of resistance is mine. Cast speed on the chest piece as well. Yeah, I definitely need to try and change these shoulders at some point. That's just going to give me less damage again. You got a meeting jumping to. Yeah, no worries, Tectonics. Have a good one. You was trying Crushing Hands and Rake. Crushing Hands is pretty good. I mean, I got that to a point where I was comfortably doing 125, so I reckon my build without Transfigurations would have been able to do a 130, but it would have been a grind. With Transfigurations, you'd get somewhere between 130 and 135, probably. I don't tend to transfigure a lot of my gear when I'm playing, because I play so many different builds. So I like to be able to reuse gear if I can, just to save myself time. I didn't check the extra modifiers in there, actually. Okay. One thing is doing the same build over and over and having to play the same build consecutive seasons isn't fun. Well, that's it, right? I say I really did play that Swarm build a lot last season, so that's why I didn't start on it. That Stinger build was more fun to me this season. It just isn't as strong now because they nerfed it. But it was just different, right? It had its issues. It wasn't as strong, but it was just fun. Like going around blowing up the whole room. So I had more fun on Crushing Hand and Swarm, personally. But yeah, sadly, if you want to compete on the leaderboards and do any of that sort of end game grind loop stuff, which is kind of the end game in Diablo right now, there isn't really an end game where you just farm for the sake of farming to find stuff, really. You don't do that too much. It's mainly like what you're trying to achieve. And if you've only got one build that's even remotely viable up there, then that's the build you've got to do. So, yeah. It's also partly, I've just played a lot of Diablo 4, and I've not played much of anything else, so... So it's quite nice to be able to play something else occasionally. Hey, Micah, Dominic, how's it going? Hey, Felix, how's it going? Welcome back, dudes. How you doing? Right, we're just trying to push through to the end of the... Get all the TP points, and then... Now I've got the Ugden Bog leather. I might be able to balance out some of my resistances in preparation for ultimate mode. Level 89 boss. Cheeky. Ow, probably shouldn't have gone that close to him. He's got a shotgun style move. Don't want to take too many of those in the face because they hurt. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, that's bad. Jesus Christ, he's just raining down the hells upon me with acid. Wasn't prepared for that. Let's get him over here. Here we go. That's the one element I don't actually have full resistances to, so yeah. But I can solve that when I go back to town with the Ugden Bog stuff. I finally got it. As long as I can craft them. Okay. Right, let's... Oh, can I not TP out of here? Oh, good. I pretty much got to work my way back to the entrance because there was nothing to TP me back there. Let's go back out of it. This place was pretty... Yeah, some of the enemies in this area are pretty brutal. I'm going to go and... Actually, I'll wait until I get to the next TP point, so I reckon it'll be pretty soon. I think it's up here. Can I pick that up, please? Why can't I pick that up? What? It won't let me pick that thing up. Sitting there trying to pick things up, getting battered on by these things. Why can't I pick it up? I've already got one. Oh, I have. That's why. Okay. Get this, and I gotta go back. I'm gonna shift around my components a little. Okay, Back to Hold, or whatever it's called. Now, there's not an inventor in this place, is it? So you can't remove components. It's a bit annoying that there's not an inventor in this place. You've got everything else, but not an inventor. It's like they forgot the one thing you might actually need. I've got 1 gajillion quest lines as well. Alright, one sec. How many quests have I got to hand in, if any? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go do that. I need to clear some of these quests down. Not too many.
Well, lowland, then you see. I am surprised that a lowland.
That's for XP. Okay. Oh, another quest. Oh, good. Oh, have I got any more to hand in? Just close down the ones I'm actually using right now. Or doing. I know what these ones are, but I'm not doing those right now. Jagged Waste, don't need those. Turn to Brother Illuvius at Sorrow's Bastion. Okay. Okay, I can maybe go hand that one in, just get that done. Sorrow's Bastion was down here somewhere, right? Yep. Nearly had a stroke this morning from transition cold snap to Winds of Asterkarn. Took me a few hours from a working character to brick. Oh right, so you've gone to the Winds of Asterkarn. So I'm going to go that way eventually with Trojan Skyshard. But I do need some other specific gear pieces before I can do that. Yep. I mean, that's the reason I haven't transitioned to it yet, because I will definitely be going backwards if I do that without that gear I need. Like, my damage will be drastically lower, for example. And it's going to be very expensive to respec the whole character, probably. I've got a devotion reset pot. I don't have a one to do all of these yet. Right, that's that. Let's see what other... Have I got any other ones I can hand in? No. Kryn to the east of it. The Scoven Meadery. I've got loads of quest items hanging around my inventory as well, which I kind of want to get rid of. Where is the Meadery? Just east of Kernhold. Guess we have to go there and also run over there.
Thank you, Lowlander.
That's one of those quests. It says just east. It's got to be over here somewhere, because, yeah. Oh, there it is. It's up there. I'm just trying to make this list a little bit less crazy on my right, so I can actually see what the hell's going on. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going?
Stop by.
Iron. Okay, what else we got? Okay. Yeah, I never did find that one before. Speak with them at the ruins of Utak Kunar. Yeah, not bad, Breakpoint. Not bad, dude. I don't know where. Maybe up here. I'll try and remember where they are. In the ruins of Utak Kunar, west of Ulo Springs. Maybe it's over this way. Can't remember where they were. Oh, it's this person down here, I think, isn't it? Yeah, there is. I remember. Damage isn't your problem, but tanks are sustained. Okay. Yeah, there is an item you can get that makes Winds of Asterkarn give you lifesteal. I can't for the life of me remember what it is, but I found one earlier. Makes it grant a certain amount of attack damage goes as your life. Yeah.
The spirit.
I mean, that would help somewhat. Okay, so that's that one cleared down. In the Dread Wastelands. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that would probably help you a bunch if it fits into the build at all. Okay, there's obviously someone I need to rescue in this area. I'm trying to clear a couple of his quests down because it's getting a bit silly on my right-hand side here. Let's do the altar over here. Totem, in fact. Leggings that have got Wereraven and Frozen Core. Interesting. That might actually be better for me. But I'm not sure I can... I can get rid of that elemental res, just. I'd be one under. The ether I know I've got. I'm fine. Movement doesn't matter. This will probably give me more damage. Arcane Wheel's kind of nice, but the Wereraven definitely gives me more damage. Yeah, I think this is better than what I'm using. I need to put an armor plate on it probably, but... Yeah, look, it gets me nearly 9,000. That puts me over 100k damage per second. Lol. I lose a lot of HP. How much armor do I lose? Not much. I wonder whether I put a HP... Yeah, I wonder if I put a HP mod on that instead. Because the armor doesn't go down that much. And what's the energy situation like? Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I'll have a look, but I think I might be able to put a HP mod on that, and that would make that not hurt me. I don't want to lose that much HP. That's a lot of damage. That's much better than what I've currently got. In fact, I'm probably going to go and put that on now. Another one of the seals. This is nice. I'm getting all the component. I'm getting all the component blueprints now, so it's kind of nice. I'm probably going to start selling these if I'm going to. Oh, hello. Oh, I just got a tonic of reshaping. Oh, nice. That's rare. Sweet. That's literally the thing I was talking about. I can't reset all these things. Now I can. What was the chances of that? We're already unlocked. Oh, I've got that one. I don't need that then. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna go get those pair of pants on because I don't have an augment on it, so it's gonna be pretty straightforward. I don't want to lose that much HP, but I can probably, as I say, put a component on which will... Let's see what I've got already. What ones do I have as it is? Yeah, so I know you got this one. That probably won't outweigh the loss of HP here, but it'll be pretty close. Are there any other ones that I can make that would be good here? Streamer luck, yeah. Have you seen anything on Darkhaven? I have, yeah. Yeah, I played the very first, like, beta of it. It was pretty fun, actually. It's got a lot of promise. It's been made by the guys that made the original Diablo. I'm just having a look down and see what HP ones we got. Yeah, here we go. Amulets and medals. That would be nice. Amulets and medals. I don't think I can suffer the elemental res here. I kind of want that as well. What else we got? No. Yeah, I can do enchanted earths now. Increased armor, increased HP. I wonder, I'd be interested to try that because that gives me a bit of armor as well. Maybe. Leathery hide, HP, armor. So I've unlocked quite a bunch of these now. So rings, amulets, medals, HP, defense. I've already got one of those. That's head armor. I think I'm going to try one of those enchanted herbs. I need 4 restless remains. Can I make those? Should be able to. I can. I've got... Oh, I need ether crystals. Oh, of course I do. I'm starved for these things completely. My god, okay. Not gonna play this. Okay, is there something else I can put on in the meantime? The other option would be to go for the double HP one. Where was it? In fact, I've already got some. I don't need to craft them. You can just use a mutated scales. That would mitigate a bunch of the HP loss. Yeah, I only lose like 122. I gain 100 offensive ability with this. Wow. Reses are only down a touch, but it's so much more damage. I can live without the armor. This is fine. Yeah, that is better than what I was using for sure. It does now mean I'm 60% over on Chaos Res, which means I can look around. And like Vitality, I'm over as well. So that means I can start looking around at these other things I've got. You start shifting those stats around. Although that's not so straightforward. I've got a lot of chaos res though. Yeah, plus Wereraven. And that's going to be good even if I swap to... that'll be good even if I swap to Trojans. Bleed, Ether. That's Chaos and Bleed. That's a really good ring, though. That's just Chaos. Like, I could absolutely look to replace this ring at some point. I don't need a Chaos Resistance ring anymore. So when I hit... I'm nearly level 84. I can probably just slap this on. I'd lose a tiny bit cast speed. I could probably live without the energy. Gain loads of health regen. This gives me more bleeding resistance, which means I can then look to remove bleed resist elsewhere. That's probably... Have I got... Let's have a look what rings I've got in here. You're going to try to get to Act 10 on PoE 1 tonight. Nice, you're blasting. A lot of people from D1 and D2 at that studio, yeah. Yeah, I mean, those guys know how to make an ARPG, so we'll see what they come up with. It was an interesting concept when I played it, but it was very basic when I played it, because it was, you know, it's like a first version almost. Oh, hello. It's got no car speed on it, though. I do want the car speed, because that gives me a lot of that. That just means I can attack faster, doesn't it? I've got to that point where it's like you have to find certain stuff to then shift around your other bits. What about in here? Have I picked up any legendary rings yet? I don't think I have. No. Oh, I've had 2 of those. Oh, Mythical Havoc. Okay, well, sell that. We'll keep hold of that because that's actually a really good pair of pants, this. Oh, that's got a lot of car speed on it, though. I don't overly need the ether resistance, however. That's also got a phenomenal amount of offensive ability on it. That's level 84 as well. Could potentially use this. Yeah, having that bleed resistance, though, then probably means I can look to replace that. And put a different thing on my chest piece, which means I can get more HP there or something. Or solve another resistance, like put an Ugden Bog on there, which gives bleed and poison, which will help. So I think this ring down here is probably the play for now. I just need to get to 84, which I'm very close to doing. There was one other thing here I can do. I need to go to an inventor, though. So, yeah, it's a bit weird that they haven't got an inventor in there, or at least I can't see one. You're out the heat of the day, Wise. I wish I was out the heat. It is hot AF in the UK tonight. I'm not kidding. Need a lot more than that item. Oh, Felix, you mean for sustaining and not dying? Yeah, I mean, I've gone down the route of HP regen. And also, you know, I'm no pro. I'm pretty good at doing builds in these games, though. This cluster down here is mega for staying alive. Giant's Blood. This one down here. The Behemoth cluster. You get so much life and HP regen down here. And if you're playing anything Berserker, you're probably going to max Untamed Rage out, because that gives you a lot of damage absorption when you go below 50% life. So that, plus I think I've also got Turtle as well. So when I go below 50% life, I get like a damage absorption bubble, as long as it doesn't happen like too frequently. And then you end up getting loads of damage reduction here. And then you'll get loads of HP regen in various sources, but I've got a lot of natural HP regen. I'm at 850 anyway, and that'll go up when I get this ring on, so like 900 to 1000. And then when Giant's Blood kicks in, I go to like between 1,500 and 2,000 life regen. And then on top of that, you've got your Battle Surge, your Rallying Cry, which if you can spam relatively fast, restores a bunch of life. So now you've just got a load of like natural sustain. You've got a load of sustain when you use Rallying Cry. You get a load of damage reduction and damage absorption and such and such. And that's kind of how I've done it. I did get one shot earlier. I've only died 6 times, once tonight, and I literally got one shot earlier. I was a bit taken back by it. I was a bit like, what the? You know, I don't get one shot very often, but I did. So it can't, I'm not invincible. But, yeah. I swear there was meant to be an inventor in that town. I don't know where it was. Oh, well. Let's have a look at this. This has got health regen on it. More Pierce res. This is literally, I need to roll Shrewd on this. I need to roll, yeah, I want to, oh, I can't. Why can't I roll this? He's not learned this ability yet. Oh, you're having a laugh. All right. Do you know what? I'm going to cheese that. I'm going to go to my normal difficulty one so I can roll it. I can't remember what you have to do to unlock that, but we can solve that problem by just going to my other difficulty and doing it there. Yeah. Right, there we go. That's what I want. Oh dear, that should probably stay unlocked across your difficulties for you, but never mind. I don't overly need cunning on this build. It doesn't do a lot for me, so I think that's what Shrewd's given me. Oh, I don't have any Ashes of Awakening. Oh no. Where the hell do I get those from? I'm so starved for resources. What the hell is going on? Oh, oof. Okay. Well, I guess I won't be doing that right now then. Doesn't matter what difficulty I'm in. Oh, where do I get Ashes of Awakening from? Okay. Alright, well, we'll come back to that. It's fine. My DPS is over 100k though. Nice. And my reses are not terrible. They're looking okay. I don't think I can make an Ugdenbog right now, actually. That's the one thing I didn't check. I have unlocked the Ugdenbog leather, and that's really, really good, actually, for this. For Berserkers, it's really good. Bleed and Acid are pretty hard to attain on this setup I'm using. What do I need to make this? I bet I'll need... Ooh. I need four anti-venom salves. Wow. I bet... Oh, I can make them. Yes. I don't need any of those silly crystals. Okay. Nice. Ugdenbog. Where are you? There we go. Because that gives me poison and acid res. It's literally a better anti-venom. It doesn't give me the HP regen and armor, but it does give me bleed res as well. So that's quite nice. And I can... Yeah, I can literally remove that chest piece. Is there... I swear I did find an inventor in this town.
Greetings, traveler.
But it doesn't look like there is one. I swear there was one here, though. But I don't see one. Rip. Guess I'll just go back to Devil's Crossing. I mean, it's right next to the TP, isn't it? You're missing... same, Felix. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to... like Ogdenbog. Look how close I am on this one. This will unlock some of the augments that I would want. This one has some of the augments for the resistances for the armor that I'd want. I'm still working on some of these others. I've got a couple to rev it already. So, yeah, you need to just unlock these. So, I can remove the Silk Swatch here. I don't need this. Keep the item, yes. And I can put the Ogdenbog on it. Used in all armor, yeah. There you go. Now my poison's sold. Bleed is sold. Now my resistances are looking good in elite. And like, if I wanted to take bleed off of other places and lose a little HP regen, I could do that too. And then I could get the anti-venom salve off here and put something else on here, and same with the belt, in a way. You know, the Ugdenbogs give you the bleed and the poison, and you just lose a bit of armor and health regen. But if I really, really want more health and more armor, I absolutely can put points over here in Amatox as well. I just haven't, but I could. So I've got options to move things around here. Yeah, it was too good not to put those on, though. I mean, that's... I've got so much Chaos Res to play with now. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I've actually got 3 anti-venom salves on right now, funnily enough. So there's probably a better helm one I could put in. I wouldn't be able to put it in right now, but eventually I might be able to solve the poison res problem with using... I think the Ogden Bog is one that gives me poison res augments my armor. And then I'll be able to move this off here. And there's... I'm pretty sure... I don't know if I've got them active right now, but there are some pretty good helm ones you can get. Oh, what about down here? I should look at these down here. Yeah, look. Reflected damage reduction, pierce resistance, armor, and physique. I mean, Titan plating wouldn't be awful. HP, armor absorption, vitality res, and ether res. That would be really good, actually. To have at least... Well, I mean, that's just the defense, right? And I can get vitality and ether res in my skill trees, but this would then remove the need to get it in your items whatsoever, probably. Or... Armor absorption, chaos res, elemental offensive ability. Living armor's not bad either. But obviously HP comes at a premium. The more HP you've got, the more tanky you are. So mate, you know, both of those would be possible though. Car speed, vitality res. I don't overly need the minion thing. But that would just give you damage and vit res. I've got Ogden Bog. Used in all armor. HP, pierce res, elemental res. I mean, that's pretty sweet as well. So it just depends what you need, for what items you've got. I think resistances will take... will definitely take precedence to begin with. Yeah, hallowed ground's really nice for the chest piece if you can get it in there, just because of the HP regen and Ellie res, but... yeah, I needed the Ogden Bog in there right now. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see how this plays. I suppose I can empty out my inventory while I'm here. I probably don't need to keep this anymore. I can sell these. Might as well empty this while I'm here. Hey, Super Hash Bros. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How you doing? The inventor moves with the quest state, but no clue. All right. I haven't done his quest from Act 1. That's probably why he hasn't moved. That would make sense why I remember there being one in that final town. Okay. Maybe I should do that then, just to move him. Or maybe... it doesn't matter. I can just TP back here and do it. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm not actually going to keep half his stuff now, because it's just... I'm going to keep that one, because that build intrigues me. I might actually play that build. So I've just got to find somewhere to put these items. Yeah. Yeah, same with his shoulders here. That definitely intrigues me. Rings are easy. I've got loads of space for rings and stuff. They don't take us much space, do they? Yeah, so this will probably give me more damage as well, funnily enough. If I can get the components, I think that gives me more damage, but I would lose the elemental res, and that would put me way under on elemental res, so I can't put that on right now. So I guess I'll just keep hold of it over here for the time being. I mean, I've literally run out of space for like offhands and stuff. I'm going to buy another tab and put offhands in there. Is there like a... oh, this'll do it. Okay, let's just dump all that stuff in there. It doesn't have to be mega neat, but I don't want it to be like so absurdly difficult to keep hold of, like to track. It'll be annoying. Yeah, I'm only going to keep the higher level stuff here. We can level on other things if it comes to it. Oh, do you know what? I can actually keep hold of these. The rings aren't taking too much space, are they? Have I got that already? Screw it. I guess I'll get the final one here. Spent all my gold, but never mind. Let's move all the chest pieces out. Because it's getting a bit crowded, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I've just slapped chest pieces all over the place here. Yeah. What an absolute mess. There was another tab that had some of these in there. Will. Goodness me. There's so many items in this game. It's nuts. So many. Need like another 10 tabs. Just, I don't have enough. Don't have enough. Crossbow. Go in there. Well, I haven't got any space left for this pair of gloves. I'm out of space now. Oof. It's mad, isn't it? Mythical. 763. I need to compare those side by side. They're pretty similar. Right, there we go. Like, fortunately, I mean, it might come to a point where I get rid of some of the blues, because you definitely want to keep hold of the legendary stuff. And I haven't got many tabs for those, so depends how many legendaries there are overall, I guess. But okay, I actually have a few. Actually, that's a lie. I actually had a few reset attributes potions. It's the devotion ones I don't have many of. Okay, that's all looking a little bit more sensible now. I can actually... Oops. I can do some stuff. Alright, let me... Alright, let's go back. So let's just go back to trying to finish off what I was doing. I should have a pretty decent amount of extra damage from that. You set your rule for loot. If it's blue and a set item, I keep it. If it's purple, I keep it. The rest, highly situational. Yeah, fair enough. I'm a bit of a hoarder. I find it very hard to not pick up loot. Yeah. Nearly 10,000 frostburn over 2 seconds every time my whirlpool hits now. I can get like 3 of those underneath enemies as well. Yeah, so my damage should be pretty good now. I just upped my damage by nearly 10% with that change of pants. Yeah. I need to get some more HP on the build, really. Shift things around, get a lot more HP, because that'll make me a lot tankier. I think I saw the other one of these down where I was before, so I might be able to go and get the third. Northern, southern. Yeah, I saw the eastern one of these. I think it was over here. I'm actually going to go do it because I can get the quest done. I think I saw it on the map down here somewhere. You have 35 devotion points. Nice. Pretty good going. I just got my damage to over 100,000, and if my life goes below 75%, I get a buff as well. It'll push me to about 110 probably. So my DPS is going up. This is good. DPS is going up. Oops, I'm just getting like, I'm literally getting mortared from distance. I'm going to hit 84 soon, and then I'm going to get that other ring on. It's going to give me a lot more HP regen. Holy, that did 50% life damage to me. What the? Yeah, so with Berserker, you do want to stack life, because the way Untamed Rage works is you want to be able to activate that and not feel like you're going to get one shot. If I got 20,000 life, that means I only have to go below 10,000 life to activate it, and then you become giga tanky, and you've still got a massive life pool with that. So I do want to try and get my HP up towards that 20,000 mark, which will be achievable. I just need to get better gear and prioritize HP where I can, I think. That's going to be one way to make yourselves tanky on this. Like this, you can get items with plus 1,000 life on it. And that would equate to about 1,500 to 2,000 life once you take into account all your HP percents and stuff. So yeah. That is definitely where we're going to aim to go, and we're probably going to need to if we want to stay alive in Ultimate. So I'm doing enough damage here. Like, Elites, I'm killing stuff in Elite at a pretty decent rate now. It's only the Giga bosses that I probably won't kill fast at this point. Yeah, there we go. I knew I saw this. There are a few augments you can get HP percents and stuff on. They're quite nice. And then maybe components as well. Later on, if we can solve the resistances in the augments, we can put the HP components on. Is that down? Right, that's that quest done now, is it? It's the east of Kernhold. Okay. Okay, we'll go back. Actually, we've got a TP point we can go to anyway, so might as well just go hand this quest in. You're almost level 54, Magneto. Nice. You definitely need to pick up every piece of loot. The alternative would be leaving those items on the ground all alone and scared. They need to be adopted. All by myself. That's what's going through my mind. It's that's what every piece of loot on the floor is singing to themselves.
Not many would yet. We knew that would be the case.
Oh, that gave me some Ashes of Awakening. Okay, nice. Level 84. Nice. Get that ring on. I win. I am half-minded to max this out for the armor. And that has reduced entrapment duration as well. That could be quite nice. I mean, this just gives me damage when I go below 75% life, though, and I've maxed it out anyway. So yeah, we'll max that one out. This one's just spirit and offensive ability. I feel like you've got to max those out, really. Does that give me just permanent offensive ability? I need to test this. I think it did. So it might be worth maxing this out as well. It's just more offensive ability. Like, you're just going to crit more. And it gives you ether res. So... yeah. It's probably worth having at least 1 point in that anyway. probably would have been nice to have been up there, but that's 10 points, so that's 5 levels. And then you max that out. That's 6, that's 11, that takes you almost all your levels. But then maybe that is where the last points go here. You don't overly need to max these out. This gives you a bit more crit damage, but then by putting those points in, you get more life and energy. A little bit, not much, but you do get some more. And this gives you a fairly decent amount of damage here. I think it's probably out of the question about getting up there at this point. 17 points, that's a long way away. Okay. I still haven't unlocked the altar down here. Wow, okay. I'm gonna go get this ring on anyway. The poor loot. Oh no. Yeah, I know. Oh wait, let's put it this way. If I had a more granular loot filter, I absolutely would be leaving most of that loot on the floor. But I'm only keeping the blues and purples, but I probably should start being a bit more strict with it, yeah. Right, I've got this ring here, and I don't need the Chaos Res anymore. I'm hugely over. I've got, funnily enough, I've got Chaos Res on this ring anyway. I lose 1% cast speed. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, I lose 2% cast speed, but I gain a lot of flat, cold, and frost and elementals. That'll probably outweigh it. I could probably get away without the energy. So the fact it's got a HP regen on as well, this so it makes it pretty good. Let me see, what's the damage loss here? No, I gain damage. I gain 1500 damage. My ether res goes under. Oh, it's because I've got a Sandclaw scale on. So my HP will go down. That's fine. I can get another Sandclaw scale. Yeah, I'll put that on purely for the HP and ether res. I can solve the ether res through those. That's fine. Wow. What's my energy regen like here? Wow, my HP regen goes up to over 1,000 naturally. LOL. That's pretty disgusting. Yeah. It's giving me bleed res as well, so I'm massively over. So let's look at components here. Let me see what I can craft, because I have picked up some pretty cool stuff. 4 rings. Yeah, I like this one, but I kind of prefer the other ones for the utility side as well. Have I gotten any of like the Giga Ring ones yet? I'm not sure I have. No, I don't think so. Not yet. In which case, what I had on was probably the best for now. It's kind of a mix of all trades, and it's good for that reason. That's fine. I've got loads of those. Yeah, it gives you some energy regen, defensive ability, spirit, elemental damage. It's overall pretty nice. So that puts me up by 2.4k. damage, and I need to, and one thing I realized actually is in this town you get all of the vendors from all the places, so now I've just got to find the Ugdenbog one. So even though I haven't gone to Ugdenbog in this run yet, I can get to all the stuff I need. Where's the Ugdenbog one? I can't remember which one it is. It's one of these. Devil's Crossing, Homestead, Rovers, Kernwares, Wares of Coburn, Quartermaster. That's Malmoth. Oh, maybe it's... No, that's the Malmoth Resistance. Maybe it's this one down here. I know one. I know they're here. Master of Arms. I'm sure they were here. Oh, it's a level 3 one. That's why. What am I doing? That's right. Yeah, it's the ring one I want, isn't it?
See you around.
See anything you like?
I've got to find it. So that's elemental damage, health, and offensive. That's nice for damage, but useless for other stuff. A lot of this stuff is still too high a level for me to even use. If I had to spare money, you can get those for the potions. It's not those.
See anything you like?
I'm sure I can get it here. I'm sure I saw it.
See you around. See anything you like?
This is Homestead. So I can get Pierce and Fire, Fire and Lightning for armors from here. Don't. Fire and Lightning, Might be worth just slapping one of those on for the time being. You can change them. I like the fact that you can just swap out your augments, but you have to remove components. you could change your augments like to whatever you like. No problem. That's a good point. If I want to get that off, it's literally for the 30 elemental res. I can probably fix that with these. What I just got there, I actually could fix that problem.
See anything you like? Put it to good use. See what's left of my wares.
Just 2 more of those. That would fix the problem for the time being, because I haven't got any augments on these at the moment. There you go. Suddenly I've got enough. I could consider getting this on.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So I'm sure I saw it here.
Price of what I've got left.
So elemental resistance for rings and amulets.
Iron well spent.
Maybe I didn't. I'm sure there was an Ugdenbog one here somewhere.
My wares. Put it to good use. I'll give you a good price.
Yeah, a lot of these I just need to get higher levels.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Barrow home.
Iron well spent.
I might have to log on to my normal otherwise. So I can go get a couple. Oh no, look, Ugdenbog, here we go. No, here we are. Yeah, so that's for the weapon stuff here. So I want one of those for this. Oh, balls. Right, we'll keep that. I'm sure these came... Where the hell did I get that ether one from? Sandclaw scale. Cults of Bismiel. Oh. Oh, I know where I got that from. Okay, I can. Okay, I'll get that in a second. For some reason, I thought I got it from this one, but clearly not. How much HP has I got? 200. Oh, we could probably put one of those on there for now. Turns out I haven't put anything on any of these. Just more damage.
I'll give you
For the time being.
See you around.
And then, stick that on there. I think I need to make a cold stone, but I'll probably need some more ether crystals for that. And then it looks like the ones from Act 7 aren't here,
See anything you like? See anything you like?
which is interesting. Okay. Is it Act 7? Yeah, I think it's Act 7. The ones from the Forgotten Gods. That's why I can't find it. They're down here, but I at least can get to those, fortunately.
See what's left of my wares.
Yeah, it's going to be the one over to the left, isn't it? Hey, P.D. Wellen, how's it going, dude? How you doing? I think it's this one here. Here we go. Because I've nearly completed this one. That's right. I literally just picked this up just because it helps with the resistances and for the HP. It's just HP, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Got more HP now as well. Resistances are good. If it ever comes to it, I can always replace those with the same. Those are looking pretty good. My resistances are starting to look pretty good now, actually. Some of them are over 30. I need them all to be 25 plus over maximum. Once they're at that point, I can go to ultimate, and the 25 penalty will not bring them below 80. My DPS is up to 104.7k. 2400 defensive ability as well outside of combat. Wow. It's pretty nice. Smashing it. I don't think I'm going to have the resources to make another cold stone right now. No, I don't have the ether crystals. That's fine. I'll come back to that because this here, just because it's got +2 Wereraven, will make it better for sure. Well, more damage. Less car speed, mind, but... Alright, back to blasting. You're good? Seems like... Oh, yeah, this game... I've always liked this game. I just haven't really blasted it in a while. I'm going to be on D4 tomorrow, I think. I'm going to play Fire Sword tomorrow, I think. I've decided. I quite enjoyed that last season. I didn't play it that much. I know it's not going to be the best build, but it should be better than last season, so... going to play some D4 tomorrow, probably on Friday as well. If I really enjoy that build, maybe I'll keep playing that one. Otherwise, I'll do a second build on Friday. But I can see myself playing this a bunch over August, where it's going to be, you know, like a bit quieter. I'm expecting we'll get a PTR. If there's a PTR, I will blast that, of course. Requires a caster offhand. Not bad. Yeah, so we'll see if they give us a PTR or not. If they do, then I'll obviously look into using that maybe, but I'll be blasting on that probably. But yeah, it's pretty fun, this game. It's kind of, one of the reasons it's fun for me is because I don't just know the entire game. You know, I'm like, I know it reasonably well, but it's like I keep finding all these items and things. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Obviously in D4, I don't get that a lot because I've played the game an awful lot. So I don't often get those wow moments very much at the moment. Maybe they'll add that eventually, but yeah, I don't get a lot of that in the current form of the game. I don't think there's going to be too much here. There is an ancient armor in there, but I don't overly need it. What are you playing at the moment, PD Wellen? How much HP regen am I rocking now? 2,000 HP regen when Giant's Blood's kicked in. Lol. This is like... I fully heal in less than 6 seconds. That's absurd. Level 91 boss. Wow, he hurts. And he's got a gap closer as well. Oh god. Okay. Oh, they all got gap closers. Oh dear, this is bad. It's actually not so much him causing the problem, it's more the fact he's got all these minions and they're hard-hitting enemies and they all have this jump gap closer. It's getting, there we go. I took about 40% of my life from those big guys. And then he came in and wombo comboed me on top of that. Yeah, he's got a gap closer, this guy. He's got some cold res as well, because I'm not hitting him as hard. I don't have quite enough cold res shredding. I will probably need to look to get more of that, but I think some of the legendary items I can get will give me that. He's 7 levels higher than me. He's just running away. How fun is this? Free kill. Cheers. Easy. He's just running away like, no, leave me alone. Smashed him. Oh dear. Well, obviously we're going to say that. Another blueprint. We'll take it. Okay. I think there might be another one of those. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm I'm pretty sure, well, like, you get to the hard stuff in, you know, you get to, like, I mean, even in Ultimate, but you got difficulty above that now. You're just going to have to kite, like, every boss, probably, yeah. I'll say, my aim is to get up to nearer 20k life. I'm still quite a long way away from that. That would make me less one-shotable. I think that's the thing. You want to get yourself to a point where you don't get one shot. And then just get a load of sustain. So even if you do take a lot of damage, you just heal it. You just heal very fast. But yeah, the first thing is to not be one-shotable, so you can't be killed. Just with one hit. Now, I've done 3 of these. I'm not actually sure entirely what they do, but they must have done something. I've still got to speak to that guy. East of Kernhold. Okay. You've only played D4's Barb all season. Okay. I mean, Barb looks like it was a... It looks like if you're into Barb, you probably had a great time this season, because they were really good, right? And you move really fast, and you can farm really easily. I'm looking forward to playing D4 tomorrow, because I haven't played in about a week. And I'm going to play a build I haven't done much. And I'm just going to have fun with it. And we should be able to make it half decent. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I just don't really feel like blasting it 24/7 at the moment. Oh, he must have TP'd on top of me before I killed him. Good. Grim Harvest boots. Yeah, that would be a occult, probably an occultist shaman build item. Probably not going to play that anytime soon, so we'll leave those. It's like I've got like I'm over chaos res so much as well, and all these are just hitting me with chaos things that are just doing silly damage to me. It's crit for 54,000. Nice. My main damage doesn't even crit. I don't think Frostburn crits. Corruptor's Mantle. Okay, we'll keep hold of that. And once you start getting into the very expensive, you can ascend your items. You can get plus Wereraven on those as well. That would give us a lot of damage. If I had plus 2 or 3 Wereraven on every item ascended, holy. You could easily double my damage here. So yeah, I think damage is not a problem so much. I definitely can scale the damage a bunch more still just through that stuff. Defenses is something I'm more concerned about. What we got here? Right. You need to just make a new character, Warlock Druid, so you have to get and farm gear. I mean, yeah, but I want to actually want to do that. I don't want to do it just because Hyru, and that's the problem. I actually don't want to do that right now, which is why I'm not playing D4 every day. I've just played it so much in the last 6 months, I need a break from it a little bit. I can't play it every day constantly. Eventually, like, no one can play a game every day constantly. Eventually, you will hit a point where you need to have a break, and I've hit that point. So it's quite. I'm enjoying the fact that I can actually enjoy another ARPG for a bit. Doesn't mean I'm like disowning D4 and never going to play again. It just means, you know, for my own sanity, it's good to be able to play something else. I do, and it's a fun game. Like, I'm just killing stuff here, and I'm getting new stuff. Like, even after God knows how, I've put on about 100 hours in this character now, I reckon. I'm finding blueprints here for items that could literally unlock new builds for different characters, which is crazy. So yeah, this game's got loads of depth, and it's great. This doesn't have the seasonal cycle in it, so you're not going to keep playing this like every 2-3 months with a new season and stuff. This is one of those games, if you haven't played for a long time or whatever before, you'll have a good time with it until you're done with it, and then you'll probably put it away for a while. And you might come back to it eventually. What's that there? We'll keep hold of this. Is that legendary? Oh, it is. It says epic, but it's purple. Why is that purple? Yeah, I don't know why that's like in a purple color. That's strange. Good. Because it's mythical, I guess. Okay. Oh, that can only be mythical. Oh, I see. Well, I suppose I should keep that one then. Yeah, it's just a lazy build. Hands get tired when I have to play piano to kill things. Yeah, I feel that. You're at 9k HP, Felix. Yeah, I'm a little bit high. It's amazing how much of a difference it makes going from like 9 to 11k. Because you're basically up by another 24% life. Again, it just makes it so you're less chance of being straight up one shot. Yeah, I'm hoping to hit level 90 on this tonight. We might do. Might be optimistic. We'll definitely get into the high 80s. As long as I don't keep stopping and looking at loot for like 20 minutes at a time. Yeah. Okay, let's go in here. Oh, let's not just jump straight into the level 90 boss. He's going down pretty quick, actually. I just need to make sure he doesn't like do any crazy like one-shot moves on me. Actually, he's going down very fast. Oh, come on. Wow. I mean, I actually looked away from my screen for half a second to look at him, and he one-shot me. Jesus. I looked away from my character to look at his HP, and he was down to like 60% life really quickly, and then he just one-tapped me. Wow. Yeah, well, this is exactly what you're saying, Felix, right? And I'm pretty tanky, but the problem with Berserker is a lot of your tankiness doesn't kick in unless you go below 50% life. So if he hits me... I don't actually know how I got in there. How did I get in there? Is it through here, maybe? Yeah, I think it was here. Unless... if he hits you for one... If he literally one-shots you from 100 to 0, your main damage reduction won't kick in. Which is why I need more max life. Wow, what's not... I mean, I am pretty tanky, so to get one shot, he hit me for, like, some absurd amount of damage there. I don't care if I die because I'm not playing hardcore. I wouldn't play this in hardcore. I think you need to play this game for a few thousand hours before you really take on hardcore in it, to be honest, like properly. I can cruise. Like you saw me, I was just cruising through and then this boss just one-shots me. He's 6 levels higher than me, mind, but I can beat him. I need to not get hit by that move he just killed me with. He either hit me with one really, really silly hard move, or he hit me with multiple moves and I just didn't see them. Yeah, but whatever he just hit me with, it hit me like an absolute truck. He was at 91% life and then suddenly he was at 60, so I was like, okay, I'm shredding this guy, and then he just one-shot me. Oh dear. And the only way I'm going to make myself tankier is stacking more life, I think. Mostly, anyway. Unless there's certain, like, legendaries I can get later that will give me that extra defense, which there probably is. Let's kill this stuff while we're here. Also, I don't want to die too much, otherwise I end up I won't level at all. The 2 times I've died tonight are to 2 bosses that are like 6, 7 levels higher than me. And they've both one-shot me with crazy chaos moves. How the hell did I get down there? Oh, yeah, let's go around this way. And the funny thing is, I'm over chaos res by 67, so even if they shred my chaos res, I've still got enough, I think. So he still one-shot me with a chaos res move from even with that. You're leveling your ritualist because your pet's wreck stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, nice. You can just focus on making yourself a giga tank. The big bad bonk, yeah. I've clipped it so I can watch it back sometime. Oh dear. It doesn't matter if you're in softcore. It doesn't matter, does it? Right. Let's try this again and not like jump into his face like I did last time, which was a bit stupid. But he did. Oh, he's at 74% life. Okay. He did one-shot me, though, which is nuts. He had this move. It was like a massive move on the floor. I'm not sure which one it was. I don't like the evade in this game at all. I think it's that move he killed me with, that one there. I think... Oh, I see why it killed me. It's because it shoots off into multiple projectiles, I think. So if he hits you with it at close range, he'll potentially hit you with... more than one of their final projectiles, like, and then you'll end up taking like a shotgun. Oh crap, I might die here. This guy's got loads of mobility. He's got that gap closer, which is a problem. I was trying to deal with the minions, but I should really just focus on him here. I got him. Yeah, so I see why he killed me with it. It hits the floor. It looks like he's hit you with one move, but he hasn't. He's hit you with something that spreads off into like 5, 6 like fissures on the floor. I guess they act as projectiles, and if you get hit by all of them and they all hit you for like 20%, then he just one-shots you, which is what he did to me. I thought I was going to die over here because I didn't know he had that move. I don't know this guy. I've only done him twice, and he had like an arc-based shotgun move that he was hitting me with. And I got stuck on this. I got stuck on that. Anyway, we got him. Yeah, I don't know. The only way I can see... You've only died 20 times. I've only died 6 times, full stop. Twice today, both to bosses. 3 times to one particularly strong boss. Way early on, in like around level 50 or something. Something like that, 50 or... Actually, no, it might have been about level 60 or 65. And I died once during the first 50 levels, or 60 levels, I think it was. So, I'm pretty tanky. Like, to die, I need to get wombo comboed, or I need to get straight up one shot, so... And I'll look... I obviously need... This is why I haven't gone to ultimate yet. I don't feel like I'm tanky enough to get there yet. My damage is probably okay. You know, I'm not going to take down the bosses very, very quickly, but I reckon I could do most stuff. Yes, you need to do the quests here, don't we? Okay, I think I actually need to go back to town here. So. Some attacks have multiple damage types, yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, all my reses are capped. A lot of them are overcapped by quite a lot at this point. I'm getting there. So I'm not too worried about the reses so much. It's yeah, more max life is the way to go, at least to start with. Right, yeah, this is what unlocks the altars and stuff. You have to do all these, don't you? So I probably do want to do all these. This takes you to all the various different places, doesn't it? I've got so many quests. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have got a gajillion quests. Right, I need to find Kryn to the east of Crownhold. Where the hell's that guy? I'm gonna get Grim Tools up for it. 1 second. Grim Dawn Kryn. Is it gonna come up yet? No, okay. I guess I'll have to go to Grim Tools and see if he's on the map. I can't remember exactly where he is. I want the world map. And then if I go over to Kernhold, where was Kryn? There he is. Okay. He's over here. Fine. I'm just trying to hand some of these quests in so I don't have like 1 million quests on my side. There's so many of them. Yeah, it's pretty close. He's over here. Can't see him on the map just yet, but I will do shortly. I'm pretty sure that move that killed me was just full chaos damage. It would have been nice. It would be nice if they had like a, oh, you died to this, and this is like where all the damage came from. But the reality is, I'm pretty sure it was just all chaos, that stuff. And yeah, it just ruined me. Absolutely ruined my day. There's an altar up there. Yeah, I mean, the reward probably wasn't worth this, but at least you get the quest off of your... I should have got the quest off of the bar. Oh, no. Oh, there's so many quests up on my list. Oh, it's opened them all again. That's why I've got so many. Oh, no. There's so many quests here, I just didn't bother ticking off as I went. Let's just close all these for now, because I don't need any of these up. Should make the list a little bit more manageable. Okay. You can somewhat see my list now. Okay. So what was this quest I just picked up here? Not that one. Not that one. Okay, apparently I've already got some people to return to there. That one's just been given to me. That one's just been given to me. That's right. Fangs of Asterkarn makes you go through these other quest lines, doesn't it? Okay, I'm not overly sure. Let's talk to this guy. What do you want? Fulminated wood. Oh, it's this one here. Chillburn Curse. Oh, I know where it is. Yeah, there's a tree over here somewhere, isn't there? One sec, let me read that again. Eastern edge of the wilderness in Frostvale Highlands. Okay, yeah, I remember this. So if we go to that, it should be near there, I think. Worst boss fight in the game, the quest log, I feel. It's here. It's fine. It's just if you decide not to do most of them, you end up with this absurdly long quest log. You can't really see what you're doing anymore. It's around here. So there's a tree on the eastern edge of these Frostvale Highlands. I can't remember where it is. I might have to get the map up eventually to help me with it if I can't find it. Hopefully it'll just come up on my map. What's this here? A pair of gloves with a really nice amount of cast speed on it, but other than that, it's pretty useless to me. Spell Scorched Plating. Okay, nice. And that's another one of the component blueprints. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is. Yeah, health, pierce, res, elemental res. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's one of the good ones. You can get some of the resistances and HP and stuff from it. Energy, HP, regen, casting. Yeah, it's not too bad. Let's use that. Well, it said on the eastern edge. Yeah, I might have to get it up on the interactive map just to save time. I can't remember where it is. Let's see if it even has it. Oh, no. I know where it is. What am I talking about? It's down here. It is the tree I ran into earlier. I just ran straight past it like a noob. It's down here. Yeah, I know where it is. Hey, gaming. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Act 1 Ultimate will be a breeze compared to this. The enemies are way easier. Yeah. I'm not going to go to Ultimate until I've got all my reses 25% or over. Like more. So I'm pretty close. My elemental stuff's there. Poison and stuff I can solve. I can put an Ugden Bog down here. I'll just lose HP. So if I could actually suffer that HP now. But also just getting some more augments. Yeah, that would actually put my bleed well over. And that would put my poison in a good place. Vit's good. Ether I can solve. I could lose a bit of damage here and put on another one of these for another 15. And that would put me pretty much there. Chaos is good. So I'm actually pretty close. Oh yeah, my pierce is a bit low. So I need to get some more pierce later somewhere. I've got quite a few augment slots open though. I've got 3 armor augment slots, 4 armor augment slots open. So if I can get the augment slots for the different reses here, that'll probably solve the problem without me having to shift anything. So I'm getting pretty close. I just need to get those augment slots unlocked. So I just need to kill more stuff, I think. I should probably go look what it is I need to kill and just go farm that stuff. Yeah. What's that there? Epic shield. I'm probably not going to play that. I could sell it though, can't I? Could use the gold. Yeah, I ran past this tree earlier. That's why I recognised what it was going to be. Alright, we can go back to that guy now. Even though it's a bit of a run. Tra-la-la-la-la. What's tra-la-la-la-la, Hyru? The 4th is coming. It is gaming. Yeah, you have to, like I say, you have to keep us up to date with how that goes. Right, let me check which things it is I need to do to get the augments I need. I need Pierce Res. Ether Res wouldn't go amiss, although I know how to solve that one already. Pierce and Poison, like they're the only 2 I actually really need. Ether I can solve. One way or another. I'd prefer to do it through augment slots if possible. So that's Fire, Lightning. I can get Pierce and Fire. Okay, so I can solve the Pierce right now, actually. I'm already over on Fire, but I can get enough... Yeah, 2 of those, and I'd get enough Pierce resistance. Oh, no, it'd be pretty close. What other ones we got? That's Poisoned and Acid. So that would be one of the ones I'd like. You'd only need 1 of those as well. Well, yeah, I'd only need 1 of those. Pierce and Cold. I'm miles away on this one, though. Poison and Vit. I've got loads of Vitality, haven't I? Straight up Pierce. That's probably what I'd do. Get these, yeah. 2 of those. 1 of the poison ones. That's those 2 sorted. And then Ether I can solve by putting 1 on here if I needed to. And that would do it. It'd all be there. But this is Devil's Cross. This is Devil's Crossing. So Devil's Crossing and Rovers. I mean, I'm miles away on Devil's Crossing. I'd need to killing Cronley's gang. So I guess I just go take bounties there and just go kill them over and over again. And Rovers killing Arconian over undead. Yeah, it's the same there. So it's just going. You'd have to just go farm that stuff. Those are probably the ones I'd need.
Greetings, traveler.
Rings and amulets, percent health. You can get percent health and bleed res on your rings and amulets. I think I like the flat health though. Yeah, I can actually get a better one for my weapons later as well, but that's through here, through the Kern. When you get Kerns at level 4.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Elemental, Pierce and Chaos. Healing and bleeding.
Put it to good use.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Bleed res. You can just get straight percent health if you don't need that there. Okay. Vitality res. Yeah, so they're all here. But you need to get to level 4 to get access to them. Pierce and Ether. That'd be one way. 2 of those. Might just put 3 of those on. That would solve the Ether and that there. Yeah, so I need to go kill some stuff. Which one was that one? Malmouth, okay.
Iron well spent.
What do I need for that one? Ethereal Vanguard. I think you get those in yeah, in the Malmouth expansion, don't you? Yeah. I think that's how I get to ultimate. My damage is pretty good already, so I just need to get those. You can hide quests at it. Yeah, I've done that, Magneto. This is just all of the ones for the new area. Yep. Hey, Bleed, how's it going? I might just go farm those areas. Get those reses up. So I think that's all I need to do now, and then I can go into Ultimate. I think I'm pretty much there. I don't necessarily need to finish the campaign here. Mythical Menhiren. Legendary Ring. What? I did pick up the wood, didn't I? Lift Maldurf's curse. How do I do it? What? One sec, have I misunderstood what I've got to do here? Back in his cabin in Frail Valley. Oh. I am in Frail Valley, what? What do I do with the wood? Into Maldurf's Hearth. Toss the wood in Maldurf's Hearth back in his cabin in Frail Valley and see what happens. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to look on the map. This will just save me time. Alright, there's a hearth down here. Maldorf, okay, I see where it is. Right, I see where it is. It's sending me all over the place. I'm going to go get this totem up here first. Nice. Don't need any of that stuff. Okay, I don't need that. Good. Reach Ravage Reputation with Ugdenbog. Okay, nice. I've hit the Ugdenbog one. These give you a lot of reputation, I think. Because I needed about 600 there or something. Oh, nice. I got another one of the component blueprints. A helm with +1 to Berserker on it. This is lightning based as well, though, so that's probably not going to be useful to what I'm playing. That's definitely worth keeping hold of, for sure. Sell that. Keep that over here because I need that for the quest. That's a legendary, so I can go over here. Use that. Right. This quest I can hand in down here. I'm glad I was able to get my haircut today. Nice. The person cut my hair was being funny and asked if I wanted cornrows because my hair was that long. How short have you had it cut? I haven't had that problem for quite some time. Quite a few years since I've had to go for a haircut.
Thank you.
Right, that quest is in. Okay. Okay, before I go and do these other bits, I will quickly go look to see. Now that we've got Ugdenbog up there, we'll see what we can get. Probably spend all my money here on blueprints. Devil's Crossing,
See what's left of my wares.
Rover, Quartermaster, Corin, Ugdenbog. Here we go. Level 4, sweet. Elemental, Piercing, Chaos, Bleeding, and Health Regen. Yeah, an Albrecht's Aether Ray. +1 beam. Oh, this is the one that converts Albrecht's Aether Ray into lightning damage. And gives you +1 beam there. Interesting. Okay, how expensive are these? Quite a lot. Dreeg's Eye, Lethal Assault. Okay. That's converting Albrecht's Aether Ray into fire. Arcanist Oathkeeper. It's basically all my money, isn't it? But never mind. I feel like you need to get all those ready.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Can't even use any of the stuff in it. It's level 90. Which you can't use any of it right now. Oh, that's interesting. You can get one of these that goes on the weapon and it gives you elemental res as well as the damage. Interesting. Instead of HP. Huh. I like the HP though. I saw a recipe from Amulet that gives 2 Aether Rays. Yep. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you probably could get like 2 or 3 of those Aether Rays. That definitely will be a build with Berserker Arcanist. You can convert it to Chaos and get the plus beams. And then you would go full into Albert's Aether Ray and all the Chaos synergies and stuff. Like that probably would be a build over here as well. Right, how do I... Oh, I remember how you do this. I don't need this. Yeah, we go this way, don't we? I need to remember where the actual entrance is. That's why. I remember. So I'm going to go up to the Malmuth expansion here. Just blast a load of stuff up there. I need to anyway for one of these quests, and one of the armor mods I want is up there, so I'm just going to have to find the enemy type I want and then just blast them until I get it to Revered. Do all of these. You get blueprints galore from these things, so it's worth doing these totems. I'm just going to pick these up to sell more than anything. Just drop me some non-empowered stuff. Rude. Right up this way. Yeah, so that's that Mammoth resistance stuff. That's what I want. That's got one of the armor mods. It's got ether resistance and pierce. And if I can get enough ether resistance, I can swap this ether resistance HP augment for one of these. It gives me elemental damage and HP. And offensive, that would be better for me because it gives me more damage. As long as I've got enough ether resistance as well. I think these augments will allow me to do that. What? I can't get through there. Why? Oh, no. Oh, Christ. Okay, 1 second. How do I get access to this thing again? You have to shave your beard on Monday because surgery, but I trimmed it down 3 weeks ago. Oh, God. I wouldn't want to. That's one thing I definitely wouldn't want to do. I'd look like a potato head more than I already do. It'll be worth it, though, right? Ashes of Malmouth. How to gain entry. I can't remember how we gain entry to this. I'm just going to have a... Defeat the final boss in Act 4. Done that. Return to 4 icon. After defeating the Lokhorian, speak with Inquisitor Creed. Right, got you. Okay. Okay. I know how we do it. I'm going to have to come back here in a minute. I might not have killed this guy yet. There's a certain thing I need to kill and a guy I need to talk to here. I might need to go and do that. Yeah. I think I need to kill the... I don't think I've killed the commander, dude. I think... if I can find it... I'll recognize it when I see it. This one here. We'll see if I can just chat to the dude already. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can right now. Gotta beat. Oh, I know. Oh, I see why. I actually didn't do Act 4. That's why. Okay. Well, I guess I need to do Act 4 before I can do that bit, so I guess we'll blast through this. You're looking for the Act 5 boss. You're talking Act 4, Magneto. This is Act 4 here. Act 5 is the new act here for the expansion. Act 6 was this one here that I want to gain access to, but you have to beat Act 4 first, which I haven't done. And then Act 7 is the Forgotten Gods down here. So I'm going to have to just blast through Act 4 here so I can get access to the Malmouth. I didn't bother going this way. I was like, oh, I don't need to do that. I'll just go straight into the new area. You know, try to be clever, silly, clever clogs over here. Oh yeah, that's why you need those there. You beat the Act 4 boss already. Act 5's the expansion. But yeah, nice. Yeah, so I'll just head over there now. I mean, this should be a little bit simpler than where it was. That DLC, the DLC enemies are a lot harder than the pre-expansion stuff for sure. But they actually are. They do a lot more damage and they just have like crazier moves because it's a further in the game thing. It's by design, I guess. Alright, let's just go in here. You did the same, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. We can smash through this pretty fast, I think. I'll take all the money, all the iron bits I can get right now. I'm broke after buying all those blueprints. Just picking up everything to sell. I need all the money. Just YOLO jumping into the middle of all those elites. But I can freeze them pretty quickly with Ostrez's freeze, so that's pretty useful. There's 2 more elites there. They're level 90, these guys. Holy. That's got Battle Surge on it. No reses though. I feel like now I'm trying to get the reses to a point I probably shouldn't take reses off. Unless there's a really good reason to. Open up all this. Legion supplies, that's what I need. I don't know if I need to do any more of this place, really. I've only really done this like once or twice before, so... maybe not. Do I think you should go... you mean veteran? Well, I mean, if you're absolutely slapping stuff, sure. It's a big difference between that and elite. I'm now on elite. I'm on the one above veteran. But, and I'm going to be going up to ultimate soon, which is what the hardest difficulty used to be. Oh, there is... maybe I should have gone to the end here. And now there's one that's even harder, but you have to be level 100 for, and that's expansion only. But, yeah, I mean, you get better loot quality drops. If you go up the harder difficulties, you just got to make sure you've got enough damage / defense. And as you go up, it's a bit like what D2 does. You get reduction in your resistances. I don't think that kicks in on veteran. I think that kicks in on elite. You get minus 25 in elite and minus 50 on ultimate. Not sure about the new one. I mean, the new one might even put even more pressure on for what I know. So you probably, if you're just thinking about going to veteran, you'll probably be fine. Oh yeah, I did want to come in here. Commander Lucius, here we go. He's the guy. I'm killing him pretty fast. I've already got him down to like 40% life or so. Yeah. He's going down pretty quick. He should just die there now, I think. Yep. Mythical Blade Breaker Sash. It's a Nightblade one. Put that in there. I'm amazed I've got enough space in here for these things. Just about. Alright, well, he's down. Don't necessarily needs to him, but since we're here, may as well. Help. Will help you get more XP. Yeah, the XP gain's not that much higher. I think it's like 10% or something, but it's more the item quality goes up. You'll notice the difference in item quality for sure. So I mean, it's not really that far to go, is it? But I definitely just completed another quest, so I'm going to hand that in quickly while we're here. Get that out of my list. Maybe it'll give me another one.
Good work, down. We cannot simply.
I think oh, he didn't. This guy does though. Okay. Oh, this guy's giving me one. Right. Just try and do as many of these as we go. Actually, while we're here, I can turn off all of the Asterkarn ones. Because we don't need those active while I'm in this area. There we go. That makes it a little bit more manageable. There we go. These are the ones. Yeah, nice. Oops. That really didn't work very well. Hey, Gandalf, how's it going? Does anyone know from when on where I can awaken items? Yes, you can do it in the new town. Over here. In You can do it over here in Kernhold Rift. And I think you need to do this quest here. I haven't quite done it on this difficulty yet. I've done it on my normal run through. Let me get the quest line 1 second. It's called... which one is it? It's one of these. I've got it. I'm in the process of doing it myself. I believe you need to do this quest line where you help. Yeah, this one here. You need to do ritual cleansing. Once you've done this and you've assisted them, I think at that point it unlocks the ability to awaken items, I think. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, though, Gandalf. Appreciate it. Let me just double check this. How to awaken items. Let me see if we can get it before then. It might also be you have to start dropping the items, these ones here. Have I got one on me? I might not have one on me. You start dropping legendaries that say this can be awakened with this resource. I don't have one on me right now, but I have started. Oh, here we go, look. Yeah, here you go. Mythical Desert Sting can be upgraded by Ashes of Awakening. So you need to start dropping those items as well, which don't start dropping till quite a lot. You have some. Yeah, I think you do it in that town, if I remember rightly. I started on normal Magneto, yeah. There's not a lot of information on Google right now, funnily enough. I have found this before. Let me go back to Kernholds 1 second. I'm just going to double check you can't do it here already. I have a feeling... I think it's over here. Altar of Ascension. Is it? Oh, here you go. It's this guy here. Oh, no, that's Ascension stuff. Can be upgraded by Ashes of Awakening. Oh, I don't want to go on my normal run through right now. I think you might do it. I think you might do it at the Inventor. I don't have an Inventor here right now, and I don't think I've unlocked it on this difficulty, and I don't really want to go on my difficulty right now because it will close. It will open up all my quests for me again, which is going to be really annoying. But I think you have to do it in the Inventor. I think it's one of the options. I have found it before. I just don't have it on this difficulty right now. Hey, Aaron's coming with raids. How's it going, Raiders? How's it going? Welcome in. Anger. Yeah, I'm good, Aaron. How are you doing, dudes? You love quests? I do until it fills up the side of my screen to the point I can't see anything anymore. Can you remember how to awaken items? I have found it. I can't remember where it is. Someone's just asking in chat, and I'm trying to remember where it is. I can't for the life of me think where it is. Like, can be upgraded by Ashes of Awakening. Is this what you do in the new town? That's where I was looking. Yeah, it's not here. I think it might be where I was looking before. Awakening, a CM option. Awakening can be done at the Birdman faction hideout. Otherwise, there is a hidden vendor at the top of the world. At the top of the world behind Icewall. He's got wings. I do have wings. How was your stream, Aaron? Let me get you a shout out. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I don't know what. Yeah, what's the Birdman faction? Can you be a little bit more specific, CM Doption? If that's okay. And yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you had a good time in Aaron's stream. He was playing. You were playing Banished today, weren't you? I was watching. The answer is in Grimdawn tools. Really? I'd rather get a spoon and stab myself in the eye. That tool's annoyed the hell out of me. They don't have a save function on the build stuff, and I lost 3 hours of work the other day, so I sort of refuse to use it where I can now. I can't stand my time being wasted, so that actually angered me so much. I had to walk away from my computer. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to punch something. No! 3 hours I spent making a proper, like, you know, proper crafted build. And it flipping broke, and I was like, no! And I was like, why doesn't this save? Last Epoch Tools does. God damn it. The interactive map's fine. I am jesting. It's just that really annoyed me. He said spooned. I did, yes. Hey, Wasted. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Guardian's Sorrow Rift. Head east-south. Behind some trees, there is a hidden cave. Is that the only place you can awaken items, really? That seems kind of wild that they've hidden it that much. Awakened items. So I'm having a look now. 1 second. Let's see. Yeah, that seems a bit wild. So if that's the only place you can do it. Maybe I haven't found that one then. Guardian Sorrow Rift. Got to find where Guardian Sorrow is now. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's go find it. Come on in. Guardian Sorrow Rift. Heads east-south. Behind some trees, there is a hidden cave. Okay. Interactive map is going to be my friend. I'm going to cheat because... why not? Where is Guardian Sorrow? Here we go. Let me see if I can see it on here. Right, that's the guard east-south. Eldervale. Is that what you're talking about? Eldervale down here. Something like this down here. There's apparently something down here. I can't see on the map where the entrance will be, but I can see there's something down here. Sorry, west-south from Rift. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, that's west-south. This is as west and south as I can go. But yeah, it's down here. How do I get to it? It's down here. Is it that thing down there? Eldervale. How do I get to that? You need a little break before I went insane, Aaron. How high did you get? Go a little more west. There's some trees. Okay. Trees. Ah, I see. Oh, sneaky. Well, there we go. Well, here we go. You're learning as I learn, Gandalf. I'm being taught by people who are far more wizard at this game than me, clearly. Right, it's up here. How the hell do I get to it? Oh, I see, up here. Okay, this here. Okay, fine. No worries, Gandalf. You started Ascendant, beat everything on ult. Okay, I am very close to going up to Ultimate. I need to unlock Mammoth expansion so I can go farm my... so I can farm this one up to Revered. Hopefully not take too long, because that unlocks some specific augments that mean I can get the rest of my reses to 25% over without sacrificing anything I've got. I've got most of them there. And then when I go up, all my reses are good. And maybe a little bit more life. I'm pretty much... My damage is not bad. I'm at 105k DPS. It's okay. That's probably good enough for at least Axe 1 in Ultimate or more. I do want a bit more defense, though. At 12k life. I've been one-shot twice tonight by very specific bosses. Literally. If I go below 50% life, I become giga tanky. But, yeah, if they one-shot me, that doesn't kick in. This is very hidden, isn't it? Wow. Meet the Haraknak Elder. Okay. It's very hidden, this place, isn't it? So... Okay. Interesting. So now what? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, blimey. It's got all the things. What do I have to kill for this stuff? You only get reputation from quests. Rip. Okay. Tincture rank 5. Vial rank 5. Okay, are any of these actually even remotely good for what I'm playing right now? Probably not. No. Oh. Oh. That's not too bad. It's not really specifically for what I'm playing. It's only... Oh, that was the tier 4 ones. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's bleed and pierce. Rip. That'd have been nice. Oh. 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 Oh, I want that. Oh, yeah, that's really nice. Holy crap, that's got a permanent buff on it. I think that is actually... That's the next one up from what I'm using, I think. I'll do some cast speed. I get +1 to Berserker, so that makes up the difference. I do lose some reses, but I can probably live... I can probably figure that out. I'm already good with it anyway. Okay, we want that at some point. Permafrost, Pierce, Cold, Health, Poison Res. That's a Transcendent. Which one's this one? That's a Mythical. Okay. Well, I don't know how I... How on earth do I level this thing up? It says quests. I don't have any quests to level it up with. And I can't... Oh, here we go. Look at that. Is there meant to be... It's like a little floating bobble. How funny. He's like a bounty table. It's a long grind, I can see. Yeah, okay. Wow. So it's here. It's here. Gandalf, it's this thing here, I think. You have to click the little purple bubble, and you get these here. Yeah, so you need the mythical item, and then you'll need loads of Ashes of Awakening, and then you can awaken your items. Yeah, here we go. Yes, it's all here. Okay. It's only going to show the ones I'd be able to craft normally, I guess. And that can also be awakened at some point in time. +1 to all skills. Chains of Anguish. The cursed chains torment you with visions of your own demise. Oh, I see. Oh, that's not good for you. I was going to say that looks OP, but then it has like a negative effect on it. It's just a trade-off thing. Wow, that's really good for pets if you're playing Arcanist. Yeah, this is the one I want. This thing here. This is the build I want to go into. The Winds of Asterkarn Trojans build. And I need this here. So I'll need to get me a mythical Eastern Robes. Okay. So now I know how to get that. Because that's got some crack stats on it. It gives you lifesteal and Winds of Asterkarn. It gives you 10% chance on attack with Winds of Asterkarn to reduce the cooldown of Trojans. So then you just stack cooldown reduction as well. So you can spam your Trojans for days. It's going to be like a constant comet build. It's going to be mental. It's very, very high gear requirements though. But I think that build will be insane. What else we got here? A chest with glacial talons, supercharged. Boots with Wereraven on them. Bleeding Ether. %20 chance when hit. Okay. That might be decent. Ooh, +1 to Berserker and +2 to Glacial. It's a shame that the Wereraven bonus isn't that amazing. But then again, what I'm using is pretty basic right now. It's just got a lot of cast speed on it. Panetti's Codex of Repetition. I mean, that's technically a Berserker and Oathbringer one. Oathkeeper one. Ether damage, elemental damage. Oh, it's got a lot of cast speed on it. Max casting speed. I mean, my max casting speed is so high right now anyway. 10% chance on attack to reduce the enemy's elemental res. Yeah, that would be an upgrade to what I'm using right now. Holy, 200,000 to make it. Bloody hell. Yeah, that would be an upgrade for what I'm using right now. That'd certainly give me more damage. Yeah, it would. I think I'd lose life, though. Yeah, I'd lose a lot of health. But otherwise, it's a straight-up upgrade. I could solve the resistances. But yeah, I haven't even got that, so I'll have to keep an eye out for those. Eastern gloves for the Trojans build. Hey, Alpha Tango, how's it going? Kuso, how's it going, dude? You love your Trojans, but it's so desensitized. I think there would be a crazy Trojans build, but like I say, it needs like really high level gear, and you're going to go around with Winds of Asterkarn, and you're going to be able to spam the meteors for days, and you're going to have loads of auto meteors and stuff come down. It is really high level. Like, you can't play that to start with. What I'm playing now for a Frost Wereraven is probably what you start on. You just use the built-in like skills that don't require items to actually make them work, and then you can use that to work towards whatever you want to work towards. We got this helm here, the Veil's Witness. Yeah, in Wereraven it gives you 600 health per second, and it gives your Ice Talons lifesteal. I mean, that might be better than what I'm using right now. I'd lose some cast speed. So I'd lose 3 in Everwinter. 3 in Everwinter, so I'll still keep that. Rallying Cry is nice. Supercharge does nothing for me. I'm so over on Chaos Res anyway. Cast speed. You can roll +5 on that anyway. And the other two there don't make a difference. Yeah, that would be better than what I'm using right now, and it'd give me a ridiculous amount of healing. And it'd make my Ice Talons give me lifesteal. So the Primal Strike doesn't come into play here. But yeah, again, I don't have the... you need the items to start with to be able to make them. It's good to see what you can get, though. Wings of Asterkarn plus 20% car speed. 10% chance on attack to reduce cooldown of Doombolt. Wow, total damage modified by 80%. Okay, this is a Berserker and Doombolt item for sure. Nice. And that's the other one, Eastern Legs. Yeah. That's the thing about this game. It's just so much like... A lot of the builds are based on the items. You don't even, they're not even in the... They're in the skill tree, but then you can just completely flip those skills on their head with changing their elements and all sorts of stuff. You could lose yourself for a very long time in this game if you actually wanted to try all the builds. Yeah, it's loads of it. What about medals? Because my medal sucks. It's really basic. Berserker and Arcanist. Oh, it's an amulet. Okay. Is that what I'm wearing right now? Oh, I'm using... Oh, I've got one. Mythical Gem of Elemental Binding. I actually have one of those. I just don't have enough Ashes of Awakening. What does that unlock for me then? Nothing useful by the looks of it. Werewolf and Feral Claws. It doesn't do anything for me. Did the stats even go up? Okay, the stats go a bit higher. Yeah, it's not really the right amulet. I'm just using it because it was better than what I had before. I actually do have the item for that one. But that's probably not my GG one for what I'm currently playing. Or for the Trojans build. Just because it's an, it has, no, that's true, CM Adoption. Yeah, just because it's got Oathkeep, it doesn't mean it's specifically for that. Yeah, a lot of items support multiple classes. They have skills on there that you can chop and change it. I've realised that, yeah. I'm not entirely brand new to the game, but I haven't played it in a long time. Yeah, I've played this since it very first came out in early access a long time ago. But yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing, I guess. We learn new stuff. I can't do anything here right now, and I'm not going to do those bounties. I'll do that when I get into Ultimate, I suppose. You don't need the full set start wings. No, I know, but I don't want to lose. I don't want to go from 105k DPS down to 60, which is probably what's going to happen. That literally then means I can't go into Ultimate. I'm better off just sticking with what I've got right now. Getting into Ultimate, which has a much higher item drop rate. Farm out the items I want, and then make the full switch. To a point where the build can still do Ultimate. Yeah. I think that's probably better. Or just make another character for it, but I probably won't do that. So that's probably what I'll do. This build's fine, what I'm playing. But that is a build I want to try out. And I think that that'll have better AoE anyway, the Trojans build for sure. I'm sure of it. Combat medic. Oh, Black Legion. Okay, yeah. Because my damage is in a pretty good spot now, I'd say. I'm pretty close to being able to go to Ultimate here. Let's go. Oh, well, we'll take that just to sell because I need the money. Yeah, don't do both. Yep. I want to kill all the ethereal stuff because I think that goes towards the Malmoth resistance stuff. I think it does. Kill all these. What's I'll kill the this guy. Will tell me, won't it? Oh, well, that didn't work. The haystack's gone away. Ah, ether crystals, nice. Yeah, we need some of them. Oh, can't go through there, apparently. Reach level 85. Nice. That is capped. Yeah, I guess we'll just cap this out. Get that extra offensive ability. Why not? Alright, we'll go up that way. Yeah, I mean, I'm melting this stuff. My damage is in a pretty good spot. I'm melting this stuff. I just want to get those resistances in a better spot, and I reckon I can go to Ultimate here. I say the item quality goes up from 250% extra to 400, so you'll just be dropping... You'll be dropping the much better stuff way more often, way better. Even in Act 1. let's do these because you've got a good chance those blueprints. Venoms. Oh yeah, Stone Father Helm, and I got a Venom Skin leg wraps. Another acid retaliation item. It really wants me to play that stuff. What's that there? I will just sell that one. I'm not planning on playing that. Just go ultimate farm in all piece, a bit of items. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get the I know exactly how to get the resistances. I just need to complete this Act 4 first. It shouldn't take me too long. You get some ether crystals and stuff while I'm here. Can't actually remember how long Act 4 is. I've only done it once or twice before. It's an Acropolis. It's dropping me all of these in frequency everywhere. Offhand, chest armor. Where am I? Okay. Yeah, so I'm just starting to drop legendaries from random enemies now. They're not the ones I want, but yeah, second I go to Ultimate, you're probably going to find that a lot more frequently. Just you're going to drop legendaries like from chests and all sorts, like way more often. You just got that slight more chance in everything, and it also scales with level anyway, I think. Given all the legendaries are higher level stuff. Yeah, we'll do this while we're here. I mean, what resistances do I need to get up? Ether I can solve if I want to sacrifice a little bit of damage. One of those. Pierce and poison. Yeah. Alright, we found a TP point up here. You're hunting that Panetti's Codex. But that's yeah, CM Adoption. I'm playing Arcanist Berserker as well. That Panetti's is probably what that is definitely an upgrade from what I'm using now, like 100%. I will lose HP by doing that. I'm currently using a Maven's Tome. The best I've found right now. But yeah, that Panetti's Codex will certainly be good for what I'm using. I'm doing Arcanist Berserker as well. Belt.
Took you long enough because it appears that the ritual is being powered.
Okay. Yeah, Felix, it's fine. I just want to go into Ultimate knowing my resistances are sorted. And in that point, you can start like picking up gear and going, okay, cool, if I take this off I'm gonna lose these reses, and you can start shifting things around. But I'm in a position now where I can do that. I literally just need to get some of my reputations up as a tiny bit higher. It's only really the Malmoth one that's going to be a bit of a grind. The others are already well on their way. The Malmoth one is not so much so. Blade Guard grips. Okay. So we'll figure it out as we go. Man, it drops so much stuff. You spent ages just looking at all this gear. Okay, I mean, I'm probably not going to keep most of these. I'm just, I'll keep the legendaries. Just going to sell them, that's all. Get me some gold. Or iron bits, whatever it's called in this game. Currency. Must be 15,000 to do that. Oh my word. Oh, this is the oh yeah, Bastion of Chaos, yeah. I haven't done the quest at all, have I? Speak to Anasteria, okay. Let me do that. I've just like completely smashed onwards all the way up the end there. Oh, that's right. I can go in here now, can I? Okay, good. Oh. Why is that one so low? I thought I did this one for ages. Oh, that's been reset. Are you having a laugh? Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah, that's something they shouldn't do. That's reset the Outcast one, look. How dumb is that? Oh, for God's sake. I didn't realise it was going to do that. Yeah, that's a bit silly. Anyway, it doesn't matter. This is the one. This is one of the ones I need. I think Rovers is one of them. I think Devil's Crossing. I think it's Devil's Crossing, Rovers, and Malmoth Resistance. They're the three I need to get to Revered. The others aren't that big a deal in the grand scheme of things right now. You're playing the same class, Legend. Nice. But you're not using transformation. You're level 74 in ultimate difficulty. Wereraven looks strong though. I haven't given it. Nice. What type of build are you playing, Legends? I will be in ultimate. I could go to ultimate now probably. I just want to get a couple more augments to get my resistances up, and then I'll be golden. Where are these? Okay, I need to go to the Necropolis and destroy these blood wagons. Okay, where's this guy here? Oh, yeah, okay. I know where it is. Yeah, I don't know where these blood wagons are supposed to be. Oh, well. Dual wield using Amara's cold build. Okay. What, Nightblade? Berserker. Nice. Yeah, this is going okay. It's been pretty fun. I might eventually transfer off into a different build, but for now, this is... Yeah, we'll get into Ultimate. I should get into Ultimate tonight, hopefully. I'm just bashing through this axe because I can't get into the Malmoth place without it. I need the augments from that particular area, from that particular vendor, so I just need to get to that area so I can farm them. Right, Eastern Blood. We've done North, we've done West. The Eastern one's going to be over here. And yeah, I always say, Felix, like, my #1 rule is game, you know, is having fun in games. If you're not having fun in them, then that's a problem. So yeah, you should always strive to have fun in games, for sure. I didn't go into the line of work of making games for a living because I didn't enjoy games. And now that I'm a full-time content creator, you know, I do it first and foremost because I enjoy them. Oh, there it is. I'm being blind. It's right in front of me. It's actually amazing how trivial these enemies are compared to the DLC ones. They really are a lot easier. Stop the summoning of the Wereraven. Okay. Is that... I guess that's probably in the middle. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh, got a frame hold up there. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense for it to be down here, wouldn't it? I've actually nearly done what I need to do to get to this place now anyway. I've literally just steamrolled through the whole thing. I've just got to get through this whole area. I think you do double the damage I do, but you're also higher level. My DPS on my main skill is just under 105,000 DPS now. So it's not too bad. I've got enough for ultimate, like, no problem. I can definitely go to ultimate, but I kind of want to go into ultimate with my resistances solved. So I'm getting them all 25% above. And I just need to get poison, pierce, and ether there. And I can do them all in augments. I just need to level up those reputations. That way, I'll go into ultimate, and I'm like, okay, cool, my resistances are good. Even with the increased penalty. And then I just go farming for the better items, and then when you put those on, if your resistances go under, you then go, okay, I need to shift some things around. But it's... I want to go in with that in mind, rather than chasing resistances and trying to solve your items at the same time. Yeah, maybe get a touch more life as well if I can along the way, because that always helps. But how the hell do I get around to that thing? I'm doing all the totems because those totems seem to be the most reliable way to get blueprints. So if you see those, you definitely want to do those. Yeah, at least at this stage, I'm getting a blueprint almost every time. Yeah, I probably won't keep that. Yeah, so I got one there. See the skies. I'm getting most of the component ones now, which is really nice. I've gotten quite a lot of them. That one's the lightning one, is it? Yeah. Need the steel arbiter. Wow, that bear brute's got twice the armor my current one does. But I'm still going to keep my current one on, I think, because... it's got some pretty nice stats on it. Yeah, it's resistances as well. You was having difficulty at veteran difficulty at the beginning until I sacked. Yeah, stacking life is always going to help, especially if you're playing Berserker. Because Untamed Rage, it kicks in when you go below 50% life. So the more life you've got, the higher your life is going to be when the 50% damage reduction kicks in. Akagi, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. In a scale of 10, how would you rate the new DLC so far? Good question. That's hard. I would give it a solid 8, between 8 and 9 out of 10 for me. But I am the target audience for these games, and I do enjoy Grim Dawn anyway. It's brought a lot of the quality of life that I definitely would have liked, like WASD movement. The UI now scales to the screen. There's plenty of content. There always was. Now they've just added a crap load more. You got 45 different mastery combinations. So you've got like infinite build possibilities, and you already did. So you've got even more now. So I'd say as an ARPG goes, it's probably nearer a 9 than 8 for me. It's not perfect. It is a 10-year-old game, so I give it a little bit of credit for the fact it's still an older game. Like, the one thing I feel like I'm lacking is I would have liked... They have updated the stash to be better. I would have liked, like, a unique codex where you can slap all your... at least one copy of all your uniques and stuff. Just to make it so that you can actually store things for other builds, like when you've actually farmed for ages. Of the different tiers as well, so that you could... You know, you can twink gear a new character from level 1... all the way up to 100, like, really easily. But, I mean, it's a really minor gripe. And then beyond that, it's, you know, you can always look for improvements in these games. But, yeah, as an ARPG goes, it's pretty solid. And if you've already got all the game, you just don't have the most recent expansion. It's only, and I say only in quotations, $18.99. And I think it's 10% off. Oh, that 10% off might finish today, actually. But they were doing a slight reduction as well on that, and I mean $18.99 is already not a lot for a 3-year developed expansion. So if you've already got the game and you're just it's great value for money if you like these kinds. I'm the target audience. I love these kind of games. I'm a Diablo 4 main streamer, but I play PoE 2, I play this, I play Last Epoch, and so on. So hey Mixion, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. I think that guide is up to date with what I was playing with before this stream. I will, at the end of this stream, I'll send another planner to the guys and they can update it with this. So I'm mostly what that guide is at this point. I think the only thing I've really changed is this pair of pants. I found a +2 Wereraven pair of pants and I made that work, and I've shifted some components around to make that work. I think that, oh, maybe I put another ring on that was better. I finally got to level 84, so I was able to put that on. But yeah, mostly this is mostly the same. I still don't have a single legendary item on, and I'm at 105k DPS, so this build is absolutely going to scale to like 200k DPS and beyond eventually, I think. Have I stacked % stun reduction? I have currently got... where are they? I think it's over here, isn't it? I've got 70% stun reduction, apparently. I don't know where I've got 70 from. Where did I get 70 from? That seems high. I thought it was at like 56, so I'm at 70 apparently. But yeah, I've got loads of reductions here. The one thing about Berserker is you can eventually, if you want to, put points into... oh no, if you do Arcanist Berserker like me, I haven't gone up there, but you could take this up here for reduced durations on them. But I haven't gone that way right now. Apparently I've got 70% stun reduction. I'm just not entirely sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, as I say, if you come up here and get those, that would give you stun, freeze, entrapment, petrify. And you can also get entrapment here. I think reduced entrapment duration covers all of these, I think. Maybe. Oh no, entrapment it only covers traps, does it? Okay, my bad. Ignore that. So I'm not very resilient to traps. Yeah. So that's only reduced entrapments, but the Arcanist one up here does entrapment, freeze, stun, petrify, so you can get those. But yeah, I mean, apparently I've got 70. Where the hell have I got 70 from? I know I've got a bunch across all my gear. I'm not really sure. I can't remember where it's all coming from. I haven't got a list, but yeah, I've got a lot of it, it seems. I've got 26 there. Where's the rest coming from? I've got 19 on this ring. So that's 45. Where's the other 25 coming from? Yeah, I can't remember for the life of me where the rest is coming from. It might be coming from the devotions. I'd have to go look what I'm getting from the devotions here. Oh, it might be down here. Yeah, there you go. Empty throne, 25% down here. Yeah. And you get reduced. Yeah, this is a really good one. You get reduced freeze as well. Resistance is here. So yeah, I got 70% reduced stun. Wereravens from the Berserker down here. It's one of the skills. You can get it quite early on. You can get to level 10 super fast. You do need all 3 add-ons, yes. If you want the new expansion, you need the previous 2 as well, yeah. That is some YouTube quality review there, Akagi. Cheers, man. I hope it was useful. You're still... so I ran in normal Act 1 through to 7. I did them all back to back. I actually ended up doing the Forgotten Gods instead of Act 2 first, because I didn't have enough money. I started a fresh playthrough, so I didn't have enough money or resources to get the bridge together to go into Act 2. So I just went and did Forgotten Gods instead of Act 2. And then I did Act 2 through Act 5, and then I did Malmuth, yeah. Have I tried Werewolf? Not yet, no. This is the only build I've tried. But I want to go into Trojans, Sky Shard, Winds of Asterkarn build at some point. There's absolutely a build for that, but the gear to get it really good in Ultimate is going to be like level 94 plus, so I need to get a higher level. I need to get the gear. You can get the build online before then, but I'm going to stick with what I've got right now because this doesn't require any specific gear. It's literally just stack plus Berserker skills plus Wereraven everywhere you can. Loads of Frostburn and cold damage. Stack your resistances. That's basically it. Like, that's all my gear is here. You get most of your movement speed in the class anyway. I'm over movement speed. I can't get above 140 right now. Oh, I'm not actually. Oh yeah, but oh there we go. No, yeah. If I use that skill, I'm over. There you go. I'm over by 5. When I'm using Rallying Cry, I'm capped. But this is the only thing I found. Like this Frostborn Ritual Scepter is not necessarily easy to find. But you don't need that for the build. Like none of this stuff you need for the build. It just makes it stronger, doesn't it? Because it's all giving me damage and such. So that's why you can just use the Glacial Talon stuff and the Ice Talons and the Cold Snap baked into Wereraven. You don't need any gear to make it work. A lot of the other builds you can do with what I want to do, you need very specific items to convert the elements and, you know, make the builds work properly and stuff. You're hoping Grimmarillion mod updates soon. Which mod is that, Akagi? Because I've not played around with many of the mods. But I saw someone earlier playing a werewolf build. It looks pretty good, to be honest. I think the thing about Grim Dawn is if you know how to build it and you invest enough time and get the right gear, you can probably play any build and get it to ultimate in this game. Like, it's probably possible to make just about everything work as long as it's a somewhat sensible setup, you know. Like, the build possibilities in this game really is crazy. .94 is the good gear, right? Well, 94 is where you'll get the best. You can get the best gear, and I can get the awakened versions and such. So I was saying to another guy earlier, like I could swap to the build I want right now, which is Winds of Asterkarn with the comet. It'll just be a full. Literally, you're just going to rain comets down forever. It's going to be pretty insane, I think. But to get it online, I probably will take quite a big damage hit. Because I don't really have all the right gear. And this build right now, it's kind of coming together a bit now. I kind of want to get into Ultimate where you can farm the better stuff, get all the blueprints, and then I can come back and start constructing some other builds if I want to. At some point. You know, I'm sort of melting the elites here now. And the bosses are going down at a sensible speed. I have to be careful some of their one-shot mechanics, but other than that, Elite's feeling pretty good now. So I'm pretty certain I'll be on Ultimate in the near future. I want to unlock the Malmuth area. I'm just going to go farm a load of Elites and hopefully get the reputation leveled up fast, because they've got a specific augment that I want from there. we go. What's this? So we got a boss here. Bloodlord, Danlinus. Another Chaos Res one. Let's not stand on top of where the area moves are. Those are the things that tend to kill me. I've got quite a decent range on these Ice Talons now, so I don't really need to get too close to them. My whirlpools are just killing him. There we go. So it wasn't too bad. You can always get more damage. It's about not dying all the time as well, isn't it? Yeah, these gloves I'm using right now are actually pretty basic. They're not really that amazing. They've just got resistances and cold damage. I probably can find a much better pair of gloves than that eventually. I just got to keep my eyes open for them. It's up here, Chthonics, okay. Hey, Marksman, 23 months. Holy, almost at 2 years. I'm going to have to get some new sub badges made in the near future. I think I've only got sub badges up to 3 years. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You've been around a long time. It means a lot. The Cold Snap Raven is amazing. I mean, my main damage isn't Cold Snap. My main damage is Ice Talon. Yeah. My Cold Snap DPS is only 14,300. My Ice Talon's 105 or just under. Yeah, I've gone all in on the Ice Talons because you can spam it more. This here. Spam it for days. The Cold Snap's like utility. It does a decent amount of damage, but it's utility, yeah. What is the minimum level to get good gear? Oh, yeah, you can get good gear from like level 20, 30 onwards. You can start dropping the blues. I'm just talking about, like, if I want to take a build that is almost getting me into ultimate difficulty and then go and swap to another build, I don't really want to go back down to veteran because my build's not got enough damage in it or stuff. So I want to get a build up and running so I can farm the higher level stuff. And then I can go and then I can start thinking about either respecking into other things, or I can just start another character and I'll already have loads of gear. Yeah, I don't want to get hit by too many of those. I don't know how much damage it's going to do to me, honestly. It's quite tanky, this guy, isn't he? Holy. I'm just saving my... Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I'm saving my leap for that move, just in case I'm like, oh god, I'm stuck, and then I can leap out of the way. Yeah. And not take them all in the face. Okay, they're not actually... Do you know what? That's doing less damage to me than that normal boss was in the new DLC that one-shot me with that crazy, like, mine move on the floor that I never saw coming. I probably don't want to take them all in the face, but I took a couple there and it only took me down to about 70% life. Yeah, just gotta keep out of the way there. Stop. No need to get too near. It's only 3 levels higher than me, it's not too bad. I'm not even paying attention to the other enemies around me. I don't really need to. They're not really doing much. Enemy boss killed. Okay, cool. That's quite trivial, actually. Didn't kill him fast, but... like, I didn't feel like I was ever in trouble there. Blueprint, nice. Grab these. I do need to get some better... I do need to get some better shoulders. But these have got so much damage on them, these ones I've got currently. But yeah, 271. Oh, I've got level 40 shoulders on still. Oh, goodness me. I need to find a pair of like these, just with frostbite on them. And that would solve the problem. I haven't got any items to re-roll these really right now, so I probably won't waste the resources. Okay, I think that's all I need to do, isn't it? To unlock the bit I wanted. You was using plus 1100 health armor, plus 5%, like, for a while. Yeah, I mean, stacking up that much life is going to make you a lot less susceptible to dying, that's for sure. You swapped it now, but getting damage is easy in the game. It's toughness is hard. Exactly that. Yeah, exactly. My damage is good enough for ultimate, like, no doubt. At least Act 1 and Act 2, I'd say. I need a bit more defense, I think. Oh, good. Okay, that's all I need to do to get to the next area I want to go to. I think. Can I accept what it is that you're trying to give me here? There we go. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the quest I need to go to Ogdenbog. There we go. Oh my gosh, look how much stuff I picked up in that run. I'm going to sell all of that. I can't even bother to sit for real. Bye. What's the medal? No, it won't be better than what I've got. Sad. Okay, yeah, that's the one. That is why I couldn't go through here before. Now I've done that, I can go through the barrier up here. Level 75 is where you're eligible to drop everything and you must play an Elite and Ultimate. Yep, that sounds about right. Now we can go out here. Yeah, I've been dropping like level 80 at 90 stuff for God knows how long. You can't equip any of it until you actually get to a high enough level. Okay. Yeah, so this build's got pretty good AoE in it. I think the Trojan build I want to play will have absolutely mental AoE in it once you get the damage going on it. You also have comets raining down, and your Winds of Asterkarn is just straight up AoE. So I think that'll be pretty nutty overall. You can get the first set for it, Easterns. You get not the basic set quite early on, actually. But to get the other things to make the build really come online, they're much higher level. Okay, this is where I wanted to go, because this will take me to the Malmouth stuff. Oh, we've got a boss here, have I? Okay. The Keeper of the Burwitch, okay. So, I mean, he's going down at a pretty decent rate. He's a boss. Level 89. Melted him. And I think the single target is probably the weakest part of this build. It's not terrible, but it's not as strong as the AoE in a sense, because the Whirlpools are great for ripping them apart. And they're getting quite high level now. I think they're level 12 or something. Oh, it's only level 9. Okay, got 6 levels to go still. Nice. Oh, it's attack speed. Okay, rip. I'll sell these in. Right, we're in there now. Okay. Undead. I do nearly the same damage as you. I do 9,600. I just look at the damage per second. I'm at 105,000 damage per second. So, you know, there's two ways of looking at damage. It's either how much damage you do in one hit, or how quickly, you know, but then how quickly are you doing that damage? Because if you do 100,000 damage in one hit, but then you can hit 12 times at 10,000 damage, you're actually going to do more damage as long as you can consistently keep those hits going. So, yeah, there's different ways of looking at it. A lot of my damage is quite hidden. It's not these initial numbers. You've got like Frostburn that kicks in. So I think the highest number I see is probably in the 30 to 40,000 for the crits. And then when you do a big crit, and then The Frostburn just sits there and rips them apart. And it depends how much resistance they've got as well. So like nearly 30,000 there. 33,000, 32,000 there. Depends how much defensive ability they've got as well, because your chance to crit goes up if they've got less defensive ability. Yeah, your damage per second's here. It's in your character panel, underneath your offensive and defensive. As long as that's rated against your main skill. But some builds can have hidden damage, so even that might not be the best reflection to how much damage you might actually do. Like, if you have a build where you don't have any like resistance down in it, you'll eventually hit enemies that you'll just do no damage to, because they'll have loads of resistance to your damage type. Whilst if you have like, I've got some amount of resistance down, and that Panetti's Codex will give me more. So if you can just shred an enemy's resistance to the point where they have none, or even put them into minus, you'll do maximum damage, or even multiply above it if you can if you can push them into minus resistances. I'm not sure you can push into minus resistances in this game. I can't remember. But some games work that way. So that acts as another way of multiplying your damage, or at least sustaining your damage where it should be, and not feeling like certain enemies become very hard to kill because they've got loads of like resistance to cold or whatever your main damage type elements are. Oh, is this guy stuck behind here? Can I actually hit him? Oh no. Oh, I can get him. I was going to say, if I can't hit this guy, I can't finish the totem. There we go. I want my blueprint, please. Oh, it's alright. I found a way. At this point, I've got +2 Wereraven in a lot of places. It's starting to get hard to replace stuff just because of that. That is so good for damage on this build. 24 ranks in Wereraven. I could certainly get more, but which one's this? Oh, it's another one of the bleed resist armor defensive. Okay, nice. Another one of the component ones. Don't need this. That's another one of the set items. Okay, onwards. Yeah. So one thing I did it off stream the other day because I was chilling. In my normal playthrough, I literally went and found every single devotion shrine. In normal, you have to find every single one across all of the expansions, and then you can cap your devotion points to 55. So and then that way I could max out my devotion. There might be a slightly more optimal setup than I've got. I have considered adjusting it. I've got Lotus up here right now. I have considered potentially... Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, I got this specifically so I could unlock the greens, but actually... You could actually get away without this, I think. You'd lose life. Not much, though. I could arguably get away without this. 4 points. And then I could finish this one off up here. So that, yeah, so I'd get all my blue points, get the 3 there, the 4 there, complete this. That unlocks the red, so you can get the Viper for the resistance down here. That gives you the extra... Oh, no, that requires greens. You can't. Yeah, you need 5 green for Kraken. Yeah, so that's where the problem comes in. What do I need? I need 4 greens for this as well. So I need to unlock greens before these two. So I'd need to... Where's Spider? Spider needs 1 green, so this is where the problem comes in. I need to unlock green. I think something you can do in here is you could actually put a point here, do turtle, and then you can take this point out and put it in green. I think you can do that. You can sort of cheat the system, and they've never fixed it. So I could take those out, change that to green. Then I would go into Spider rather than this one down here, because that's 5 points, so that's 2 of the 4 I'd gain there. That gives me +6. Because I need to make up at least 1 extra green point here from lose. Oh no, I need to make up 2 extra green points because I'd be losing 3 here, and I could put the green here, 2 extra green points there for 2 extra points. Yeah, and then take these out. So I'd lose some resistances here. But I could probably make those up. Go here. Then I could finish this one off, and then I could get Blizzard, maybe. You know, you could get another, like, on proc effects if you wanted. And a bit more armor. I could finish that off. And I could still achieve getting down to Leviathan down here and such. But it's a bit of a mouthful of that. But yeah, that was... A lot of people go for this one down here for the resistance shredding. And it's pretty good. It just doesn't activate that often on this build. Enough for me to... Yeah, I didn't... Like... You absolutely want this one on your main spam ability, Ice Talons. So at which point you don't really have anything that activates that enough, so it becomes not really worth it. You need something that's like going to proc for crits or something like Blizzard, yeah. So that would be better. I could potentially change that setup. If I had enough resistances, I'd probably... This doesn't give me that much benefit later on. So, and then in the Spider I get some stats. You get a bit of cast speed here, I think, yeah. Offensive ability. It's a kind of like a generic one. It just gives you all those green points. It gives you enough green points. It's the only one that would, I think. Even the Scorpion wouldn't. Or the Fox. It's not enough to be able to get Leviathan down here. You need 13 and 13. Yeah. But this setup I've got is pretty good. I think it's got a good mix of defense, resistance stuff, utility, and I've got all the max, like I've got all the max damage stuff there. Yeah. So I quite like this setup I've got. You've never seen this game, Jameson. Oh, it's Grim Dawn. Yeah, this game has been out for like 10 years, but it's just had a new expansion. They updated to have HDR, so all the lighting looks really nice. The UI was updated to work with 4K screens, so that all looks really nice. A bunch of quality of life stuff like WASD, so that works well. Yeah. I'm not using Ghoul, no. It's called leapfrogging, yeah. I didn't use Ghoul. I ended up using Behemoth down here. A lot of my sustain is in HP regen, and this gives you a lot of health and HP regen, and Giant's Blood is insane as well. Heals you. It's like another heal, and my base HP regen right now is over 1,000. I think Giant's Blood takes over 2,000 now. It's pretty high level. So I've found on this build that works really well. I got Devotion Shrine. I suppose while we're here, might as well do that. It doesn't make me immortal, of course, but it does give me, yeah, it definitely helps me when I do take damage, for sure. Oh, another blueprint. Nice. The more blueprints I get, the less there are to find. You're doing cold damage without the cold RR for Murmur. Absano, let me look here. That's intended design, Absano. It might be, yeah. One sec. Is this two-handed only? Oh, it is. Lol. Oh, wow. Do you know? I never noticed that. Well, there you go. Oh, well, I didn't even notice. I'm not even benefiting from this. Okay, well, rip. Okay, I'll need to change that. Where's Murmur? What's that one? Is that how you say Murmur? Down here. I did see this one. Yeah, this would unlock the reds for you. Okay, maybe I'll need to change that. No, that's a good point. Let me turn it off, because those red dots are putting me off. Got some cold and frostburn. Vitality res. Yeah, this gives you reduction in cold res. Okay. 15% chance on attack. 4-second durations. You could put that on cold snap, couldn't you? Okay. Well, there you go. We learn something new every day. Do you know what? I nearly made the same mistake you've just pointed out to me on Hydra. But that requires a ranged weapon. I didn't actually see that tag there because it's not that noticeable. And it doesn't like go, you're not benefiting from this. Okay, I will go and fix this once I get to the next checkpoint. That is the one I would go for, the one you mentioned there, yeah. Because I've deliberately taken that cluster to leapfrog into the reds so I can get the Viper. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Absana. I appreciate it. That's one of the things where this game has a bit of a downfall. It's it will allow you to make mistakes like that, and it does not tell you. So I personally see that in today's society, I personally see that as a downfall, because in today's like games, you generally get at least a warning or something saying, yeah, your build's not working properly because you've done a dum-dum or something. Or it just won't even allow you to put the points in there. But I think it's fine that it allows you to put the points in there, but having zero warning or zero informational thing there. I've been smashing this stuff, not even realizing that some of my stuff is just not working. So yeah, when I swap that over, my damage will probably go up pretty significantly because of the if you activate that extra cold res in there, that'd be nice, yeah. This is why when someone asked earlier, like, out of 10, what would you give the game on the expansion? I give it probably a 9 or high 8, 9. It's got some bits it still could improve, but I mean, it's a fantastic game still. It's hard to give a game 10 out of 10. It really has got to be, like, straight up perfect. And that's not many games, is it really? I can say Blizzard with wins instantly felt amazing. What, the Trojan Sky Shard you're talking about? Or Blizzards, you mean? You mean Blizzard, the proc and the devotions. That would make sense if you're using that with that, yeah. Not all games, Legends. I think some... I don't think all games are bad. I do think a lot of games these days suffer on... oh, I got that. So I was saying they suffer on the game design side in favor of graphics and stuff. And that's one thing. This game has got fantastic game design for the most part. Ooh. That's a helm with +3. I've already got one of these, actually. It's got +3 Wereraven on it. Ether Elemental. I lose the casting speed. That's why I didn't put this on. But it's giving me more damage still. My damage goes down to 89. My damage goes down from 105,000 to 89. Wow. Why does it go down so much? I know I lose 8% cast speed. Oh, it's because it's got 3 ranks of Everwinter on it. That's why. Yeah, rip. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, I need to find a TP point so I'm not losing the progression of where I've gone here. And then I can go fix his devotions up. I can't believe I didn't see that. I nearly made the same mistake on Hydra because I really wanted the extra movement speed, but then I realised it wasn't going to work. Here's a nice catch, yeah. You know. I'm not going to sit here and proclaim I'm an expert at this game. I've played it a bunch, but I'm not... There are people that will know this game a lot better than me, clearly. Right, there we go. TP point, nice. Yeah, let's go fix that up. And profit.
Excuse me, my father and I were part of a...
Okay. Oh, the guy isn't even here, is he? Lol. What am I doing? I need to go to the other town. He moves and as you do stuff. Let's just go to the one down here. Yeah, the proc, yeah. Yeah, but if you're critting often, then Blizzard will be really nice, yeah. That'll probably be really good on the Trojans build I was talking about, because you'll be wanting everything to just rain down upon you where you are and have as much freeze in the build as you possibly can, so you can freeze stuff so they can't hit you. Alright, devotion, okay. So I'm probably going to take these out, aren't I? See if it will even allow me to move those. There we go. Well, it will, apparently. I do lose some life if I go for the green one, I think. Offensive, yeah. So I do lose health if I do that. Let's get this other one in first. How many points is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually need an additional point for this to complete it. That's a problem. I only have... Kraken was only 5. This is 6. Well, I suppose you could just leapfrog into this thing here, couldn't you? You can just do that. So you don't necessarily have to. Oh, 1 second. Oh. Yeah, that will go on cold snap because you're spamming it often enough. %63% chance on attack, yeah. So yeah, every couple of attacks. Fit and defensive or damage. Yeah, I can't complete it because I haven't got enough spare points. I'd have to Constellation complete. Red and green. And that would have given me red and blue. I don't have enough to like get... 1 sec. Oh yeah, I would have enough. Yeah, that only requires 6. Okay, that's fine. So that gives green. Okay, so maybe... Can I take these out? Because I have wanted to potentially take these out for a hot minute. No. Constellation dependencies. Yeah, Leviathan depends on that. Okay. So if I put that into... There. I lose life from that, don't I? Not much, though. 14. I need another point to complete this one. So I'll just do that currently. I think using the design. I mean, if this is, it must be as designed. So, I mean, they've left it in the game, right? If you do that, now I get the green. And then now I can probably unspec this here.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Oh, I need another ether crystal. No! Got screwed.
Farewell.
Bloody ether crystals screwing me all day, every day. Right, one in there. Alright, well, I don't necessarily need to go for spider. And you can get your points out. Okay. I mean, if this is as intended, then yeah, you can do some crazy ass stuff. I've got 3 spare points. So, I mean, I could take Blizzard here. The problem is, it's like, what move do you put this on? Because I'm not going to put it on Ice Talons. That's why I never bothered taking it before. I'd have 3 spare points if I had that one there. There might actually just be another cluster I could take that would be better suited. Like a really cheap one somewhere. Cold Lightning. Spurn. Do I think it's a must? I think it works really well in this build because I've got a lot of Frostburn damage. Yeah, this is working really well, this Whirlpool for me. I think it's pretty good. And also, there's just a lot of damage in here. If you're doing cold and Frostburn, there's loads of it. Flat and additive. Yeah, I think it's pretty good, this one. I know, I like it. I think it's working right. But yeah, Blizzard won't be as good because you're not critting as often. It doesn't do as much damage. It doesn't proc as often, anywhere near as often. And this just, I won't be critting often enough with stuff to activate this to make it feel like it was really worth it. So I'm just trying to debate now, like. I mean, actually, no. If I have 3 spare points, this is what I would do. You'd come in here, and you'd come in here and get Elemental Storm, Because this does have some... This has elemental resistance down on it. That's quite useful. You can just attach that to your freeze move or something. It'll activate often enough, probably. You could do that. You don't need to complete one of these with your final points, necessarily. Because you're not necessarily looking to unlock anything. You just want something that's useful for your build, don't you? Oh, what's my life at now? So my life hasn't actually gone down that much. Energy is not too bad. What's my resistances like? Yeah, they look fine. Okay. There's only a touch of energy of it res I lost, so that's fine. Yeah, that becomes wasted. I need one more ether crystal. I'll get that out for sure. And then yeah, I guess you could just go for that there. That'd be fine. So it's more the fact it rips their resistances apart. That's quite nice. Or yeah, I mean this is an expensive cluster here, but you'd need one more in the thing. But yeah, health 50 health regen per second. 60 health regen. Yeah, I think you might have to start down this side though. Yeah, I'll probably just get that one. And that's fine. How much health? Yeah, about 50 down on health regen. That's fine. I could probably survive with this. My DPS has actually gone up. Yeah, my DPS is up to 109k now. So that's nice. Happy days. I just need one more ether crystal. I seem to be constantly strapped for ether crystals. Oh, actually, have I got the ether shards so I can break down for them? Maybe. Maybe I just need one. Oh no, you can craft them in there. You can't break them down, can you? Earth. You can't break them down the other way, I don't think. Okay. Good. Wow, that's a very poison-heavy item right there. Wow. Okay, let's stick that in. Oh, I've got 2 of those, have I? Good. Okay, looking over there. Let me just sell that. Sell that.
See anything you like?
Okay. Right, back to where I was. Yeah, you'll see them legends as I'm going around. All the whirlpools, they activate really often on this build. It doesn't have like a recharge time on it really. It's 1.6 seconds. It's really low. It's level 10. It's already doing 10,000 frostburn over 2 seconds. It slows enemies down a lot as well. So I've been finding them pretty useful actually. Like you can get to this, so they activate really often. You can end up stacking like 2 or 3 of them on top of each other. And they can do quite a lot of damage if you specs into it correctly. Yeah, the extra resistance down will be nice. And once I can get the extra point and get that extra form of resistance down, I mean, I should basically be able to shred any enemy's cold resistance amongst all my skills, I reckon. Okay, there's a star here. Let's have a look in here. That's one of the reasons some of the bigger targets can be harder to kill. They just have so much resistance, you won't actually end up doing any... You'll do like half damage to them or something. Big ass crab. Yeah, so I'm shredding him. I mean, I imagine he's got at least some cold res, this crab, as well. He was level 92, and I took him out pretty quick. He gave me a epic ring blueprint as well. Nice. I'll take that. Hey, Jablo, how's it going? So you're doing the Pestilent Swarm Spiritborn. Okay, on the push variant, is there any difference in what weapon you use, or does it have to be... Okay, good question. So it is a difference, yes. So all you need to know with the weapons for Spiritborn in... The weapon types for Spiritborn in Diablo 4 is... Quarterstaff has the lowest base damage but the highest base attack speed. Polearm has the highest base damage but the lowest base attack speed, and the glaive is in the middle. So for some builds, attack speed is really important because you want to attack as fast as humanly possible to activate the damage. But in the case of swarms, you actually only need... in the case of swarms, you actually don't care about attack speed very much at all. So you end up caring more about the base attack damage, which is why a polearm would be best. Now, if you have a particularly amazing quarterstaff, that might still be better. But generally speaking, if you can get a really good polearm, that will win. And hopefully that makes sense. You want to try a shield build after? Okay, nice. I mean, I say that's one of the great things about this game for people that haven't played it. I mean, it's got an absurd level of build variety in it and creation in it. It really is insane. Why was it still showing a star in here? That's taking me back in here, and I'm not really sure why. Yeah, no problem, Jablo. No worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in, saying hi. You'd love some Whirlpool too, but I think I waiting until 55. Yeah, I waited till I had all 55 points to go for Leviathan because you kind of needed them to be able to shibby things around. Now that I know you can sort of, in quotations, cheat the system, although apparently it's meant to be like that, but it is, you're essentially working around the system. Now that I know you can do that, you probably could have achieved it a little earlier, but yeah. Yeah, the Whirlpools, it just slows the enemies down a lot as well, and so you can end up stacking, like, the faster you cast, the faster you've got a chance of activating it. It's 30% chance of attack, generally, I think. Yeah. So, and it's got a 1.6 second cooldown recharge on it, so it's pretty fast. You can have 3 active at any time, almost 4. So they do stack pretty well. Oh, I think I need to get to the city before I can level up the Mammoth faction. So I need to kill Ethereals, I think. Yeah, the Mammoth Resistance. I think I have to kill Ethereal Vanguard. I think I have to wait till I get into the city before I can do this one. But this stuff is leveling very quickly down here. I've done Ugdenbog. That one's complete, so... yeah. So I just need to rush through to the city. I can level up there, and then hopefully I can just farm out stuff in there and cap it out at a decent speed. How? Oh, I see. One other question. Yeah, no worries. So I see you also have different unique charms depending on what types of gameplay. I just run the Protean Heart. If you really need more tankiness, like on T12 Mephisto, you can put the Endurance Faith Charm on, but you will lose a lot of damage. I would just run the Protean Heart. I put the Widow's Web in there because it is an option, and people ask me about it all the time, but yeah, the Protean Heart generally wins, I'd say. Yeah, it probably hasn't given me much damage stuff, but it does give me a bit more offensive ability. I mean, you could just max out Exandras as well. That would give me a bunch of damage too, wouldn't it? Okay. Don't know why I ran around that way. What am I doing? You made a widow web charm just in case. Yeah, it's a useful one to have around. But you probably won't need it later on. Changing devotions can suck because you have to level them to 25. Yeah, I suppose if you're the on procs, yes. But the biggest thing that sucks about it is unless you use a devotion reset potion, which I didn't really want to on that. I've actually just got one. I've just picked one up here, actually, funnily enough. Unless you use one of those, you need ether crystals, and I just find myself constantly starved of ether crystals. I know where I can go to farm a bunch like pretty quickly if I need them, but I do find myself to be starved of those pretty often. I will be hitting an area in the not too distant future that will have quite a few of those, so I'm not going to go farm them elsewhere right now. I don't actually need to right this second. It's a separate potion. There's a potion for attributes and a potion devotion points. There's a certain quest that will give you one of each in each playthrough, or a couple of each. And then it's a rare drop otherwise. Yeah. Obviously, in the higher difficulties, I guess you'll drop them more often, since you've got a better chance of loot quality in general. Yeah, so I like the whirlpools. I quite like the gameplay. It's just auto, and it just activates a lot more often than Blizzard, and it does more damage than Blizzard, I think, because it does damage constantly underneath them. It's not like my main primary damage dealer, but once you've got 2 or 3 of those stacked on top of each other, they can be really good on bosses. They can just sit there and shred the boss while you have to like avoid some stuff. I mean, look at it. I'm getting them all over the place. Yeah, the second I got this on, and that cluster, it's also just got so much cold and frostburn damage in it. It really is strong for that. It's just expensive to invest into. I've already got one of those, have I? Can't pick it up, okay. So you can see how fast their HP starts going down. Got all this like frostburn, and you just start stacking all these different sources of frostburn and stuff. Yeah, this way here. I don't really need to stop for all the quests here. I just want to get to the city, because then I get to the Ethereal Vanguard, and then I can start leveling up that reputation. I can already access the vendor I need to get to. That's no problem. Has a lot of resistances on it, but it's got no cast speed. It's the one thing that doesn't have that I'd quite like on it. It doesn't have HP regen either, which is quite handy. You want to build a tank build after that never dies. I'm sure there must be builds you can build that are like straight up just in like ridiculous tanky. I've died twice tonight on this, so one-shot boss mechanics. I've died 6 times in total, or 7 times in total. Might be 7. And a lot of those were in my campaign run through while I was just... There was one particular enemy I came against that was just crazy. He did me 3 times, I think, before I finally beat him. And then the others were... well, standard deaths, I suppose, if you're not a pro at the game. What we got here? I think this is a secret area, isn't it? We'll kill this guy. There's a big ass like octopus thing through here. Rumor has reached rank 3. I mean, these level pretty fast though. I've literally just put one in and it's already level 3 because it doesn't require that much XP at this stage. Yeah, this actually is really good. Like, if this activates regularly, once you get this to level 20, it's going to have that much extra cold resistance in there. It's not even the damage I care about, it's the fact it reduces their cold resistance. It's just another way of reducing it. Just means I'm never going, hopefully never end up in a situation where I can't deal my maximum damage to them. Especially once I get the elemental storm in the build as well. Yeah, this guy's pretty similar to the end of Act 4 boss. He's just cold damage. It's basically a reskin of that boss, just cold damage, yeah, with a few slightly different mechanics, but similar. Actually, he's not doing that much damage to me in the grand scheme of things. Ow, something hit me hard there. Holy. It's pretty hard to see what's going on. The colour of his moves are similar to mine, so I'm trying to work out what's my damage and what's his. Holy crap, I can't tell. I've got blizzards coming down on me and bombs and all sorts. I think it's the blizzard that's doing all the damage to me. I don't think it's these projectiles he's firing out his mouth. I think it's the blizzard that's falling from the sky. That's what's doing all the big damage to me. Yeah. It's alright, we got him. Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell what's going on in there because it's exactly the same colour as my skills. Dear oh dear. Epic ring. Oh wow, 60 chaos res, holy. Level 92 gloves. Well, I can't use those anytime soon. Good. You died 15 times. I mean, it's still, I mean, most people will probably die a lot more than that. Once you start getting into the higher levels, even on normal, the incoming damage can really start to ramp up. Like, it's pretty wild, actually. Oathbreaker soldier, you really become a tank? That makes sense, actually. Yeah, if you run an Oathbreaker and a soldier, apparently you become a Giga Tank, which does make sense. Some elites over here. Hasn't got the Berserker skills. A tank that doesn't do much damage. I don't know. I'm sure there probably is a soldier. I think I saw someone playing Soldier Oathbreaker earlier. It had like 250,000 DPS or something. It was like a physical trauma build or something. I think it can be done. He probably will be really tanky, yeah. Epic amulet, nice. I think you can craft them. Craft what? Sorry, Felix. I've lost track of what that was. Okay, let's move on here. Need to get to the city so I can kill the ethereal stuff. For the reputation. Yeah, once you get to this stage, even in Elite, you'll start getting blueprints, like, really, really often. You start filling out your crafting benches pretty quickly. I'm sure there's going to come a point here where I'm going to have to actually stop and do a quest so I can actually get to the city. I think there was one I have to do at some point. But I'm going to try and do as little as possible. That's not a bad ring, but it's got no car speed on it again. It has got Xandra's on it, but that's a lot of damage. I'll keep hold of that one and I'll have a look at it later. I like how I was just standing next to that enemy. He wasn't doing anything to me. I don't think I need to go in that way. Oh, that's right. You have to kill these, yeah. Oh, I remember this quest, and one of them, you had to find like some secret area, and I can't even remember I can't remember where that was now. It's 5 AM, Legends. Yeah, no worries. It's 3 here. It was good to meet you, Legends. Hopefully see you around again some other time. I'm probably going to be on D4 for the next couple of Diablo 4 for the next couple of streams because that's my main game I stream. But I will be playing this game quite a bit over August, I think. So yeah, I intend to try some other builds out and stuff when I get around to them. Should be easy to get. Okay. Oh, the respec potions. Yeah. The respec potions. I think in the higher difficulty, they become more common to drop. You can drop them from certain types of enemies. And there is a certain quest you can get them from as well, I think. Yeah. I can't remember where the entrance is to this secret area. That's where you're likely going to find the one of the guys for this quest. It's for the... I think. I guess it doesn't matter because it's for the quest for the new act, the new quest line. That's right, I remember. Let me find it. Yeah, it's this one here. You gather the essence of Ugdenbog and you gather the essence of Bargol. Yeah. But the Bargol one, you have to find him. I think he spawned in like some secret area or something for me last time. What the hell was that? Yeah, it's just an essence of Ugdenbog. There we go. Can't remember where the entrance is to this secret area. Maybe get lucky and he doesn't spawn in there, but I doubt it. Okay, that's those. Yeah, so I've got those. To get the last one, I have to kill the big dude. I might end up having to Google it again. Already got one of those. Ancient ruins. It's not that. No. Oh, I do vaguely remember where it might be, actually. I think it's a bit further on than this. Yeah, I think I might know where it is. Just check here. It'll be obvious when I see it. I think it might be further up. The map's slightly different oriented here to when I last did this. But I should recognize it. I think it might be over here. Where's this taking me? See, if over here, or it's down here somewhere. It might be down there. This is the city. Trying to remember. Yeah, gather the essence of Bargol. He's definitely down here. Ugdenbog. Okay, I'm just going to have a look on the map because I know I spent ages looking for this thing before and it took me forever to find him. The undergrowth, that might be it there. Oh no, it might have been going the right way. No, here we go. This is what I want. I think I have gone past it. I'll try and match up where I am right now. Oh, I'm miles past it. Although he can be... No, he's down there. Yeah, okay. All right, no, okay, this is fine. Yeah, I knew he was like in some place. It's like really hard to find. Unless you know where it is. It's actually right down here. And I believe... Do you get into it from this way? Maybe. Yeah, here we go. I think it's in here. Yeah, there he is. That's right. It's not that hard to, like, when you know where it is, but it's one of those, like, you can easily miss. And you can end up going around in circles trying to go, like, where on earth is this guy? I've killed, like, 20 of his captains. I can't find him, so I can't complete the quest. And he's, yeah, he's in here. There we go. Nice. Another blueprint. Been shot by a level 92 plant. Nice. Level 92 plant shooting me. Okay, well, I mean, if I ever decide to go back and do that quest, I've done that one. Okay, I think there is a quest in you have to do to be able to get into the city. Oh, that's right. You can't open that chest yet, can you? You could just turn around and give him a slap and steal it, but maybe I won't do that. From School of Edgar. Speak to... Okay. That's right. I remember these. Just trying to remember. You have to do these before you can move on into Sissy, I think. Yeah. Right, there's one there. All of the rescuers stuff is all over here, if I remember rightly. Yeah, some up there. Let's get the totem down here. Get my blueprint. Well, probably get a blueprint anyway. Yep, there we go. Essence of the Grim Dawn. Legendary amulet. Ether ray one. That's some mega acid damage right there. Let's get these guys, send them back. The others are down here, I think. They might be over there. Well, I've gone too far down. Yeah, I think they might be over there. This is not them. I do remember them being relatively close to each other. They were the northern ones. You want the northeastern ones. Yeah, this is east. Let's check over here. Maybe I was going the right way. So I remember them being relatively close together. Is this them here? No, that's one of these. Okay, well I need to come this way anyway. With that. This is the other one, is it? Yeah. Okay, that's those. Well, I've got the first lot of these. I may as well find the other travellers. They're around here somewhere. Where are they? Destroyed wood. Oh, I was going the right way. No, I actually was. Yeah, they are down there. Thought I remembered them being down there. I should have trusted my instincts. I actually would have, if I didn't have to go down much further. I think they're literally down here. Yeah, they are. I didn't have to go much further. If I trusted my instincts, I would have found those. Oh, murdering this stuff. Murdering them. There we go. Easy peasy. Right, let's go back to this town. That's those two quests that should allow me to... I think that starts to unlock the ability to go over here into the... start working your way through into them.
See anything you like?
Probably should keep hold of those. Should definitely keep hold of that.
Put it to good use.
Just consume that. Okay. Done that one. Don't really need to do that.
A blessed way.
Okay, I haven't got the fetish yet. What the? Oh, you have to do more, do you? Oh, that's right. I think I have to do the mine as well. I actually have to go this way, do I? Okay. Yeah, this doesn't go up till I get inside the city. That's the one I need to farm up. Right, the mine entrance. There it is. That's where I want to go. Yeah, let's go up here. It's starting to get to the point where you might actually have to start like just not picking up the mythical blues. I mean, it's just so much of it. What was that there? Oh yeah, what's the belt again? Yeah. Okay, that's that quest done. Quest, got a lot of armor on it, that, because it was 82. Open that? Okay, good. I'll take the money. Yeah, nice. Okay. Oh, there is a boss. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought there was a boss in here. Big old crustacean. Ah, he nearly did me. Got me cornered in a corner. Big old crustacean called Naxxon Shade. And he cornered me. Nearly chopped me in half. It's got ether damage as well. What the? Ether crab. Or crustacean. Yeah, we got him. He didn't really drop much, actually. Okay, back to town. I was gonna get myself a drink. Good old Mr. Krabs. Yeah, I just walk in and this massive old lobster comes out of the ground. It's like, blah, blah, blah. Starts vomiting ether damage all over me. That's definitely never the way to go. Right, there you go. Now I've done those, I should be able to chat to this guy and steal his goods. No? Oh, why can't I do this? There we go. I will deal with Laria. Okay. I think I'll just steal your thing. That works well for me. I'll deal with them. Nope, I'll just steal your wares. Bye. Bring it to at the Coven's Refuge. That's right. Coven's Refuge a little bit down, isn't it? There we go. Right, we're nearly at the point I want to get to now.
You've returned. The altar of
Oh, they actually leveled me. Well, I suppose doing this campaign bit as quickly as I have, that's just... And all those quests, that's just blasted me up another level, so happy days. Right, that's now maxed out. That's maxed out. The question is, where do I start putting points now? Do I go up here? 10 points, that's 5 levels. So I can get elemental balance. Maybe. I mean, this technically gives you more damage as well. And armor. How much more damage does that give me? Well, none apparently. Why is that giving me non-damage? Is that only giving me melee damage? Because my damage did not go up there at all. Maybe that wouldn't be the best place then. I can unspec that when I go back to town. Might be best to head up towards this. Hey, Pan, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How we doing? How's it going, Pan? How's it going, dudes? Were you playing Power World today? I think I saw. Yeah, Grim Dawn's a fun, man. I've played Grim Dawn. Well, I've played it since it very first came out, but I haven't played it in a long time until this expansion. Oh, God, my legs. So it's been quite nice to come back to play it. I'm sort of just ramming through trying to get into the harder difficulty now. So, yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a good game. We've been grinding a hard playthrough. I've never played Power World. My brother and sister have played it. There's only melee. Okay, Felix, that's good to know. I am going to go and unspec that then. I'm going to start working towards elemental balance because that's probably the next best thing. It's probably not worth investing in that just for the extra armor. You just have the 1 point in there so that you can get all these. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the raid, Pan. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders, as well. I typically am a D4 streamer. If any of you haven't come across me before. Yeah, guys, in my channel, if you haven't checked out Pan before, there's another Diablo partner over at Diablo 4 World. A good friend of mine. So, yeah, go check him out. Yeah, appreciate the raid, dudes. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, it's also like rally and cry. I don't need the extra movement speed, and the healing's like really minimal. You can get extra crit damage here. That's kind of nice. I'm not even making use of this right now, Frenzied Cry, because I'm not dual wielding, so I could even take that out right now.
Let me clear your mind.
I'm actually not making use of that, I don't think. I don't think that reduces the time of this unless you're dual wielding, which I'm not currently.
Farewell.
I'm using an offhand, so yeah, you don't need this extra points. I've saved myself 2 points. I think the next best thing I can do here, because I kind of maxed everything out in here that would be useful, is to get stuff over here. So you could either max out Exandra's for extra elemental damage there, but I think it might be better to go towards elemental balance here. I mean, you could even max Electras out, reduce their freeze resistance, and make it so that it lasts for longer, because it freezes them for their duration. I mean, that's not too bad. But yeah, if we go over here, we can pick up Absolute Zero again, and we can get this. I think that's what we'll do for now. We'll come over here. I mean, you could even potentially, if you want to invest loads of points, come all the way over here and get at least 1 point in conversion for the extra reduction in all the stuns and stuff. That might actually be useful as a final push here. But, yeah, running out of useful things here. People wanted me to try this, so I came to check it out. Okay, nice. All right, yeah, so I'm playing... You've never played Grimdawn before, have you not? Perform the ritual to locate Ulgrim. Okay, I need to find out where that is. Yeah, so in this game, you get masteries as opposed to classes, and there's quite a few of them now. There's 45 different combos now, but this is the new one, Berserker, with the new expansion. And then you've got loads. So I'm doing Arcanist Berserker. That makes me an Invoker. Evoker, sorry. And yeah, I mean, the build diversity is pretty nuts. You got 2 skill trees, and then you got loads of items that can just straight up convert like skill elements and stuff. I haven't got many of those on right now, but yeah, a lot of the builds are in the skill, like are in the items. They can unlock like extra things that your skills didn't do before, or change their element from cold to fire or cold to acid or whatever. And then you've also got this star sign system, which you can use to like buff your characters out as well. So that's really nice. Yeah. It's, I mean, I think it's a great game. It has a few, it's had quite a lot of quality of life added in the new expansion, the new patch as well, 1.3 that just come out. Like the UI scales to modern day resolutions. You've got WASD now, so that's really nice. And so on and so on. Added some extra stash quality of life. It's a fun game. If you like these kind of games, it's definitely, you know, it's got absolutely insane levels of content and build variety. You could play for literally months to get through half, you know, to play. You could play for months on this game and you'd still have builds to play, I reckon. To the north of Barrowhelm. Okay. That is what I wanted to know. So I'm in elite difficulty. It's difficulty 3. If you do play it, I'd start in normal just to enjoy it, because the damage of enemies can ramp up pretty quickly. I'm pretty close now. I've got enough damage to go to the next difficulty, which used to be the highest. There's one other now. You can't access the ultimate, like, you can't access the very hardest difficulty anymore until you're max level 100. That's the new one that came with the expansion. But ultimate, the one I'll be going into soon, it's a bit like D2. It gives you like negative resistances. So elite's minus 25, ultimate's minus 50. So I'm just trying to make sure all of my resistances are sorted. And I've got a couple here, and I know how to sort them out. I've got 3 here, and the rest are all good. So yeah, I've just got to get those 3 sorted. I can do those through, you can like socket stuff on your items and augment them and all sorts. It's crazy amounts of stuff to do that you can do in this game. You just need to know where it is, and loads of hidden stuff. Yeah. As ARPGs go, it's definitely one of the better ones, I'd say. Right, I think this shrine's up here. Altar Ratosh, this is what I want. Yeah, this is it. This gets me into the city, which is where I want to go, because then I can scale up, finally, this Mammoth Resistance one, and that is one of the main ones I need to level up here, so I can get these augments. Putting points in inner focus seems nice. I've done that already, Felix, yeah. I've capped it. Percent spirit, percent of... I've capped out both those and Arcane Will. Arcane Will at rank 14 gives me 220% to all damage. And that activates when I go below 75% life. So that happens pretty frequently. This also gives me 18 energy regen per second, which is... This basically solves my regen problems. And 350 defensive abilities. So my defense ability goes up to like, I don't know, 2,700 or something. So yeah, those are really strong. I'm probably going to work up towards elemental balance. I think that would be a good one. You get at least 1 point in there anyway. Because I've got +1 in Arcanist. I've got +1 in Arcanist skills somewhere. I can't actually remember where, but I have got +1 in Arcanist somewhere. Where have I got the +1 to Arcanist? Going on. Something has... Oh, it's up here on my amulet, yeah. So you get, like, 2 ranks out of it anyway. That's it, yeah, mental alacrity I haven't necessarily gone for. I don't know about mental alacrity. Maybe. So I've got, I think I need another 8 points to get up here, so that's 4 levels, that's 91. If I wanted to max this out, that's 6 levels. So that would be 10. That would take me to level 97. So then I'd only have 6 points left. So you could technically then cap out and put 1 point in mental alacrity so that you can get your bonus ranks and stuff in there. You could do that, yeah. I'd have potentially quite like to put at least 1 point in conversion for that reason as well. Just so that you get your extra bonus ranks to it. So you get that extra duration reductions and stuff. So you might put 1 point in there as well. Just so if you get plus ranks and stuff, you're going to get the benefit from it. Yeah. I don't necessarily need this one here. I could possibly take this point out of overload, actually, and that would make it up. So I'd be able to cap this out, put one here, get out to 32, and that would be level 100, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. Rather than max conversion and mental alacrity out, I'll probably just put 1 point in them. So I get 2, because I've got +1 in there. So you get at least a little bit from it. That's probably what I would do. I think that overload was just something I was testing out. I don't necessarily need it. Troll heart waste. Oh, 2 blueprints for that one. Nice. Got a relic one and an item one. Happy days. I like the double relic ones. I mean, it's acid cold. Cool. And offhand with plus glacial. Metal. Wow, that's got a lot of resistances on it. 63 pierce, 71 poison. Holy. Shame I'd lose so much damage on this. I'd lose so much damage equipping that, but that is insane for resistances. Wow. I'd lose the 2 in Everwinter, and that's actually pretty strong here because it gives you a lot of this stuff. I mean, oh no, Everwinter's down here, isn't it? Yeah, still, you lose a lot of damage here. Might be worth picking that up and keeping it. If you ever rolled that to... of Frostbite, that would gain the cold and frostburn damage. And then maybe that would actually be worth looking at if you ever needed to... If you needed a lot more resistances and you needed items with like crazy levels of reses on it, that would be useful maybe. Yes, certain skills only benefit going up to their cap, yes. But some of them can be overcaps and they actually still work. So, like, let's find an example here. Like, Rallying Cry, I think... oh, no, that's a bad example. Yes, Untamed Rage was one of them, actually. I think the higher ranks on this don't really give you much benefit at this point. And like here, Battle Surge. I've only put 9 into Battle Surge. I never actually capped Battle Surge to 12 because I've got plus ranks in that. It's now only giving me energy regen. So I might be able to take some out of there now because I don't necessarily need all that energy regen. As long as I've got the maximum amount of health regen, I might be able to take ranks out of that. So I can, when I go back to town, I can try that, yeah. You can optimize it out. It depends what plus ranks you've got on your build, as you say. Certain skills, like the benefits, start getting lower and lower if they go over the maximum. Some of them still keep guessing their bonuses, like the Bone Shield Cry keeps getting more and more resistance down and stuff, so it becomes really valuable to invest in. Okay, we're looking for the old portal so we can get to the other side of this. I've done that one yet. Yeah, if you have plus 11 to Battle Surge, then yeah, you'd only have to put 1 rank in it, so yeah. Exactly that. It's just a trade-off, is it worth it? Like Wereraven, for example, you just want as many ranks as possible. That keeps scaling the damage of your skills. That doesn't stop. I'm at 24 ranks, and it still gives me a phenomenal amount of damage. So you want to get Wereraven every place possible. On this build I'm playing anyway. Yeah, I don't really need Battle Surge at 22. It's already... It's at level 14, it now only reduces its skill recharge and increases the energy regen. That's all. By a minimal amount as well. And it's already capable of staying up. If I crit often enough, it can be up 100% of the time already. And the energy regen isn't useful to me, so I don't need that to get to 22 at all. In fact, I could probably get away with it being at only 12, and I could probably save myself 2 points at this point. I need it might be up here then. Yeah, exactly. I get it. Oh, there we go. Is this it? Yeah, this looks like it. You look half asleep, cat. Where are we going? Oh, it's over there. Tiny little pathway. that's right. If there's a doorway, that probably means there's a big enemy around here somewhere. Yeah. There we go. Prognator of the Darkness. Okay, level 94. I can't remember if the enemies actually cap out at level 100 or whether they keep going. I guess it won't be that long until I find out, because they do stay like 7 or 8 levels ahead of you, these bosses, don't they? I'm not just... Oh, come on! I was literally about to say, oh, look at that! That is such BS! Wow. I've died 3 times tonight, all to very similar things. They all have mechanics where they plant them under your feet with 0 warning, and it literally deletes you. Oh my god. It literally... I've clipped every single one of them. It's going to be funny. I can make like a death collage of dying exactly the same way. Literally exactly the same way. I should have put a portal down. God damn it, I should run back there again. I was just about to say, I don't need to get too near to this guy, so I don't have to take damage. And then he planted a volcano on my feet, and it just killed me instantly. But I think it kills me because it fires out multiple projectiles, and they all hit you all at once. But there's 0 warning, and they plant it right under your feet. Yeah. That's literally exactly the same way I died to the last guy. And I want to say the first one was the same. I've been killed 3 times tonight, and I'm pretty sure they're all exactly the same way. 3 different bosses, 3 different mechanics, but they all might have been the same. They might as well have been the same thing. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, Pan, this game is galore with that. It has... Yeah, this game's nowhere near as casual as D4. It gives you 0 template warning for half these skills. That literally deleted me from maximum. It's the only way they can kill me. Alright, we'll try again. I can kill him. I mean, my tankiness is pretty good. That's the thing. That would have killed probably, with people of relative gear, that would have killed 9 out of 10 builds, I think. You'd have to be, like, ridiculous tanky, I think, to tank what I just died to. I am quite tanky. I haven't built glass cannon at all. Like, half my devotion tree is tankiness. I've got, like, 1,000 life regen a second, nearly. It goes up to 2,000 in combat. So, yeah. Like, that had to straight up one-shot me from maximum. I'm not really suffering. But, yeah, the one thing I will say is, and it's not really knocking on the game, if this was a new game, that would have literally have got it negative reviews on Steam. That is how people are in these games these days. Like, having BS mechanics, essentially. It's something that D4 and PoE2 have both been absolutely slated for, and both had to correct. And I mean, they still suffer from it in some ways, but... And Last Epoch. Last Epoch's got BS mechanics in it as well. I know you need dangerous mechanics, but you can't outskill something you can't see to start with. And it was nothing to do with visual clutter. Like, it literally just appeared on my feet and insta hit me. And D4's got one that right now is almost exactly the same as what killed me there. It's one of my most hated things. I honestly can't stand it. Yeah. I say I don't mind dying when it feels like, fair enough, I died because I stood in that and I saw it coming and I died. You know, I didn't even get out of the way. But that one, it just straight up came out the floor and just tapped me. Yeah. Like, it's fine having things like that, but you probably shouldn't make it so it literally, like, spawns on your feet, instantly hits you. You got no time to, literally no time to do anything about it. But anyway, like, hopefully he won't do it again. I know exactly what he killed me with there. It was that volcano molten lava thing. He spawned it right on my feet. I'm waiting for him to do it again. I can't... Yeah, that thing there. He spawned it right on my feet, and it instantly fires all of the projectiles, which is fine. But yeah, it literally one-tapped me. So you probably just got... I think you got to wait for animation and wait for him to spawn it. I'm a little bit concerned he's going to do it again, because, there we go. I've got the damage. Damage was never my problem here. Yeah, my tankiness is pretty good, though. Nothing else he was doing was hurting me at all, really. Not in the grand scheme of things. It's that one move. It's the same. The guy that killed me in Act 5, he did almost the same as that, but with a... Oh, it's slightly different. He hit me with a chaos move that he planted on the floor on your feet, and then it segregated into, like, 5 fissures. That one tapped me. It was the same thing. Spawned it right on my feet, and then you get hit by, like, 5 of them all at once, because they all start at the same point. but 0 warning. And then I can't remember what was the first way I died today. The first way I died today was something similar. I walked in and I was taken back. I was like, holy hell, I wasn't expecting that to kill me. But it was like a straight up one shot, yeah. Anyway, we got him. 0 dear. It's funny how I was literally about to say, I should probably not stand still and stay at distance. I don't need to get too close to this guy. He'll kill me otherwise. And then he did. He just like nuked me. Oh well, I don't need my XP. It's fine. Skill-based mechanic. Yeah, telegraph mechanics are fine. Yeah, if it's a one shot and you can like see it's coming, like telegraphed, then that's great. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with there being hard mechanics. I think that's fine. I think you need those in these games so that you can... Oh, that's where we just came from. Yeah, you need those in these games so that you can actually have challenge to the game. But it needs to feel like not completely unfair. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, Dark Souls is super popular because of that, right? People do... There is a lot of people who like a game that is a challenge. And a lot of games these days, they're not a challenge. They're made like story mode, aren't they? I've got to try and remember how I get... I need to get through here. How do I get through there? I can't remember. So I have to go back here and chat to someone. At the void's edge. Yeah, I forget what I've got to do next. It's the next bit I wanted to get to. No. Isn't this guy I've got to talk to again, is it? No. Where on earth have I got to go? I'm sure it'll be really obvious when I see it. The Cove and Refuge. Maybe I have to go down there and chat to someone. $140 down on Barb. Nice. The accent, Kai. Yeah. What can I say? Us Brits, we have a certain accent, I guess. Those mechanics feel only unfair for the first few times. No. I will stand firm on what I say. I have a big issue against mechanics like that have 0 warning on them. I know you can learn them, and I know the thing is you can learn that they're meant to be there, but you can't learn how they're actually going to play. If they have 0 templating or 0 warning, you cannot physically 100% outplay them. You will eventually die to them, no matter how good at the game you are. If they're that ridiculous. Like, there might be certain builds that you can build that might be able to tank them. It's like the whole concept of outskilling a one-shot goes away if there is no way to outskill it to begin with. Other than pure luck. Like, you can just keep moving about, keep jumping about, and hope to God it just doesn't happen to spawn underneath you. But that's not 100% surety. That's you're doing the best you can, and you just hope you don't die. I would never do hardcore in this game for that reason. Because I can't stand my time being wasted, and just dying to like stuff like that pisses me off, to be honest. So I don't tend to play hardcore in these games for that reason. I've done hardcore in these games. I just choose not to most of the time. I value my time a lot more than that. It wasn't about 100% win or lose. You've completely misunderstood what I was saying. If there was a template of how to change, like you could actually physically see what the move was, then yes, you could 100% always beat it. As long as you need to have a relative level of gear. You can't go in with like potato gear and expect to beat things. But if you're like, my build is more than strong enough to beat that boss. I just proved it. I died because I got hit by some mechanic I couldn't see before it hit me. It literally was impossible to see. I've clipped it so I can rewatch it, and maybe I can stand corrected, but I'm pretty certain it literally just appeared on my feet and instantly attacked. Like, there was no... It appears and gives you 2-second warning, so you can... or 5-second warning or whatever. And it did just straight one-shot me for maximum, and I'm pretty tanky. Alright, that stuff is... But if you've got a template there, and then you stand in it, you're like, okay, cool. Well, there we go. I physically didn't move. I did see it beforehand. That's my fault. So, you know, I will stand firm on that, because it's the same in other ARPGs. It's not just this one. Diablo 4 suffers from it immensely right now. They've got a couple of moves in that are absolutely dreadful for it. And yeah, they irritate the hell out of me. Yeah, I can't remember where I need to go here. It's just really annoying me. Where am I meant to go? Find Ulgrim. The Void's Edge looms for you. Where the effing hell am I meant to go? I must go through there. You must go through there and then come out the other side. Because I can't see how else I'd get across that place otherwise. So yeah, sorry, I might be coming across a little bit defensive there, but it's I won't like go against what I truly feel. I've said the same thing in other games before. But this is an old game. It suffers from old game issues, and that's one of them. Old games... I think if your game is Dark Souls, the thing is, Dark Souls actually is the best game, one of the best games at doing exactly what I'm saying is done badly here, in a way. Dark Souls, everything you die to in Dark Souls, you can see it's coming most of the time. Like, you know it's there. You have to play and die a few times to learn those fights, but once you've learned the fight, you can actually see, you get the audio cues, you get the animation cues and whatever, like, you can actually see them. And hear them. Stuff that literally appears on your feet and hits you. And it doesn't matter where you are, it just appears on your feet. I don't know. It's like no animation or audio cues to it. It's like you can't really play that. Mimics? What do you mean mimics? Sorry. Oh, I'm sure there are things in like Elden Ring and stuff that probably are terrible as well. But generally speaking, Dark Souls is really popular because it is a full base. That's as much skill based as a game gets these days, really. You know, you're gonna have a terrible time in that game unless you actually learn how to play the fights. It's just you can get absolutely smashed over and over again, even at the start of the game. That's probably the opposite end of the spectrum to what half the games are made these days, and that's why people like them so much. Oh, do you know what I've done? I've TP'd out of this dungeon and I actually wanted to go out the other end. I think I might have done this. I knew it was a big bad boss. That doesn't change what I was saying, though. That doesn't change the fact that his move was not... You couldn't have played that move. Yes, I could do this boss 100 times, and yes, I could know he's got that move like I did. But when I was running around here, it was pure luck I didn't die to it again, in a way. Because I'm sitting here going, I'm going to wait for it, and I'm going to hope it doesn't... And once it's hit me, then I'll attack him. Or once it's come out, then I'll attack him. But if he'd placed it under my feet, it would have just killed me again. There was no, like... He goes to attack with this huge animation, like you can see him charging, or there's a template on the floor so you can see where it's kind of going to go or where it's going to go. So then you just make sure you're not there. There are some bosses in this game, like the very last boss in the final act has got a move that does exactly what I'm saying this boss did not do. He has a move that one-shots you, but it does put a template on the floor. You've got, I don't know, 2-3 seconds, say. And if you stand there and you get hit by it, yeah, you're probably going to die. Or at least, even if you're really tanky, you're probably going to take a lot of damage. But you can actually see it and you can play it. But that specific move, and the one I died to earlier, neither of them had that at all. So yeah, they both suffer from what I call old game things. So I'll stand by it because I've got the clips. I can watch them back. I'm not going to get them up on screen right now, but I have got them. I've got a button on my stream deck that means I can clip anything that happens on my stream. So it's... why can't I get through there?
Is that you, Mother? I'm sorry. As you command. My Emperor, your son, live the Lakori.
He needs to chat to this guy.
Trouble.
What?
Is that you, Mother? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner. I'm just so... An unfortunate accident, Ulgrim. Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. To mount, I see.
Okay, right, there we go. Yeah, this is where I need to go finally. That's all. I say, I'm not trying to say the game's bad. That's just... Yeah, that specific thing really annoys me in ARPGs in general. It's just... Yeah. It's not just me. I say, it's one of the things that I see... if this was a brand new ARPG, that would have got negative reviews for it. Not from me. I don't do negative reviews, but it would have. I can almost guarantee it because... I've seen it happen to PoE2 and D4 in recent years. when PoE 2 first came out, it had this like crazy, I don't know if you played it much, but it had like these crazy on-death explosions. You couldn't really see them. They were really fast. So like when they happened, you really didn't have time to avoid them. And they pretty much straight up one-shot you. And you also had these mechanics that shot you from off screen. So you couldn't even see the enemy attacking you. So you had no templating, could one-shot you. There was loads of it. And the game, although the game's always had like relative praise, that it did get a lot of negative feedback because of that. And like D4's had a similar thing as well. But they're more modern games, so they're expected to like cater to this stuff these days. Like, because it's an older game, I'll give it a bit of leeway myself. You know, it's... I say, actually, the new bosses in the new area, for the most part, they're pretty good. They have added quite good templating to their mechanics, especially the really, really silly, like, one-shot ones. Yeah, when I first ever did the final boss to the new campaign, he did kill me. And it was to a one-shot mechanic I didn't know. So I was like, fair enough, I saw that and it killed me. I went back and did him again, and then I made sure I didn't stand in it and I didn't die. I don't mind that, because it's like, fair enough. You've actually put in the effort to explain it, like, what it is. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people wouldn't have been able to clip what I died to. And then if they were playing hardcore, that'd just be it. You'd just be like, okay, cool, my character died. I'm not really sure what got me, though. You can never go... You'd have to play another character all the way through to do the same boss, and you wouldn't be able to practice it or find out what the mechanics are, and you'd probably just die the same way again. So, yeah. Although, to be honest, you'd probably be quite silly to do hardcore without really knowing the whole thing inside out, but still. Yeah. It's quite wild how ridiculous those one-shots are compared to the rest of the game, though. Like, I'm just, like, cruising through the whole game, and then suddenly a boss just comes in and bends me over. It's literally the only way I've died tonight. 3 bosses, 3 one-shots. So, yeah, good times. I need to get down here. I just need to get to this city so I can get to the resistance stuff, so I can... level up this reputation. I'm just going to go like farm the whole city or something. Let's get all the reputation. Ooh, eats crystal, that's nice. $71 bleed res. Wow, the reses go really high on some of these armors at this level, like really high. So yeah, later on I can probably solve my reses a bit easier with these once I get higher level, higher tier gear anyway. Yeah, you pretty much get a guaranteed blueprint from these things. So just got another one there, Battle Surge. That's a bleed one. There. Okay, we'll keep that because that's an Ashes of Awakening one. Oh, I got the Chains of Anguish. That's the crazy damage one. However, it has a negative effect on you. Lasts for 6 seconds, but has a 25-second recharge, 10% chance on attack. The Cursed Chains torment you with visions of your own demise, so it like reduces your resistance's movement speed and such for like 25% of the time. But it does give you a lot of damage for a belt. 120, you get up to 184% on a belt, and that's not even the awakened version. And +1 to all skills as well. I mean, this may well be one of the best belts in the game if you can get away with not needing that movement. If you're like overcapped on movement speed, and elemental res, and you have enough physical res to mitigate that, then maybe that would be really good, because +1 to all skills and all damage. Yeah, like 75% of the time you're just going to do like insane damage. Oh, I've already learnt that. Have I got another one here? Okay. I don't know where I got that from. I've already learnt it. Yeah, I know that. Cool. No, not quite. I've been trying to get to the city where I can farm up the reputation so I can sort my resistances out before I get it, and I'm almost there now, finally. Actually, this stuff should be leveling up, the ethereal stuff, I think, yeah. I think so, anyway. I'll check in a moment. I don't know if I actually need to be in the city or not, but... yeah, I'm mostly ready. Mostly ready for it. Let me have a look. Yeah, I'm not sure where it's gone up or not. 899, I'll keep an eye on it. Might need to actually be in city. Yeah, I don't really need to do all the quests in there. Right, we're in the Malmouth outskirts now, so this stuff should start contributing to it if it wasn't already. Let me have a look quickly. Was it what, 899? Yeah, it is. Yeah, cool. So I just need to farm like all of the stuff in this area, all the ethereal stuff. It's probably gonna. I might even have to boot out to the main menu and come back in a little bit to get it. I'll get it to Revered, and then that gives me the augment. One of the augments I really need to get my resistances sorted without having to change my gear out too much. So you just got to kill as much as you can in this place, and then yeah, when we find the heroes and stuff, that'll give us a nice bump to it, and then we kill all the bosses and such. Yeah, there's another 50 right there. Means I can also farm a few of these ether crystals because I need those. I don't have one of those on me. Of course I don't. You don't drop those by default normally. Craft them. It's an elite up there. I want to kill all the elites because they give you a really nice chunk of progress towards it. Yep. are we up to now? 6:30. Yeah, it's going down pretty quick. But I'm gonna need like another. Wow, you need a lot. I mean, it's another like 15,500. So yeah, you need to complete quests and stuff in here. We'll just kill a lot of elites and bosses and such. Two blueprints. I just got those from two random elites. Rackerjacks. A two-handed ranged weapon for Berserker Shaman. Rackerjacks. Electrocute lightning. Sounds pretty fun, that. Lightning Berserker. Where is it? Oh, it's a blueprint. Okay, yeah. Shaman Berserker. Wild Callers summoned. Convert your ether ray into ether damage. Or fully into ether damage. Double rare chest armor. Yeah. It's not got any stats on it. They're useful to me though. Yeah, it gave me like 170 or so. Yeah, let's go down this way. Okay, those probably aren't contributing, but I think I actually have to go in this way so I can get into the city, and that's where we'll find a lot more of these, and hopefully some of the boss enemies and such. I think we have to go this way to get in there. I like how these enemies are hitting me and they're barely doing any damage to me. It's kind of wild, really. I mean... Level 88. Okay, well, I wanted to get to 90 tonight. I'm not sure I will, but I knew I'd get into the high 80s. That's good. Yeah, we'll go up there. Okay, this is good. Yeah, you should keep all of these awakening ones ready, shouldn't you? You never know if you want those or not. Oh, I don't have dynamite to get through there. Okay, good. Actually run out of dynamite. Blimey, I'll just go craft some. Yeah, shredding all this stuff. Must be pretty close to getting that. Oh yeah, really close. Oh, I have done it. Yeah, okay. I'm honoured. Okay, nice. Right, less than 15,000. So yeah, you just got to farm a load of this stuff. Just got to farm all the stuff.
I don't know. So, yeah.
Okay.
If you're serious,
Well, that gave me a pretty decent chunk of XP, that did. Oh, I can't jump over that bit, apparently. Two-handed sword, okay.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Ah, I've actually unlocked. Oh yeah, it's the mammoth resistance. There we go. I think I get all these. Cool. And
Price on what I've got left.
rings and amulets. Yeah, there's nothing in here that'll be useful for me on that front. Werewolf. I think I've already looked through these before, haven't I? You get plus. Oh, that's just a good point, actually. That might actually be better than what I'm using, funnily enough. Oh, wait, no, it probably is, actually. Because I've got a level... This weapon I've got right now is level 65. This is the fact it's got +2 Wereraven on it. Don't care about the ice spike so much. Soul Well. Tear a rift open beyond, unleashing a well. Okay, I mean, that's nice and all, but... I don't know if the attack damage converted to health would make any difference, but... That might actually be better than what I'm using. Legit. I'll need to get the mods on it. How expensive was that? 100,000. Oh my gosh, I'm poor. That's broken me. I'm a poor boy. Oh yeah. We'll say that to speed things up. 50% faster. Yes, please. Yeah, we got all of those.
Put it to good use.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just going to give me that extra cold and frostburn damage I don't have. The defense ability is barely anything. I just need to get those mods on. I will need to quickly go to Call on hold so I can get these. I'm sure there are far better weapons, however. This is just a straight replacement, pretty much, so... Right, I need one cold stone. I can only make one, because that's the ether, that's fine. And I need the augmentation, which is going to be over here from the bog person. which is that one there. Yeah, this one here. That's good enough for now. And it should. Oh wow, that's a big damage increase. Takes me from 110k DPS, 110,000 DPS to 119.6. Wow, I win. It's just got a lot more flat, cold, and frostburn damage on it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the soul well thing's going to do, but I guess that doesn't matter. I figured that was going to be good. I mean, that weapon there has carried me all the way through to almost ultimate. It's pretty decent. This weapon is a level 84 weapon, so you have to be pretty high to use it.
Got something you need stashed?
Holy. Wow, yeah, Chains of Anguish. I'm actually tempted to try it. It might screw me over a little bit on the resistances. I don't know. I'll have to see how it works. That gets a lot of damage, though. Takes me to 130,000 DPS. Wow.
I'll keep an eye out.
I mean, that did look very good. It's just got that negative side effects on it. I'm tempted to try it since I can put one of these on easily enough. I can carry my old belt race because it gives me +1 to all skills, so like literally everything. It's just going to give me... It gives you a lot, right? It gives you... Saying that, it hasn't ranked up my form of the beast. I don't think. Oh, no, it has, actually. I lie. No, it has. I had +1 Berserker on there, so these all stay the same, but it gives me +1 to my Arcanist, which it didn't before. But it's also just got so much ridiculous flat all damage on it to begin with. -33 movement speed, though. Could be interesting. I just want to see how this works. It'll be interesting to see how that plays. I won't be too bad on the elemental resistances. And then it reduces your damage by 25% overall, so... But only for a quarter of the time. We'll see how it plays. Just out of interest. It's one of those I probably need to build into more to make sure the negative effects, when they do kick in, don't actually do anything to me. So like you're just like massively over movement capped and massively over elemental resistance and physical caps and such. Yeah, there you go. I can feel the movement speed down there. I'll take all these ether crystals. Kind of want to do that over there, but I don't think I can get to it. Oh well. Wow, I do cast fast. Funny thing is, I'm still nowhere near my cap speed on my casting either. I can still go up like another 25%. You can really get to some really silly cast speed on this build. It's going to be quite hard to get there. I think you need to get a pair of gloves that's going to have like mega cast speed on it. It's probably the only way you're going to get close to it. You really would cast these very fast. Holy. Should check what my damage actually goes down to when this anguish kicks in. That's what I've been trying to check. I'll see how much it actually reduces it. So that'll make it... Oh wow, he got absolutely wrecked. Bye. I want to see how much... 130,000. Okay, it takes me down to 97.5. For an increase of 11k. I lose 22k 25% of the time. Gain 11k 75% of the time. I'd have to actually sit down and work out what the true actual average DPS increase is. The reality is 3/4 of the time I'll be hitting harder. I think if you're playing I think the Chains of Anguish, that would be insane for a retaliation build because it only activates the Anguish thing. It only activates that if you attack. Yeah, so this belt is mental for retaliation. +1 to all skills. Up to 132 retaliation damage, up to 184 to all damage. You just run around and play retaliation build where you never actually attack, and in which case you're never going to activate Anguish. You'll never get the downside. So that's what that's for. I mean, technically it gives me more damage here, I think, but it does make you weaker in small bursts. But yeah, for retaliation build, that really would be pretty insane, I think. It's completely generic, so you could play on any retaliation build. That's probably best in slot for any retaliation build, I guess. Oh, dynamite, nice. How are we getting on with this? It's going up at a reasonable rate. We're up 500 already. So that's 1/30th. So yeah, you probably would have to reset this area a few times, but it wouldn't take that long. See what it ends up as by the time we clear out the whole area and all the bosses and such. Crit for 55,000. Ooh. Doing some big crits now. Not quite got to the 100,000 mark yet, but Oh. Just leaps to the floor above me through the floor. That's funny. Not encountered too many elites here. I can't even get down there. Oh, that's not elite, sweet. Melted. Oh, blueprint, nice. That's a werewolf one. Legendary helm. Oh yeah, that's right, you have to kill this guy anyway, don't you? I remember. Interesting to know, like, does the live still... I don't think the live still's working on the ice talons, is it? I don't know. Feels like my HP's going up pretty fast. I mean, it is on here, on the Wereraven. Don't know. Epic helm blueprint. Right, let's open this. Okay, let's go complete this. It's worth doing the quest because they can yeah, they give you a nice chunk of this as well. Oh no, I remember. You have to go back. That's right. You go back into the resistance place, and you go in a different You go in a different entrance. Only that's right. I remember.
I've spoken with Corinne.
So this as well. It's free XP. Why not?
See anything you like?
I'm so poor. 244,000. Got like no money. That's right. We're going here. Well, I remember there being a fair number of bosses in this area, like big guys, so we'll probably get a lot more progress on the reputation from those. There's like 3 or 4 of them, I think. If you do the whole city. Oh, and I'm guessing elites for days because there's a rift here apparently. Level 94. Very nice. Okay, that's all of those. I mean, that's an awakened one, so I can go over there.
The outpost resistance.
There you are. Well, just
Oh wow, that gave me a lot. Yeah, all those quests and stuff. Holy, I'm up to 13,300 now. That gave me like nearly 3,000 progress. Only another 11 and a half to go. Oh dear. All the farming. probably most of the quests. Mythical Alchemist's Belt. Lots of poison stuff again. Home brewed potion. Sounds safe. That belt's got a lot of ether damage on it. Keep hold of that. Yeah, I'm dropping blueprints like candy now. They're dropping everywhere. It's got another one. It must be a thing where it's like you get to a certain level and then it's just like, cool, now you can just drop them all. Like the odds of them must go up as you go up in level. It's really noticeable now. Goblin healers are unethical. I think all the healers are unethical, aren't they? The priests are bloody annoying as well. The skeleton priests. Yeah, you can go in. It's like, oh, yes, I've nearly killed this boss. Suddenly he's back to like 70% health. You're like, what? Yeah, if you forget to kill the priests. And oh, dear. That stuff's fine, though. Because you see them and you're like, oh, I should probably kill the healers first. Yeah. Star over here. Which one's this? Is big. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Can I jump over that bit? Probably not. Oh, I can go through there though, apparently. Okay, cool. Tiny little gap. I need to go back to the resistance hideout. Okay. That's right. I think I need to go back out. I need to go back to where I was and then go back the other way. But it's worth killing all this stuff. I need the reputation here. There's someone I need to talk to here. Talk. Oh, I think, yeah, okay. Oh, well, I mean, I might as well sell this stuff.
What's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Let's just go back out here. Oh, there is a TP here. I could have TP too, isn't there? Oh, well. Oops. Oh, blimey. There we go. Yeah, you want to go through this gate the other way.
Well, good. Steel cap.
Okay. Might get me a nice bit. Right, we go out this way. Yeah, the graphics upgrade they did for the lighting and stuff in this expansion is really noticeable. It's like, it actually looks really decent, this game. Like, given it's 10, you wouldn't think it's 10 years old. I love the way that leap works. It literally will jump you through, like, environment if it deems you can go there, which is you'll just go straight through the floorboards, straight to the level below or the level above. I mean, it's nice. It feels great to play, so I'm actually glad they've done it that way because it would have felt really clunky otherwise. It's just funny to see. Almost a 14,000. How do I get round there? Oh, I just go that way, okay. He was hiding behind a tree. Oh, was he? Oh, you had a goblin here that was hiding behind the trees, giggling at you while he was just trying to beat on a boss or something. And he's just sitting there poking some heals away. Lovely. That's some top tier AI right there. Goblin here that's trying to cheese you. I'm going to hit 89 tonight. I don't know if I'll be on long enough to get to 90. We'll have to see. That'll be close, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Outplayed, yeah. Hey, Juggalo, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing? These ones aren't counting towards my count, actually. Didn't really need to come in here. That guy was actually hurting me. Where are they? Ooh, mythical lockers mantle. Ooh, it's one of the. That's the. That one is the chaos damage Wereraven. I think it's Wereraven Necromancer or Bone Harvest. Is that on Occultist? I can't remember. It's the chaos damage Glacial Talons one anyway. It's got a got one that can be awakened. Can't believe they've literally hidden that in a dungeon. That if you don't find, you'll never really be able to engage with. That's nuts. I was sitting there for ages, like, thinking, where do I find this? Okay, do that. I lied. Level 89. Om nom nom. Nearly 1,000 spirit as well. I've got a few points I can spend. I've just saved them for the time being, in case I need them. Oh, there's a boss in here. I didn't even see. Level 94. I shredded him. Damage-wise, I wrecked that guy. Blueprint. Oh, it's one of the component ones. That's one of the good ones. Living armor. Yeah, nice. Ooh. I've got quite a few of those now, actually. Well, whatever happened, I just got about 200 reputation or so for killing that boss and all the things around it. Oh, I was going to say, it looks like you can get in there. How do I get in there? Diablo time, Juggalo. Nice. What are you playing? What class? What build? I should be on Diablo tomorrow. That is the plan. Sork Firewall. Okay. Nice. That's pretty strong this season, isn't it? How are you finding it? I mean, what's really cool about that is it's actually nice to see that there is actually a different Sork build taking the top while being really good this season. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. 5,000 experience for that. Got another blueprint. Bone chilling. Can do acid and poison resistance down. Berserker and Berserker Soldier Nightblade. Berserker. Convert some of your cold damage into acid damage. You'd need more cold damage being converted. So there is actually a mod. I think it might be a suffix that you can get on one of the items that will allow your Wereraven to convert all your cold damage into acid, and then you can play an acid version of this build. And then Bone Chilling, that gives you the poison acid resistance down. Oh, come on, go down. Avalanche. 100% damage of Avalanche goes to acid. Okay, so that would be, you'd be doing a auto attack build which procs Avalanche here And you'd be converting... That damage gets 100% converted into acid. That's what that would do. Markovian's advantage, whatever that is as well. I guess that's a soldier one. So this probably... You could either do this with Nightblade or Soldier, yeah. You'd be playing Berserker and you'd be playing... Well, you could do either or. You could do Soldier, Nightblade and Berserker here, I suppose. You get +3 to all the skills eventually. Acid, Poison. Yeah, it's quite a cool item, that. If you wanted to do an acid build with any of those, that'd be a pretty sick item for it. Yeah, it's clever how they've done the items here. They've like made it so they work for multiple builds. It's multiple different ways you could build to use it. I like that. Level 10 room already. I only equipped that recently. Oh, Ethereal Guard hated. Okay, what does that do? Does that mean I'm going to get more elites? Because that'll help me level it up quicker. Ethereal Guard is the one I'm killing, right? Vanguard, that's what I want, yeah. Additional hero spawns, yeah, nice. Yeah, that's what you want there, isn't it? I don't think I've got any of them at Nemesis yet. Not quite. Should hopefully mean I'll get more hero spawns, and that will help me level this up quicker, even if I have to reset the area once and come back in. To reset them at some point. Yep, send those. It's hit and miss dependent on the type of fireball build. Lots of variants in it. Oh, really? Okay. So what varies? What makes it hit and miss? I haven't played it, so I've seen a couple of people play it, so I've got like a rough idea how it plays. I haven't played it myself, so I haven't really had a chance to get accustomed to those kinds of nuances with the build. You just dropped some mythical level 97 Eastern legs. Oh, damn. Yeah. That's one of the items for the Trojan, for the build I've been talking about. Yeah, the Trojan Sky Shards and Winds of Asterkarn. Yeah. That's a set that you absolutely will use on that build. Like 100%. It's literally made for it. Like, if you can get all 3 pieces of Mystical with the Awakening on them, it will basically unlock the ability to almost spam. You're going to be able to use your Trojan Sky Shards like really regularly. You're just going to be able to rain comets down. Like every time you attack with Winds of Asterkarn, you're going to have an extra comet come down, and you can get extra procs for that, and then your manual cast and all sorts. Yeah. Dependent on supporting aspects and attacks to build cooldowns or to replenish attacks. Okay, got ya. Got ya. Okay, well, I'm assuming you're playing a version that's working pretty well. Okay. Apparently there's 4 people there, but I could only actually see one of them. The other 3 were invisible, but I saw their teleporters. I saw their portals. That's funny. Quest. Oh, resistance bomb. There we go. I guess I'll grab that because it gives me the TP point.
So this is what
Wow, that does give you a lot of XP to quests. See, I'm up to 15,500 now. I'm gonna go back and clear out this area though. A pit push version is much different than a regular style. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, some builds are like that. Right, actually, a lot of the builds I make, you end up having some pretty big differences for the pushing variants. Like, you're just sacrificing loads of quality of life for damage, since that's what it ultimately comes down to. DPS and such. This is probably fine. We'll move on up here. Oops. That was a lot of chaos. Reduce target's resistances on a weapon. What? 19% reduced target's resistances on a weapon. Damn. That must come with the chaos damage stuff, though. Out quickly. I think I need to just run up here, yeah. Okay. I've only done this once before, so I'm sort of vaguely remembering what I did before. Sort of just casually steamrolling through all of these. Kill this bit here. And my back cat's just appeared again. Hello. Get you after, cat. Meow. Yes, I know you're there. Hello. Okay, I can't get in there yet. You have to come back to that, I think. Yeah, that's a really nice quality of life thing they've added, where you can just send all your resources back to your stash from anywhere, anytime. That was that's really nice. Oh, there's a boss in here, level 95. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I wasn't taking any damage from anything, and then suddenly it was, oh Christ, he did a lot of damage to me. Yeah, he's got a shotgun move. Let's not get too close to this guy. It's going to be another one of those situations where I'll just get insta-clapped. Oh, he's just TP'd on top of me. Cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. Oh, okay. Got hit by a meteor and then he fired the shotgun moves. I thought I'd definitely get out of the way of that just in case. Which one's Reckless Power? That's probably one I'm not using, isn't it? Where's Reckless Power? Oh, it's that one there. Oh, yeah, okay. There is a totem down here, so we should totally do that. Mythical Myrmidon Guard. What's 16,000? I probably won't quite hit this tonight, but we'll made a good chunk of the way. I was hoping to get in. I was hoping to actually start Ultimate tonight, but I'll get into that next time I'm online. That's probably what I'll be doing when I'm next online. I'll be running Ultimate, or when I'm next online playing this. I mean, Trojans and Onslaught. That's interesting. A ranged weapon for Trojan, Skyshard, and Onslaught. With a really, really high amount of damage on it. Holy. 30% chance of plus 700% Frostburn with 54% increased duration. Christ. Can't awaken it, mind, but that seems pretty, pretty tasty. If you're going to do that. I think there's like 5 heroes here. Heroes everywhere. 2 blueprints. Nice. I think I might already have one of those. I do. I already have the Serenity one. Rubbish. A mythical relic that gives +1 to all skills. But it has a skill you have to use yourself. 3-second duration, 80-second cooldown. Still, +1 to all skills is pretty insane. Don't need that though, because I already got it. A mythical thunderclap. Mythical thunderclap, giggity. I think I need to talk to the captain at the hideout, don't I? We'll go back there at some point. Give him a good old talking to. In fact, I'm basically there anyway. He's over here, I think. Okay, well, I can just go down to him here.
Good work out there. With the Steel Cap District open to us once more, I asked for volunteers to head out into the village. Any luck out there?
Okay. I've got to destroy the southern exhaust vent. Oh, did I just straight up miss one over here, did I? Oh, no. No, there's a southern vent I need to kill. Where is it? Don't know. Oh, there must be one. I don't actually know. That's why I can't get in that thing. I need to destroy the southern vent. I know I found this first time. Maybe it's down here. Because I've cleared... Yeah, it's down here. It's literally the only bit I didn't go down to. So I've just cleared this area pretty thoroughly. Here it is. Okay, now you can go and enter that up there. I'm just gonna... maybe I should have just TP'd to this area. Over 11k health. Nice. So that's really good. So I mean, that's you're not far off me now then. Assist Captain Wilfor. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm at 12. I want to get higher. Okay, I didn't actually need to come this way. Fine. Suppose while I'm here I can do this. Get rid of these. Okay. Right, let's TP back over here. What's your damage up to? Magneto, what's your DPS? Can I get that way? Oh, okay, nice. In your character panel. So, offensive ability, defense, and it's got damage per second here. As long as it's tagging your main damage skill, it should tell you your damage per second of that skill whilst you're not in combat, and it will change while you're in combat. So it's not a completely accurate representation of your damage, but if you're like standing in town, it gives you an idea. Like if you equip an item while in town and your DPS there goes up by like, I don't know, 5k, you're like, okay, cool, that's pretty significant. Like if I'm at 100k and my damage goes up by 5k, that's a 5% increase hold in town, and then it will just be scaled accordingly outside of town. So it makes a big difference. Yeah, right, this is where I need to go here. Don't actually know if these will... Yeah, these will still count. Cool. Ether corruptions. Whirlpool has hit rank 11. Nice. Oh, wow. Yeah, the damage scale's pretty hard with Whirlpool. It's up to like 12,000 cold damage and 11,500 frostburn damage. That's scaling pretty hard. It's got 4 more levels as well. So that'll definitely go to over 15,000 of both of them. Considering they can triple stack as well. End up being some pretty nice damage. No, but look at it, it gets a bit silly. You just end up stacking loads of them on top of each other. $1,058. Oh, it might not be. No, it's probably not accurate for pets. No, you're right. Well, nice. Okay, yeah, you probably can't see that very easily then for your pet DPS. You can see all your pet damage modifiers and such. Pet bonuses down here, but it doesn't give you a DPS meter. Oh, well. I know pet builds can be really good on this game, though, because I have done a couple of them in the past. I did a Hellhound build with a cultist and... I can't even remember what my second. It might have been a cultist soldier or something. I can't remember. But I've done that. I've done that before, and yeah, you can end up making them pretty silly. I have 26 ranks to Briarthorn and 19 to Blightfiend. Nice. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, it's a lot of ranks. That's good. Yes. More ranks is good because that gives them a lot. It scales their HP and their damage pretty hard, their ranks. Particularly the HP is important. You need your pets to stay alive. You wait till you get your full devotion points as well. And you can get all the pet bonuses and stuff in there, yeah. And you get some really good components and augments later on as well, like give crazy bonus to pets and stuff. It's 17.5. Nice. Oh, can't go through that wall. Funny that. Think I need Scarp in difficulty? Yeah, so you can only max out your devotion points in normal. I think if you have the latest expansion, you can literally get just enough. So yeah, then you go up in difficulty, it resets them all, so then you can just go find them all again in that difficulty, and they'll just keep adding up. So if you can literally go get the same. If you get 20 in normal, you can go get exactly the same 20 in veteran and the same 20. Or you might have to get them in elite. Yeah, you might have to find them in elite. I think it shares them between normal and veteran, maybe. I'd have to double check that. 1 second. Let me have a quick look. Where the hell is the tick listing? Checklist. Here we go. Yeah. You have to go into elite. One is you get a certain number in normal, certain number in elite, and a certain number in ultimate. So yeah, you would have to go up to elite. With that much life, as long as your resistances aren't completely trashed, you'll get minus 25%, but they don't need to be capped. As long as they're at least 60 or 70 or higher, you should be okay to start in elite. And then you can start getting the devotion points you got at the beginning of the game again. And those will count. I just spent a load of time offline getting all of them in normal, but I just used the checklist and went and found them all. That was my full complete run through. That just means now I haven't had to worry about them at all. And if I happen to run by any in this difficulty, you can still open them and get loot and stuff. You just don't get the extra devotion points. You're 80. Okay, yeah. But you get minus 25. Oh, I hit number 90. Nice. You get minus 25 when you go to elite. So you'll need to make sure you've got over 80 essentially. One more level and then we get that unlocked.
Arrogant human, to think that you to my kingdom and my greatest creation.
Oh, there's a boss in there. Let's not stand on his feet just in case he's got a one-shot. This is totally YOLO jumped in there. If I died then, that would have been totally my fault. Because I literally just went, Leroy Jenkins, straight into the whole lot of them. But yeah, he's shredded, didn't I? He's dead. Mythical Doom Saw of Gluttony. Oh. You can craft it and you get the Awakening version. That's nice. All but ether, vit, physical and piercing would still be 80 then. Okay, yeah, I mean, physical's very hard to get higher unless you've got a class that stacks that. I don't really get any of that on this class except through items. You don't get any in the way I've got it set up, you don't get any of that from oh, screw this. Yeah, you don't get any of that from the class trees or anything. Oh yeah, well, this guy's like doing like 0 damage to me. Probably should have kept him alive, but anyway, killed him anyway. Rip that guy. Yeah, I say as long as they're like 60, 65 plus, you'd be fine. I wouldn't even be worried too much. Like Axe 1 normal is way easier than the later axe. You can start there and get the devotion points there. There's quite a few. If you go in all the dungeons and such, you can get like between 5 and 10 or so in the first axe. That was another boss, hello. Yeah, once the frostburn kicks in, I do shred these bosses pretty fast. And he's dead. Easy claps. Mythical Calidor's investments. Yeah, getting a blueprint from basically every boss now. When hit. Do I have to reclaim ones? I do. You can do. That's the thing. When you go to Elite and above, you can reclaim. You don't. You can just get those again, and those will give you extra points. You'll still keep the points you had before. You can just redo the ones you've already got in Elite, and those will give you additional points on top of it. In Veteran, they won't. They stack in normal and Veteran. They're the same save pool. But yeah, you can literally get all the starting ones in Elite, and that will count towards your 55 count. Yeah. Looks like an upgraded D3 Afrojack. Yeah, I'm good, dudes. You haven't heard of Grim Dawn before? It's been around for like 10 years. The lighting was just updated in the latest update. So it's actually quite a good-looking game for a game that's like originally 10 years old. Why can't I get through there? What? Rude. But yeah, it's a really fun game. It's only got a few things in it that can be a little bit annoying, but generally speaking, it's a really good game, yeah. Hey, how are you doing anyway, Afrojack? What you been playing recently? Doing pretty well. Still trying to grind D4. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll be on D4 tomorrow, I think. Gonna just, I don't know, just play a random build I haven't played this season yet. That is the plan. Yeah, I don't think I can get through there yet. Interesting, okay. Oh. I can get through there, okay, there we go. Oh, there's a boss in here, hello. Level 97. Wow, that guy hurts. Yep, let's not stand on top of that. I actually kill these bosses pretty quickly. Like, even my frostburns are ticking for like 42, 43,000, and they are critting at times, but it's... Yeah, 46,000. I just don't want to stand in that fire. I kill him pretty quick. Problem is, he kills me just as quick if I stand in his thing. Mythical Windshear Greaves. Nice. Oh, no. Let's put that back in. We need that one. Burn it down. Yes, please. Burn the womb. You've been looking for some games in the same genre to try and add to my roster to games, okay? Well, I don't know how much, if you haven't got this game entirely to get the whole lot with all the expansions and that, I'm not sure how much it'll be now, but this is a really good ARPG. You could lose literally months of time in this if you wanted to play a whole load of different builds. Yeah. It's probably one of the best ones. Oh, there we go. Got a bigger boss here as well. So I'm killing him at a good rate as well. I'm not concerned about damage at all here. Just got to be careful for his moves to make sure I don't get like one-tapped by stuff. Yeah, that's a cool move. You can see that. Just don't stand in it. Wow, even that guy's quite tanky. There we go. Once we get going, guys. What I love is my main attack. Just it's got so much range on it. That one move he's got is that, at least in this stage, it doesn't actually go far enough to hit me. So I can hit him where he can't hit me. But I think he has a second stage, maybe. And that probably means he'll move, and then I have to deal with him while he moves at me. I think. Yeah. Here we go. I was right, the master of flesh. Let's not stand underneath the big ass spider. Fucking dude. Yeah, so those moves there, right? I'm sure they would hit very, very hard, but they were templated. You only had like 2 or 3 seconds to deal with it, but they were there. And they actually had a template underneath them. I like the comets there, you can see them, so you had to just avoid them, right? Yeah, that there, it's like a rune on the floor, you can see them. So I don't mind. Like, if they hit me and killed me, I'd be like, well, that's a skill issue. And like that as well. I mean, didn't get a lot of time to dodge that, and if he comets me right now, I am screwed. But you can at least see it before it actually claps you. That's all I ask for in these games. Like, you know, just make it so you can actually see your stuff. So yeah, that boss fight there is actually quite a good boss fight. Most of those mechanics, like, I actually just played. Oh, it's another stage. Oh, crap. I thought it was only 2. Okay, well, stage 1 and 2, you know, the mechanics are relatively well templated. It's like, you know, if you die to them, you still need a relative level of gear, so if you do get hit, you don't just get one tapped by everything. But the one-shot big hit mechanics, if they kill you, generally it's because you stood in them, and you shouldn't have been there. Like that there, you probably don't want to be near him when he does that big slam on the floor. I imagine that would end very badly. Look how much healing I've got. I wasn't even using a skill there. Christ. Got my leap, yeah. Let's move out of the way. I could see something big coming there, so I was just trying to make sure I was out of the way. I don't want to get cornered by this guy. That's probably the worst thing that could happen to you with this guy, because he's quite big and he's got that big AoE blast move, and if you get hit by that, that probably will do you. There we go, we got him. Yeah, it's quite a good boss fight. I like this one. His mechanics are relatively well templated. You've got that crazy... You've got some bullet hell going on, but they don't hit you and one-shot you, so... That doesn't matter. Like, you can have the craziness with non-templating stuff if it's not going to, like, one-shot you. The Dissenter. Open 30 one-shot chests. Okay, apparently I never opened that one. Mythical Storm's Edge. Level 90 in Elite is insane. Grim, I'm just chilling and playing the game. You don't have to be rude. The build's fine. I can easily be in Ultimate. I'm just chilling and having a good time. Like, there's no reason to, like, come in and be rude. So, yeah. I wish you all the well. But I don't really want people around my channels who are just going to be rude and horrible. So, yeah. Ads, can't hear. Oh, no worries. Is it seasonal? Oh, this is a non-seasonal game. Yeah. This is a game you buy and then it is what it is. Like, and this was the last expansion as well, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why people have to go in and, like, just be rude to people. Like, what the hell? I mean, sure, for a lot of people, maybe you should be in Ultimate level 90, and I could go and play level Ultimate for sure. But just telling me my bad is in... I won't use the words he used, but yeah, telling me it's bad. Fine, maybe it is, but you don't have to be, you know... Why even come into my channel and say that? Just go somewhere else. Oh, dear. How the hell do I get out of this place? Is there a portal or something? Yeah, generally speaking, most of the monster design is pretty good in this game, but there are some one-shot mechanics I've been killed by today that were a bit BS. Oh, let's go here. Yeah, I got it. Asterix, thanks, man. I'm getting a bit tired now. It's 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's alright. I just banned him from my channel. I haven't got time for it. I'm here to play games and have fun. I never claimed to be the best Grimdawn player in the world. But my build is strong enough to do Ultimate. I just decided I'm not to go into it yet, that's all. You know, it doesn't mean it doesn't mean the build's the best, doesn't mean it's the worst. I'm sure there's worse, I'm sure there's better. I was brought up in a world where you've got nothing nice to say, just don't say anything at all. So there was, you know, the person didn't really need to say anything, really, did they? Has to all be one channel and no originality. Well, yeah, it's alright. I'm in one of those moods today and I'm tired. So yeah, that person can just go and find another place to be themselves, I guess. Some of the one-shot mechanics are tied to not having enough reds. It definitely weren't that for me. I got killed by Chaos earlier where I had over 60% over maximum in one go. And there was one fire mechanic as well, like a volcano fire mechanic, and I'm 35 over. And they both killed me where they were spawned on my feet with 0 warning, and literally I think what happened was both of these mechanics, they have like multiple projectiles or like multiple fissures that come out, so I got hit by multiple things, but because they all start at the same point, like the same origin point, if you happen to be on top of them, you get hit by, well, more than one, if not all of them, and then you just get one shot. And this is what happened to me twice. 2 different bosses, 2 different mechanics, 0 warning. I've got clips of both of them, but I'm not going to get them up right now. Yeah, the chaos mobs, the chaos mobs generally speaking are fine. There was a boss that hit the ground and then like these fissures come out, but there was like no warning for the fissures coming out, and it looks like just one blast, and it's not. The second time I did him, I stayed really far at range just to see what it was, and it actually comes out with like 3 like earthquake like fissures, and I guess they all hit me. So I suppose once you know that one, you can just stay at distance. But the second one that got me, he planted volcanoes on the floor at range on your feet. It was like being in D4 and getting hit by the, you know, the little molten mechanic that comes out the ground and one-shots you and you got 0 warning. That's literally what it was like. I was like, what is this? Yeah. It's not, no, not even the explosion death mechanics. The molten mechanic that comes up, you know, the one that's when you're in the dungeon and the molten thing keeps coming off the floor randomly. Not even coming from enemies. It's like that. It's even worse, because that's the worst, in my opinion. That's the biggest offender for sure. Legendary medal. Fire and lightning. Lazy. Oh, it's a dual wielding. Range dual wielding. Okay, sweet. Guess we'll keep hold of that. I got an achievement for doing all that as well. Well, I'm at over 20,000 in there. That's nice. I was trying to get this cap so I could get the resistances from the augments, and then I'll be able to go into ultimate. Yeah, I guess I just did the whole expansion there for that then, though. I mean, look, I can go into ultimate here, and I'm sure I can kick it up, and I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just that, yeah, some of my resistances won't be capped, that's all. I have got the writs, yeah. Clearing a nightmare dungeon, D4, then like 10 seconds later died to some random explosion. Yep, sounds about right. I like that it seems like the Diablo franchise UI in general mixed. Yeah, so they actually updated the UI with this in the recent update to have the globes and stuff. I'm not going to play this much in Ultimate today. I'm just going to go and see. I mean, I'm sure this will be fine at the start. I can't see why I'd have any issues. But yeah, my resistances, so look, Ether's a little under, Poison's a little under, and Piercing's a little under, but the rest are all good. So I just kind of wanted to get these a bit higher before I came in here, because it's not a guarantee that I'm going to be able to get those up here right now. Yeah, it's not a guarantee I'll be able to do it. It's going to be a lot easier for me to do it in that previous run through. Get those to revered. Yeah, get this to revered. Revered, sorry, not revered, revered. And then I'll be able to get the augments. And that I can literally solve the resistances. I've got the damage. Damage is no problem at all. So the guy that came in there was talking out of his bumhole. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He was just he just took one look and didn't actually come in and go, oh, why are you doing elite and not ultimate? If they'd asked that, I would have explained. Like, I mean, this will be fine, but if I get hit by like some heavy like poison on the floor stuff, that will do a lot of damage to me where I've got 20% res under. So yeah, I'm pretty much in the point where I can do ultimate. I was deliberately choosing to farm those augments, and I just fancied doing that. One of the things was just farming that area, that's all. So I'm not a million miles away from it. There's an augment I get specifically from that one that solves 2 of them. I think it's Pierce and Ether. That's why I was doing that one. So I can, and I've got 4 armor slots free. So yeah, put 2 of those in. That near enough solves piercing and it solves Ether. And there's one I can get that gives 18 acid res. So I could put one of those in as well. And then that's it. That's the res is solved. I mean, I could use the other one to do another Ether and piercing one. Or something like that. And then I could change my Ether health one here to health and damage instead. If I wanted to go that far. But yeah, that's why. So yeah. Build's getting there. 120k DPS. It's not too bad. I reckon this will go to over 200. I haven't got a single legendary item on right now. It's alright, Magneto. I'm just tired tonight. I'm not in the mood for that. I say, if they come in and asked, I wouldn't have minded that too much. If they said it seemed... If they came in and said it in a different way, you know. But yeah, as you say, some people just don't... Some people don't have any social skills. That's all. If you have Devil's Revered, I don't. I think that's one of the ones I want. And I was working on it. Where's my faction window yet? Yeah, I haven't. So yeah, Devil's is one of the ones you can do it, yeah. Yeah. Poison, Pierce. But if I go back to my other save game, I'll show you. There's actually another one, which is the Malmoth Resistance one, which is why I've been doing Malmoth Resistance. Hey, Theo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going, dude? How's your day going? One cheat way is to get res from weapon/ring augments. I've done that with the Ether here. I could swap one of these to Ether, yes. I could swap this one to the other one I've got here. Health and Ether, Sandclaw scale. I could swap one of these today. I'd keep the health, you just lose the damage. So you lose about 2k damage, sheet damage or something. But if I get this one I'm working towards now, I'll actually be able to change that one I've got on my ring to the damage as well, I think. There's, yeah, I can show you this. I think it's one that gives Ether and Pierce res in the Malmoth Resistance place. And that's the one I was particularly working towards. And I think it might be Rovers that gives the poison one. Where is it? Malmoth. That's Barrowhelm. I don't think it's this one. That's Bleeding. Devil's Crossing. We've looked at that one. Homestead. Rovers. Yeah, Rovers has got one of them. I think that's the poison one. Yeah, Rovers has got the poison one. So that's another one I could work towards. I don't actually know. It's the I thought the Malmoth one was here. Oh, it is here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Pierce and Ether. Here you go. That's the one. Place 3 of those on. Sorted. That'll be that sorted. That sorted. And I'll be 39. Oh, yeah, I'll be massively over on that. I'll have enough that I can change that to the damage one as well. And then I just need that poison one from here. From Devils, wherever that's gone. From Rovers, sorry. Yeah. And that would sort it all out. So, I think if I got that Ether and Piercing one, I would probably then just go in and play Ultimate. Because Rovers you can farm in Ultimate. Like Act 1 and Act 2 will be fine. And I'll have like 60... I'll have 62 poison. This is fine, I think. And I could theoretically change this component. I could actually change this component here to a anti-venom self. I'd lose a bit of HP, but I could do that. This one here. That would give me the 20 poison. So I think I'd just do that. Rather than farming out 2 of these. I was going to farm out the Mammoth. Get the Ether and Pierce sorted. Change that to an anti-venom salve for the time being. And that would do it. That would do it. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'd change it to... You could change it to a... or you could change it to that, or you could change it to a Ogden Bog leather, whichever. I guess the anti-venom's cheaper. Stick that in there. And that would that would solve the problem. Yeah. You could get some of these anti-venoms off later on when you get poison elsewhere. In your augments and such. So it's all achievable. Yeah. So I was just thinking ahead. So I was just thinking, screw it. You know, if you start Ultimate, you're not going to be able to do all of that stuff and get that stuff for ages. I figured with Ultimate, I didn't do this for Elite. I figured with Ultimate, I would go in with my Res is sorted, because you do that, then when you find, you're going to find new gear very quickly. And when you find a new gear and you're like, okay, I'm going to take this off, I'm going to lose these resistances, you've then got to work out how you fix that. Rather than going in and you've got to fix your resistances before you've even got the new gear. Yeah, I figured with Ultimate, that's what I would do with that character. Anyway, I'm probably going to call it there tonight, because it is 20 to 6 in the morning. I'm quite tired. And I have a meeting tomorrow. And that's a pretty good place. I'm really, really close to getting into Ultimate now. I mean, I'm probably a bit over-leveled for where I am, but there was a reason for that. So let me see if there's anyone online in Grim Dawn today that I know. Otherwise, we'll go and look at who's on in D4. I'm just having a quick look, see if there's anyone I know in Grim Dawn. There probably won't be, because I don't really know many people over here. Okay, we'll have a look, see who's over on D4. Braskin? Do you know Braskin, do you? I don't mind going and raiding new people. I don't know Braskin, but I mean, I can do. Let's have a look. I tend to try and raid within the... It's got a camera, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, we can do. Do you know who that is? Or is it just someone you've... Yeah, thanks, Magneto. It's good. You got to consider going to next difficulty when I get a few better pieces of gear. Yeah, if it was you, I'd try and work towards just going straight to Elite now. That's probably the best play. Or probably the better idea at this point. Okay, we'll go to Braskin. We'll go say hi to someone new. Okay, let's flick over here. Yeah, it looks like they've only been on for 3.5 hours, so hopefully they'll be on for a little bit. All right, guys, thank you so much, everybody, in all my channels for being here today. I do appreciate this. Isn't what I typically stream all the time, but I do appreciate everyone that's hung around, everyone here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, anyone that came in with any of the raids and hung around, and there was a few raids today, so I really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. You're awesome. I really do appreciate you. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I cover all sorts of ARPGs here, primary D4, but we do a whole bunch like PoE2, and I'm doing Grim Dawn and all that at the moment. So yeah, hopefully see some of you in future. If anyone's got any questions about any of the builds I do in any of the games, you can catch me when I'm next live, my YouTube comments, or my Discord. They are the Discord will be the easiest way to get a hold of me if you're like imminently want a question answered, but otherwise, yeah, I'm online pretty regularly, so you can catch me then as well. You love the Warlock in the background on the stand. It's not a Warlock, but I do. Oh, do you mean the guitar? It's a dime bag, but yeah. I've got all my Final Fantasy stuff as well. Yeah, guitar. Oh, it's a Razorback. Yeah, Dean Razorback. But it's yeah, it's close to the one you're saying it is. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. All channels except Twitch, I'm just going to be shutting down for tonight. So thank you so much, guys. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. I'll be on D4 again tomorrow for any of you that are interested in that. It's similar. It's similar. It's similar. I know which one you're talking about, Magneto. You're talking about the Jackson, probably, aren't you? I think it's Jackson. Or Ibanez. Is it Ibanez or Jackson? I can't remember. Yeah, very similar. Thank you, Breakpoint. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to someone new as a recommendation from CM Adoption. So we'll go see what Braskin's like. He's got a camera. He's playing Grim Dawn. So I hope some of you come over and say hello for a few minutes. We'll go say hi and we'll see what they're up to. And yeah, I don't often raid people I don't know much these days. But, you know, you never know. You might find someone we enjoy watching. I will be on again tomorrow. And I will be on D4. That's the plan. I will probably just be playing a different Spiritborn build I haven't played yet, but I'll be happy to just hang out and play D4 with people once I get that going. So yeah, hopefully see somebody there, but especially any of you that are still playing, but if not, just for the fun times. And yeah, I think that is about it. So yeah, thank you again, guys. I really do appreciate you. It means a lot. Thank you for allowing me to do this full time. So yeah, keep safe, keep lasting, guys. Much love, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.